Good morning, everybody. Good morning. If you guys can, somebody can go on a Twitter and see if you can verify sounds working fine, no issues, no echo. And see if you guys can help to retweet first too.
Yeah, Discord and Twitter sound good.
Sounds good. Okay, Discord, everybody loves it. How about the YouTube?
I think Discord is a little bit better just because there's no delay
Mm-hmm.
on Discord.
Discord.
And the sound is a lot crispier. You don't get a lot of there's a lot of noise. It's not on your side. I think it's YouTube itself. That's something we can work on. Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's something we can work on. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, man. Okay. So we have a lot of news today. Lots of different news popping up in the market. Somebody on YouTube, Ron. Good morning. Good morning. If you can take a look at it, everything is fine on sound, and you can see the everything looks good. Just let me know. Okay.
It looks like we're having a decent sized bearish move on Twitter right now.
Twitter, yeah. We keep eyes on it. Alright, so welcome everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. We're gonna start the I'm pretty much right now 9:22. We have 8 minutes left. We start with the small disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only. Not recommending you to buy or sell sort of stock or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor and do your own due diligence before you enter any stocks. Okay, and I'm hoping that probably anybody has there anything in their mind. We can discuss another 7 minutes. We have to go. The space is open. Anybody can jump in and talk about it. That's fine. So if you look at it yesterday, home price expectation diversion in short and medium term, sharp increase in the rent expectation. So people are expecting rent supposed to go higher now, because whenever the mortgage rate goes higher, or the landlord, they want to raise the rents. There's another catch-22 here. So we got to keep that thing in mind also. So the rent is jacking up, gonna jack up probably as the time goes by. Okay. Then let's take a look at news, if anything latest. Future flat investor braces for more earning. Yep. Oh yes, today was the IMF came out and slashed the they said the global growth outlook looks very bearish. So that is another side, and they put China, Europe, USA due to the war, I guess. So right here. Social unrest and global instability. So you got to keep that thing in mind too. Welcome guys. Good morning everybody. Good morning those who are joining.
Good morning, Josh, and everyone else.
Good morning.
So Josh, excuse me. So Josh, just I opened up this morning at 7 a.m. with my long on Lulu, a short on Boyle, and a short on Roblox, based upon the analyst updates.
Oh yeah, that's true. In the morning, they said they're gonna the Roblox and Boyle shorted the natural gas. So yesterday Boyle was like flying high, but keep eyes on it. Yeah, it's already right here, $91 Boyle. So this is what happened normally when we wake up in the morning. They pull the rug out, so people need to take the profit. Look at the Boyle was like $68 when we were talking here, and then look at the breakout all the way to $117, and still people don't take the profit. But long run is going to be good, but it's just the short term market plays the game because it's inflated.
And if anyone needs to get just the basic list of the key players that we have impacted today on either earnings or on the analyst updates, it's all on my Twitter.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, well, Roblox is heading to the support here, right here at $36. So if somebody shorted a Roblox yesterday, that would have been the great. Look at that trend is also down. But let's see what happens, what the market starts with it. Then I'm just gonna go through some news. If any other news today. Uber no longer required a mask. Okay. All the airlines now required a mask, so probably airline also got to keep eyes on today. I'm not playing anything today. It's like what I suggest, guys, those who are new here, if you are not experienced, do not need to jump in the bandwagon just because somebody else is jumping in, because they have experience trading 5 or more than 5 years. So they have a stomach to hold, they have a stomach to have the fear also, and they can manage their positions. So if some same stock what they enter, they can exit at some point of time, you might get squeezed. So be careful, guys. If you do not have experience, just watchfully pick the one which is you need to trade one, but trade the best. That's what you need to look for. It always look for the best. Look for a little longer term if you are if you do not have experience in day trading. We always here discuss about swing trades, day trades. You do not have to get into the bandwagon of day trade, because that's where people most of the time people lose money, because they do not, everything is entry point, how you enter and how you exit, and it's very difficult. Our greedy nature, there's a one element in our DNA is greedy nature, and that nature it ruins all the trades, man. Unless everybody need to learn from Sim. He always puts the trigger. Whatever he buys, he put the trigger 10% profit. I'm out. And if the stock goes down, then he doesn't put trigger, but he said I'll get out of it. So good thing is we do not want to be greedy on profit, and I think that is a good strategy also. If somebody is starting, always put a trigger to take the money. Take the money. The moment we apply the brain, that's where the problem starts, because we think a little more, and that's where the problem starts, and we end up holding the bags. And particularly when you play options, that's it. The games are over. Games are not in your hand once the trend goes against you. So that is the most important part, because we need to remember that.
Yeah, and if you're looking for plays, look at basically what's creating volatility. So you look at basically the analyst updates for one thing to find out who basically is getting upgraded, who's getting downgraded, for example. You can follow some of the news elements coming out. You can go let's say, to Yahoo News, for the business area, which is a pretty decent resource for that. You can look at basically what's going on with earnings. And there are a number of persons who will put out lists of what's coming up in earnings. I tend to always try and put one up on my Twitter now, so it's easy to kind of see where the major plays might be. And also you can take a glance to see where maybe the major dividends are coming, because again, that can create volatility also.
Yep, you're right.
Good morning, Josh. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, everybody.
Also, one thing I've been learning
Good morning,
the past
everyone.
few weeks is patience. Learn how to be patient, not jump in. Learn when to cut a loss, cut it. Don't think about it, cut it. And what Josh always says, take your earnings, take your profits, and because you could always get back in. So patience and understanding when to cut your loss and when to take your gains.
I think you're right, Victor. I think it's kind of important when you think about how you deal with equities or any of these positions. Kind of understand that you want to get your entry on your terms. You don't want to be chasing something and then finding out you basically are holding bags because you got at the wrong end of your expected trade levels. You know, maybe we're going short and all of a sudden it's going high because you got this at the wrong moment, or basically you're trying to go high and you basically got at the height of a run up. So you don't, never chase, and just take the trades on your terms. Think of it as basically like a fisherman. You know, you're sitting there on the river, you're putting out your little line, and you're playing on your terms versus jumping in the river and trying to find fish.
Yeah, markets open today. Looks like oil is down. What any other news, guys? Sorry.
IMF announced that there will be a global growth will be down due to the war situation in China, US, worldwide. That was the major announcement today in CNBC. Also, they were talking. But again, we're gonna still watch see how the market plays the roles and go from there.
Yeah, today I think. Sorry.
Go ahead, Gopi. Go ahead.
I said today energy is
Down.
taking a back seat. Yeah.
Yep. Energy is kind of. Guys, Zim pop up.
Yeah, I was saying good morning, Josh, Gopi, and everyone.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Yeah, Zip's up by 2.3%.
Mm-hmm. Nugget is down. I bought yesterday. Nugget gold down today. Okay.
Yeah, Nugget gold. You know, gold has headwind. Gold has interest rate headwind. Gold has rising dollar headwind.
You got it.
So it's just an event risk. You will have to only play for an event risk.
Yeah, that's why it's a long term.
Yeah.
The airlines are moving up. The Uber's moving up too because of probably because they got rid of the masks as well.
Yeah.
The lower commodity prices. That helps out the airlines, and then helps out the shipping lines.
Agree.
Okay, so ticks are right now little bit negative, but still too early. The QQQ is pressure down on all the text right now started. The price of control line is 338.50. Let's see, S&P 500 a little pressure down, but we are still above the price of control line. VIX is popping. Whenever I say VIX popping means market is going down just like that, but it's still too early, guys. Okay, we just need to I like to give a little running commentary, and we'll see from how the pressure we need to find the direction. So the boil and all they are all gas is down today.
Yeah, BTC holding good.
BTC, yeah, today pop BTC. Yep, today BTC was pop. Yeah, Neo right here. Okay, SCI here.
I think I'm bullish on BTC now.
Okay. Tesla is right here. I hear the Tesla, and then Twitter is here. Twitter popping right now. Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
So
I think there is somebody else. Apollo Group has expressed.
No, they're not. They clarified they are not doing it. That was misinformation on the web.
Okay.
yeah, they came on CNBC too. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, their CEO came on and clarified.
Neo, guys, keep
that
eyes on Neo.
Information was not part of their conversation.
Keep eyes on Neo, guys. Neo has a pressure. Look at the Neo pressure. Those who are holding Teladoc is flying high, TDoc, okay, all the stocks are flying high.
really strong.
Uber, okay. SPY is going high. Everything is flying high right now. Snap going high. Okay. Yep, just keep eyes on it. If anybody wants to take a look at any stuff, let me know.
Yeah, I looked at the numbers. Both your airlines and your cruise lines are up.
Yeah,
Oh.
I bought some calls on jets.
Jets, okay.
Good move, Gopi.
All the airlines because of the mask news.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Neo has a downward pressure right now.
Yeah, the entire EV sector is edging down. Your Rivians, your Lucids, your Mullins, your Teslas, your Neos.
Mm-hmm. Neo found the support.
And Lulu is up about 4.3% right now.
Yeah, Zim is flying, guys. Zim 59, 50, 60. Zim is flying. Okay. Oh wow. Nice.
Oil's down about, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, just
No
okay.
problem. Our Roblox down about 15%. I'm sorry, excuse me. Oil's down about 15%. And you have Roblox really not down as much as I thought it would be based upon guidance. We're only down like 1.8%.
Mm-hmm. Okay. NVIDIA has enough pressure downwards. Okay, Zim is holding good. I can see that. That's great. Neo Neo took the yesterday, trying to take the yesterday low. Let's see. Crowd wants to go down, guys. Those who are holding crowd yesterday. Snow still holding. Snow holding. NVIDIA pointing down, guys. NVIDIA has a tremendous pressure now. It looks like, okay. NVIDIA has a pressure. So NVIDIA has a pressure. And Neo wants to, people who wants to get out of the Neo, maybe without loss or something, that would be a good opportunity. It's right there, and waiting for the market to reverse. So keeping eyes on.
I entered snow puts.
Snow puts, okay. Snow is right here. Yep, Snow still has a lot of pressure. I mean the support right here. Once that support breaks, then I will be more. Okay. Okay.
And you have Nail up about 5%. Nail is basically the home building sector. That's things like Lowe's, Home Depot.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the QQQ has a pressure downward, guys, right here. QQQ ticks a little pop in.
I think the worst is SOXL. Semiconductors are the worst.
Oh, okay.
If we can short SOXL, yeah, I think it's better to take a shot on SOXL.
Well, nice, guys. SQQ. Okay, VIX has a pressure. Okay, great.
Yeah, Soxal's down about 2.4%.
Yeah, it's going down. It's worst of worse than QQQ.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to take a shot, I think that's a better.
I have already position open since yesterday on SQQQ.
Okay.
Yeah, and but I'm waiting for the reversal. Whenever reversal, Neo look at the pressure on Neo, guys. So Neo, those who are holding,
Yeah.
time to.
And also China's under pressure.
Oh yeah, sorry guys.
Down like 7-6%. Those are both leveraged ETFs that focus on China.
Looking for snow under 190 here.
Wow, look at UNG, United States Natural Gas. It's down 7%.
Right.
Yeah, exact. You had about a $5 drop that I looked at earlier on the drop of the price of basically natural gas. And that's going to impact the different companies that are involved in that sector. But I would say I personally am still long oil and gas, but not necessarily today.
Gotcha. UP is still looking good.
In my opinion, only my opinion, if you can get into natural gas or oil on some upcoming lows, it may not be a bad move. But in my opinion.
Agree.
Josh, do you need a spot to get Sigma in?
Oh yeah. I can reshuffle if anybody guys can. Maybe TQ I can.
I'll move down so you can get him in. Hold on. Let me move down.
No, I got a space. If anybody has a question, just raise the hand and then I can.
Or make somebody co-host,
Oh yes, whomsoever, just let me know.
Because I will be dropping off, so sorry.
That's fine. Okay. Don't see Sigma here.
He's there.
Huh?
He's there.
All right.
Josh, what did you mention about Neo again? I'm holding a put.
Okay, so no, just those who are entered at 55 cents Neo puts, and if they just want to take a 5 cent loss and move on because of those expiry options are on this Friday. So I had a one position, I exit that, I took a 5 cent loss, but that's fine, a few bucks, and I moved out of it.
Okay.
Because they were expiring this Friday only. Then there is another one which is in June. Those are great ones. Those I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah, I have May 6th.
Oh, May 1 is fine. Yeah, May 6th, June is 6th. But the people, those option expiring this Friday, that I would not hold it because Neo is just basically playing ping pong in between here, and we will not have the opportunity probably by this week. Then what? So just to avoid the risk.
Josh, about really fast about Neo though, the entire sector is under pressure. China's under pressure right now. So you could potentially get some good plays today. Because the market's just open. We're only open right now for about 13 minutes.
Oh, I agree. I 100% agree. But when there's a Friday, when there is only 3 days left, and your option is giving you another 50, almost 100%, from loss, from 50% loss to 5% loss, then you just take that out and extend your another date. You know what I mean? The market will rebound, and that time you enter back and short that time. But right now, SPY is flying high.
Fix LOD.
Okay, VIX is down. Yep, VIX is down. Market is want to fly high. The QQQ flying high.
UPST looking good.
Snap wants to go.
6%.
SC wants to go.
By the way, I know there's some sentiment out there, especially for today, that NEO could go very positive, go very green. I'm not necessarily in that camp.
Yes, I understand that. Look at that reversal, right? Exit right here, and now look at the reversal. So, but again, just a ping pong in between.
But it's kind of funny, not all oil companies are the same. My PBR out of Brazil, that's up.
Mm-hmm.
And XLE is also doing good.
Guys, so market bounced, but the snap, look at the snap, guys, here, right here. You see the snap? So keep eyes on the snap. Snap is losing the strength. So we're gonna see the first. So we're gonna wait for the cycles, let's see the cycles. Okay, crowd has a weakness. NEO has a weakness. Zeem has a strong strength, guys. Okay, look at the market. Okay, that's fine. Nvidia has a weakness, even though QQQ bounced, but AMD does not have the weakness, so it doesn't have great weakness on AMD. AMD actually wants to go, so this AMD looks great right now. If the market goes up, then AMD gonna go up with it. Let's see here what else. Okay, so let's see. Man, somebody has a snap position, guys. Snap. They have earning coming in. Snap. I think Thursday snap has earning. If yeah, I have a snap position. Let me take a look at it. Snap right here. Nothing much. Okay, market is rebounding right now. Let's see, SPY wants to go. Yeah, QQQ wants to go. Alright, here look at the QQQ, guys, flying high. As S&P 500 flying high. Nice. So
Amazon green on the day. Tesla green.
Yep. So let's take a look at Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is right now. Amazon is above the cloud. Is looking great and pointing upwards. Okay.
Hey Josh, is Facebook hitting resistance right now?
Facebook.
Yeah.
Facebook, let me look on daily. First daily I will check the resistance. Yeah, Facebook has a resistance, guys. Be careful on going long. It has a 50-day moving average. You look at that. So stay away. Has a resistance for time being. Amazon doesn't have any resistance. Amazon has a long way to go. I mean, it can go either direction. Has a support of these as 29.93 and the resistance here at 3100. So Amazon has both way it can go. SPY is looking good. SPY just hit the 50-day moving average, guys, right here, which is around 440, 441. SPY resistance at 441. 441. Okay, still has a room to go. It can go. Looking good. SPY. Just remember, guys, 441 SPY has a resistance. Okay, so at that time you got to just watch out your positions and see if you have any calls I would take the money and run. Same thing. Let me take a look at the QQQ daily. QQQ has a room to go. QQQ has no resistance right now, so it is performing well. Okay. So, well, but remember right now ticks are we need to watch the ticks. Where exactly ticks are going. We are right in the middle of the buys and sell. Odds and evens are the same. So just watch
And
out.
retail's not looking bad either this morning. It's actually slightly positive. So is J&J. J&J's looking good. And they had released news that they're going to stop giving guidance on COVID-19 drugs.
Yeah.
Which actually is not a bad thing, because if J&J can focus their capital and their facilities more on more profitable products, that's a great thing for them.
So their earning was kind of weak, right? What, the revenue or the EPS? Wow, look at that. The gap filled up. Today opened up good. Oh no, okay. J&J was gap up and go because due to their earning. Yeah, I would not right now go anywhere on J&J because it's already. Look at that. We broke the top.
Josh, mRNA for a short, man. I think this is.
Oh yeah, beautiful short mRNA. If you
Yeah,
look,
mRNA,
but
man.
market, you got to keep eyes on the mRNA has a weakness because there is nothing here now, no support here. So mRNA long.
Yeah.
But look at the earning, guys. Keep eyes on earning when the earning would be. Yeah, mRNA weak, guys. mRNA super weak. We have this floor right here. You see this floor? Where the hell this floor come from? Let me go to 30 minutes. mRNA is coming.
If it takes down, then it's.
No, but there's a line here. Something I saw a line at the word. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, right there. That's the line. You see the one there.
This one. This support is from daily, coming from previous support right here.
Yeah, that's.
Be careful, guys. Be careful. That support is from all the way here. Okay, so yeah, and it was already mRNA was down like 5. So if this support goes and break, then let's see 1 minute. Yeah, wait. See, bounce from that support.
Yeah.
Okay, we will wait. So guys, look at the Zim, guys. I said that, right? Zim wants to go. Okay, Zim wants to go. Look like I want to load more Zim, man. Zim May 2070. Okay. Look, yesterday I bought Zim there 49% up.
Josh,
Yes.
good morning.
Good morning, guys. Good morning.
You are a genius. Let me just start with that. Fantastic call on Zim. But here is the thing. Watch DAC, okay? This is another company that I had mentioned earlier. Shipping again. If Zim is flying, DAC hasn't picked up yet. I'd love your analysis on that. Because Zim, I found the IV is going up a lot right now.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. So I'm waiting. Zim. When is their earning is on 20, right?
What's the other company ticker?
DAC, DAC.
May 20. Zim May 20, $70 call.
Okay, I got some Zim calls.
Awesome, Gopi. Nice.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem.
Thank you, Time Trader or Time Machine.
Ajay, fine.
Ajay.
Thanks.
I think DAC is, this parent company is Zim, right?
Well,
Somebody
so
was-
Zim owned a bunch of Zim shares when Zim went IPO. They were a major investor along with Deutsche Bank. Then Deutsche exited, DAC exited a bunch of shares, but they're sitting on that massive dividend, right? That Zim just paid out. And yeah, so DAC is, I mean, it's a crazy, multi-year container ship, contractual based company as opposed to Zim being more spot. So that's where it's kind of hidden now because of all this, fear
It's
around Shanghai. Yeah.
It's not hidden. If you look at the financials
Okay.
and you're looking at the income statements, you're going to see it right there, dude. You're going to see basically the income they're getting from basically their stock dividends. It came in, well, their numbers they have here is like 758 million, and their revenue off of just normal operations is 689 million. So the numbers are right in the financials.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, absolutely. If you go through the financials, you'll know the dividend that they've earned, and even if you go through their last couple of quarterly calls, the transcripts, they are very clearly mentioning the multi-year contracts that they've signed up.
Yeah, I find the financials faster.
Yeah. Good call, Joseph.
Sorry, I you know what? Don't misunderstand me. I will sometimes, if I can't see things quickly in the financials, what I'll tend to do though, I'll go into basically the earnings report. I'll look at the actual report. I won't necessarily listen to it because I can't manage that time like that. But I'll read the financial reports that came out through the quarterlies. If I can't get an idea of what actually happened, it's like when Josh was asking the other day about a company that worked in fossils, and I was trying to get basic data of their breakouts between oil, natural gas, and liquid natural gas. To get that data, I really had to dig into basically their quarterly reports. But with this is a little more intuitive and really fast.
Guys, Tesla HOD, Amazon HOD, Wix LOD, UPST.
Teladoc is also HOD. Everything is right now HOD, flying super
HOD,
duper high.
Yeah.
Market is flying. So now let's take a look at the SPY here, right here. Hold on. SPY
Yeah.
right here.
Your Nasdaq is up a nice 0.6 right now, and it's going pretty fast. You also have your SP 500 up 0.682. So they're kind of
So
sync.
market broke the 50-day moving average, guys. Okay, so market is looking great right now. Broke the 50-day resistance right here. Poked through the resistance on a daily. So that is a strong sign for the market to be a positive.
Man, but 10-year bond yield now 2.91% HOD. That's bearish for QQQ.
Yeah, it's the market games, guys. Okay, just keep in mind everything is game bullish, bearish. Game goes on. It's up to you how you take it.
I'm in QQQ calls and Moderna puts.
Yeah, QQQ looks good at this point. Just keep eyes on, guys, QQQ in terms of any reversal.
Yeah, I'm scared today because this bond yields are HOD.
It's
So
all right
this might
here.
turn again. Be
So,
careful, guys.
so right here, index is right here, and then we take a look at this. Oh yeah, look at all the yields are flying high today. 10 years, everything is flying high.
It might turn back anytime. Be careful. If there is profits, run.
So bonds are going down. Yesterday the bond yield were holding. Okay. Then ETFs. Let me look at the sectors. What exactly sectors are going today? Today, XRT, XLYI, everything is looking good. Boil is down 17%. Nugget down 4%. IBB, XLP, XLC. So basically SPY, XLE. Okay. Let's go to sector rotation. What exactly happening right now? Let me add here. So what exactly happening on a sector wise? Okay, so right now today is pretty much everything is up, guys. Look at this real estate up. Real estate they've
Real
been
estate is beautiful. Yeah.
real estate is up, so it's been hammering down.
So surprising, you know, with
Hmm.
the because the housing stats number looked and permits looked wonderful today. That's why.
Okay, gotcha.
There's
Because of
a
that.
massive beat on both permits and housing stats.
Hey,
So-
hey Josh, real estate and consumer defense is also up. Look at
Mm.
consumer defense.
Okay. So what I notice here is technology is down. So market is up. Technology is still holding down. How come, man? Technology is up. I can see all these stocks are like flying high. Everything is flying high right now.
I'm sorry. What you get, Josh? What was the question?
Oh no! If you take a look at it here, technology right here, XLK is down today. Energy is down. Rest all of them are popping. Real estate popping. Industrial, healthcare, everything is up. So what I think is that if the S&P 500 is flying, QQQ is flying, but the technology is still down. So if you look at it, all this. So if the SPY goes down, then technology gonna go down. But Tesla looking good. They broke the yesterday's top. Tesla looking good. I mean, I don't recommend anybody to jump in bandwagon because it's a pure game. Be careful. Okay, look at the swing on a Neo. Twilios, everything. And looking great right now. AMD, Nvidia, today they're looking great, man. AMD, Nvidia, Tesla, looking good. But so let's see, the SPY is 441.37. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for if anything reversal happens or not. Yeah. Market wants to go. Look at the ticks are taking higher and higher. So QQQ wants to go, as S&P 5 wants to go. VIX is down.
I bought my QQQs at 346. They're now 522.
Nice. That's a good one.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Price of control line is underneath, so it still has a support. Just give a little time.
Hey Josh, can you please quickly look at Shell?
Symbol. What's the symbol?
It's Sam, Harry, Edward, Larry.
Okay, this one, right? Wow, nice. Shell is flying high. Oh wow, how come Shell is going down to up today? Because oil is down though. Okay, so oil, I mean the Shell is looking good, buddy. Okay, it's looking beautiful. It looks like wants to go through the $60 probably. It's gonna poke through. Look at their AEPS is.
I can tell you, Josh, Shell and TTE both won in auctions in Brazil for oil fields.
Okay, so what happened is sell, their forecast is like $2.13 EPS. That's like this is undervalued SHEL. So let me go and look at the financial. So you can see on your screen. Okay, this is good one. Six time forward P ratio compared to that. EBITDA is 45. Oh, okay, EBITDA is 45. So about 20% net profit. There are many companies who have a 40-50% net profit. On this one is 20% net profit, maybe because they have outstanding shares are outrageous, almost 4 billion. B as in boy. That's the reason they have to share the pie. But still, they are holding good because. They have a lot of cash in hand, man. Look at that company has 37 billion cash in hands versus revenue versus their debt in probably 90, so around 3:1 ratio, pretty much. I mean, a 2.5:1 ratio cash versus debt. So that's fine because they're minting 20% net profit also. But the forward P ratio is 6. So yeah, long term is good. Long term is good. 6 time ratio is fair. You can really get it on. I mean, you have the holding positions or what?
No, I just looking to buy it or.
Oh, buy it. You want to everything want to buy in a high flying stock. Okay. Okay. I mean, always try to buy when there is a blood on a bar, blood on a street. Where you don't buy it now when something is flying high. Market always create opportunity. If you look at the oscillator, is also probably it can go. Still has a room to go. Nice breakout, man. Nice breakout. It was consolidating here at 55, and then today's breakout. Look at that breakout. Yeah, nice. SPY looking holding. QQQ wants to go super high. Yep, Twitter wants to go. Guys, Twitter, keep a eyes on it. Market is down. Market is up. Twitter is down. Twitter wants to fall, guys. Twitter wants to go down. Today's low. If that takes today's load, is gonna go to 44. Twitter short. Twitter looking weak. If the market goes down, Twitter will go with it.
By the way, SYAAF, Cyber Resources, they do the graphite. They're getting a nice pretty little spike. So that's a potential short.
Okay. Market up, Twitter down. Okay, Twitter looks beautiful short. I posted on the intraday. Okay.
Hey Josh, can you take a look at Apple? I got in at 164. I've been riding it. I'm about 30% right now. And it looks strong. It looks like it's going to continue riding.
So what do you do is, I do this here. I keep it here, and right here SPY is right. So SPY is going up. 1 minute. Apple 5 minute. Let's go here. 1 minute, and Apple is looking good right now. It's great. Apple has room to go all the way to 166.57 right here. 166, but you got to keep eyes on the SPY also. If the SPY going, this will go here. If the SPY get rejected, then this can reject it. So I'll take the profit at 166.58 right here.
All right, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, so looks everything bullish, guys. Okay, it looks very nice. No need to be afraid. It looks very nice, very nice. So if you have positions, you can mint money. Then I will let it reach. I mean, still the SPY looks nice. Look at the SPY still holding. The the ticks are ticking positive, so good. Everything is good right now. And, we need if it is any reversal here or anything here, then you got to take a position out. But if you're long on position, then you could is great, looking great right now. Everything.
Just about some Tilray, man.
Okay, good. S&P 500 wants to go, guys. So let's take a look at S&P, because look at that. Look at the Apple, guys. Right, Victor. Your Apple is going, man. 166, 167, probably once right here. I would take this money right here. Okay, 166.58. If you want me to analyze.
I have 100 contracts. So
Wow.
I'm gonna scale down. To 50, and that should pay for my entry. And then just see. And then
How much is profit right now? Profit percentage? Percentage.
I'm percentage. I'm 51%.
51%. Okay, it was 30.
Pardon me?
Apple.
I'm sorry, Victor.
Guys, wait. It's looking good. Okay, right now look at the SPY. Everything looking great, and I got to go to another channel. But if you want to take money, you can take the money.
Hey, John.
Looking great right now.
Josh and Gopi, I just made 73% on the QQQ.
Nice, beautiful call, man.
Awesome. That you were from yesterday, right?
Victor, keep eyes on here, man. Right here.
No. I did it this morning.
Congratulations, great job.
I'll put it on Discord. I'm in Moderna Perts now.
Nice. Look at that right there. Somewhere here, guys. Keep eyes on it.
Man, finally my Amazon is
Look at
in green.
Look
Okay.
at the MACD and the RSI, just strong. The volume is strong.
Yeah.
It's like this one.
Pointing all the way, the oscillator is almost above, so I don't want to change the screen here. If you are watching, then. But yeah, Apple look good, great. SPY wants to go. SPY wants to go still, so it's good. Yep, Apple wants to go. Nice. Yep, guys, the SPY is losing the strength here, but the Apple has a strength, so
Yes, Apple will pick it up.
yeah.
Big spy.
Yeah.
Take it up, yeah.
Apple has a strength right now, so yep, if the SPY has a green candle, Apple gonna go through this, but I right here this is the area, man. Time to take the money, then enter back if you want to. But divergent, guys. Okay, look at this SPY divergent. SPY has a divergent. We'll see how that divergent holds.
Yeah, I mean, but Josh, right now you have Apple, Microsoft, Google, all moving pretty strongly to the upside.
Yep.
And that's going to definitely move your QQQs. That'll move basically your QQQs, your SPYs.
You're right. This is 12% of the QQQ is Apple. So SPY is holding good. SPY is holding good.
Hey, Josh, where do you put your profit in Discord? Under which
Oh,
tab?
under what you call those. Let me see here. Where do I go? Testimonial. Somewhere. Right here. Testimonial. Right here.
Alright, I just posted.
Thank you.
Nice.
Guys, watch out, the S&P 500 right here. The diversion is changing. Diversion. So I'm not trying to scare you guys, but there's a little diversion happening. So diversion is always takes some profit out of your things. And you remember yesterday what happened, right? And diversion looking big to me. You know, look at the gap between the signaling and diversion. So, so I got to get out of these screens, I guess, and go to the. Let me see on another screen so you guys can continue that what you're watching. I'm gonna go to SPY here on another screen. Okay, so SPY basically.
So that's the divergence on the minute
Minute divergence. But I don't trust this divergence right now much. I mean, though it looks like here, and it did run up a lot, so you're gonna scare the hell out of people. Remember? So.
Yeah, because you see it happened because yield just hit all-time high.
But the oscillator is we are all above 80% right here. So that's why I'm a little scared here because you see this it did run up a lot like a parabolic move. So I would take the profit, and then wait for something.
10-year is now at all-time high, up 2.49%. So that's why maybe we can wait. Yeah, now it's just moved down, so it might move up now. QQQ might move up a little bit.
Let's see how far.
Yeah, it's from 2.49 it dropped to 2.35%. So that means QQQ will jump up. Yeah, you see Apple turning, Amazon turning back. Yeah, everything turning back up.
Still diversion is there, so I don't trust this run up. We just still need to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then if the diversion is here and still going up, that means market has a strength market has a strength.
Yeah.
When you see diversion like this and over here green, that means the market has a more strength. That means Apple can go more higher.
Yield dropped again, 2.31%. So that's why you see it keeps going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I scaled all out and I'll just wait to get back in on the way down.
Nice.
I think it's gonna-
That's fine,
I
man.
think
You
it's
know,
gonna go down.
care about what you have it in your pocket, not done left on table.
Yeah.
That's it. Good.
Yeah, it's a good day, I could call it, but I think the market's going to be very choppy today, so stay here and play with it.
I think that's a fair assessment, Victor.
Yes. Look at that Neo, man. Yeah, looking good. Right there. Okay, so you are out of the Apple, so let's go back to 5 minutes Apple. Yeah, Apple is right there. 166.65. Right there, 166. Nice, guys, perfect. Let's take a look at Nvidia.
Yields dropping.
Yields dropping.
Yields dropping again.
AMD looking good. Nvidia looking good. NIA looking good for the long. Market makers are controlling Zim. Okay.
Made 25% by selling my MBB put this morning.
Oh, okay, in the morning. That's great.
Yeah, I got out of the mortgage-backed security put.
Yeah. In the morning, I had a lot of opportunity, but I did an exit, holding all the positions. Looking good, everything. SPY is holding. QQQ holding.
Yields also holding at 2.17%.
So yep, market is 300 point up right now.
Yeah, yields dropping again to 2.03%.
All the charging station going up today. Charge point CHP, let me see. Charge point. Yep, charge point is popping good today. Charge point. Plug.
Oh, plug has a. I think they made a good deal with. I forgot, man. Plug had a big deal today. Yeah, man.
I'll look.
The news.
Plug, I'll check right now.
It's a major news for Plug today.
So Plug did a power stock rise on agreement to supply green hydrogen to Walmart.
Walmart, correct. Yeah, that was a big deal for Plug.
And this is good, great one, huh? Plug is a good deal.
Yeah, Plug is good, man.
Long run. So right now, what happened when the news comes out? Market shorting, market makers, you know.
It's falling down.
It did fall and now it want to go up. So
6% up, man.
No, not like that. It's gap up and go. Look at that. It was open at $28 and then they brought down to $26. Now wants to go. So Plug looking good right now in a bullish long term. So Plug wants to go. Looking good now. Look, it has a room to go right now. In fact, I remember we sold it at here 32. You remember?
Yeah.
And then look what happened after that. 24. So yep, Plug looking good now. Long term. I can post. plug left the gap down, man. I gotta be very careful, huh? Plug has a gap.
Oh, is the gap?
Because if you look at this gap, so I would
Oh, yeah.
if you look at a 5
That's
minute,
today. That's today's gap.
yeah, today is a gap up and go. So and there's a resistance here at $29, the 200 moving average also. I mean, people can make couple of dollars, but you know, since the FOMC meeting coming nearby, we gotta be careful.
Yeah.
We're gonna wait. I mean, you know, it looked good, but the risk versus reward.
Weeks LOD.
Yeah.
The rate's still holding up.
Mm-hmm. See, this is the time to look for a great weak stock to short. Always wait for a stock which has a solid weakness, and when something flying high, market flying high, though that time you got to short rather than shorting when they are tanking. Man, AMD looking good, okay, long run. I mean, today is holding great. Market is holding, so that is also holding today.
Well, rate's going up now.
Snap is double top. Looks weak. Snap. SPY wants to go. I need to add others. I need to reshuffle, guys. People are asking for.
Amazon wants to go.
Yeah. That's
Jets
around.
wants to go.
Yeah. Good. I need to make a. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second, okay? Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look at market is holding right here. Let's see SPY. So if you look at the SPY, broke through the resistance right here, poked to the resistance. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. So if the resistance, if you look at here, this area right here. Look this area. Let me see 30 minutes. Pick the right one. Man, S&P 500 looks bullish now. Okay, we breaking the trend line. You know, if you look at that, we broke the trend line. It's looking bullish. Only thing is we need to wait the candle to close today. If it is candle close, then it will be bullish. Trend line is changing. This trend line. Only thing is resistance at 200 moving average at 30 minutes. So market wants to try that. Looking bullish right there. See that? Now the price of control line is below, so it looks like bullish. QQQ and S&P 500. Looking good now. Ticks are taking higher. QQQ wants to go. Still wants to go.
Why does gold look so weak?
Oh, they don't want gold to go down. Give it time. We have a lot of bearish sentiment, almost like a 2-3 weeks, right? So today is a super duper bullish sentiment. So if we take a look at it here, SPY, let me show you. They got to make everybody happy. Oh, sorry. So if you look at this, all the candles right here. So we're gonna go back to here. This resistance right here somewhere today. This area I can see right here. You see this price of line control right? This area, and these all look like where did we go whole week? Just ping pong in between. That would do. Then the mega cap earning starts. Then they're gonna take the air out of the balloon again, like that.
Yeah, I mean today basically commodities are sort of weak, including the precious metals.
Yeah. Yeah, BT is down, Nugget down, AMR down, all this today is down. Oh, Vale is down too. Vale is $18.93, EQX. So yesterday somebody was asking me about taking profit, and if you would have taken the profit on that, one of the oil stock.
Bond market looks weak. Damn, everything.
Bear right here. So all the bears are right now here. Look at that. So UPST is up, Twilio is 3% up, Square is, Shopify is up today. All are breathing good today. Yeah.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Good morning, Vietnam. What's up, man?
What's up, guys?
How's
We
it
got
going?
another curveball thrown at us here today, huh?
Yeah, it's looking bullish, super nice bullish.
Who let this guy in the room? Oh my gosh. What's up, Three Aces?
What's up, kids? I'm actually trying to make an honest buck today, not all this Wall Street shit that you boys are running around making all the...
I'd rather not commute, baby.
But he sure does like to watch us.
Well, I actually am learning things, and I'm also in it for the entertainment value. I found my new I can get a few kicks out of things when I'm with you boys.
But you say
Stock voyeurism.
he said you don't trade though.
I don't.
Yeah.
Because if I started trading the way you boys do, I'd be drinking vodka at 5 o'clock in the morning out of the bottle.
Oh, why? No, you don't want to do that then.
No. That's where it winds up. That's where this kind of thing would wind up for me.
Gotcha.
Right. I know myself now. At least part of myself. That part of myself.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's take a look at what happened to the Apple today. Apple. Okay. Did you see Victor Apple right there, right? Is right there, it got rejected so far. Then market gonna just ping pong a little bit here and there, and then again gonna pop probably in the afternoon. So right now is a bearish divergence going on for an S&P 500, as you can see in Apple also, but the divergence is not taking anywhere. It's just standing, it's just treading the water right here in that range, and then again bull cycle runs through. So this is the bull cycle, and now it's a bear cycle. This is bear and bull. So basically we are going higher high and higher low, but higher low is a shallow one. So going higher high. Even though look at the MACD is pointing down, and so looking strong today. So far it's strong, looking good day, and the good day is not looking like a bad, like a swing trap they used to normally do.
Yeah, exactly, Josh. I mean,
Whoa! Broke through. Apple broke through the trend line right here. Look at that. Wants to go. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Today, the only thing that's really going negative at all, that's weak, is basically things that are related to commodities. But most everything else is pretty strong. You know, made my money on Lulu, got out the hell out of that. Or I took my money out of basically Boyle, took that cash, had to reverse my play on Roblox. You know, and there's TQQ to play now.
Yeah. So Apple has a good strength today, guys, because they are earning coming in, I guess. So people are expecting to buy the calls. So that's why Apple wants to go faster than the SPY. Apple has a good strength right here. Let's take a look at Microsoft. Same thing, Microsoft looking great. Netflix earning is today. Okay.
Yeah, you have Apple, you have Microsoft, you have Tesla, you have Google, and they're all lifting the index.
Beautiful. Tesla setting up the nice trap for all the bulls. Nice setup. I'll bet you, man, they're gonna wishy-washy everybody. Market maker loves Tesla. Easy
Yeah,
money.
but Josh, a $19 movement on Tesla is not a big movement. You know,
Hold your fertilizer companies. They may be falling, but they're gonna hold through like till summer and like really pop.
yeah, but you're talking about, I mean, all the commodity plays that are kind of weak this moment, at this part of the morning. You basically, your agriculture, your energy, your chemicals, all that crap is weak today, but I'm long on all that crap through basically the fall.
They've been grinding
Exactly.
higher. They've been
Now's
grinding.
the time to buy the dips, man. Get the discount in there.
Exactly. I mean, my thought is you watch at this point and kind of see how things move.
Yeah.
You know, you can afford basically not to get the lowest possible price. Look to see when you're watching this committee if we're getting a slight like reconciliation, a little pullback. Just kind of watch it, and when you see basically you're seeing an uptick again, then you know maybe that's when you want to add potentially. But I think this is a long way to go personally.
Because we have now the trend changing as I read right now. So let's see what happens. And now these mega cap earning coming in, and then they're gonna dump. So
But one thing that, of course, is holding down commodities right now, especially like your oils, your minerals, you still have a lot of China right now basically in a lockup. You know, they're all basically in shelter in places. And we still have like hundreds of ships off the freaking coast of China. They can't go anywhere. So, I mean, when that crap gets kind of pseudo-resolved and you get all the production and all the logistics sort of moving, hopefully, you know, at that point, I mean, there's going to be a need all of a sudden for resources. The only thing that's going to be needed regardless is food. But it's just not moving today.
Yeah, Chinese rice farmers are cutting back on production and planting, so we're gonna have some rice shortages.
We're going to have an everything food shortage. Because it's not just China. The fact is that you also have in Europe, and they've had to reduce their basically use of fertilizers because it's reduced. First of all, most of the production in Europe is basically been heavily curtailed because the energy costs made it prohibitive to do fertilizer production, and what they can buy is super expensive there. So I mean,
What's going on with oil? Oil's dipping too. Like, dang.
Yes.
Apple looking great, guys. I mean, Tesla looking great today because they're gonna pump the Tesla today, and then they're gonna dump later on probably. So just keep if somebody want to ride today, Tesla would be a great ride today. But make sure get out of the end of the day today.
Yeah, just like if you're playing Tesla, I mean, most of us would use stop losses just to make sure we don't get some really shitty surprises. You know, make sure we can kind of like lock in some aspect of our profit. You know. Or go to the upside and put your points there, and you know, hit your marks and get out at that point. Depending on how you want to play this freaking thing.
Tesla looking great, man. Today Tesla look super duper great.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing good, man. See, India has a lot of rice, man. They are not allowing to export. They are not giving the export license.
Oh, India does not allow? Oh, yeah, India has a lot of rice.
Yeah, it has a rice for like probably 2-3 years. They have stocks. Yeah, and poor farmers, they are, you know, they don't have a proper rate. They are suffering a lot.
Yeah, India people. I heard that they have a lot of rices. They have a lot of grains, and they don't allow to even export, and then they throw it on the street probably.
Yeah.
People don't.
Hold on, I'm sorry, I only kind of vaguely paid attention to it. I'm sorry. But weren't there like protests and riots in India about basically trade and their agricultural products?
I didn't heard about that.
Yeah, I think it has stopped now. It used to be some protests. Now the government came down and they stopped now.
One of the state, right? Not okay.
Yeah, Punjab.
Yeah, I'm not saying what's happening this moment. I remember because I remember there were protests that were happening before you had the protests that happened in Canada. And you had the Prime Minister in Canada wagging his hand, like his little finger, about how dare you not allow expression. And you know, freedom of speech. And of course, basically, he could crush freedom of speech.
Gotcha.
Hey Josh, how is AMD and NVIDIA?
Beautiful today. It's flying high.
Should I sell or should I hold? Or I don't know what is happening.
You have the profit right now on AMD, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, today market going to be holding strong today. So if you let me look here. Okay, let me get out of here.
AMD still I don't have profit. I think I have still 9% loss.
AMD, okay, 9% loss. So AMD is looking good right now today. So just you can hang in. Market all today is gonna be breathing for NVIDIA, AMD, you know, stuff like that. So it's reversal right now. So they're all looking good. Today looking good, and then probably they might dump, not today, but I'm saying market, you know, when the earnings come in nearby. So yeah, AMD looks good to me right now. I think is all the bears are trapped here, and it's looking good. Okay.
Yeah, like yesterday I believe one of the analysts came and said that the trend is going to change, or he's bullish on AMD and NVIDIA.
Yeah, so it's been selling if you look at it, right? And what I noticed today is right here, you see this trend line which is broken upwards, and we have this resistance. I need to break this resistance and go upward. Then we have this too. So right now we are basically, we want to watch this. Is it trading water only? I mean, not the water, but is right in this in between here, or we gonna break this resistance and go higher. And then if we break this 200 day, then it'll be a bullish sign. But I think they just want to play here and there until FOMC meeting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is gonna play here until FOMC meeting. So just you see this resistance right here. I would at that time I would take the profit, and if this again flies, then different game. But this is the line I draw, which is we are about to hit that, and this area, you know, but market right now, you know, trying to scare the hell out of you. A lot of bears are here too, and they want to now get a trap on all the bulls on probably upcoming week.
Oh, okay.
Friday.
Oh, Friday it might go reversal, you say?
I think depends where it is. And basically market not gonna go up and down crazy. It's just playing in between here, between 200 day and between 50 day. You see the blue line and 100 line. That's where the market wants to ping pong until the FOMC meetings are. They don't want to dump it either, look like.
Hey Josh, thoughts on BABA in China stocks? Looks like there's a gap fill for BABA.
BABA, okay, yeah. BABA has a gap fill, but it's gonna take a time. It's gonna take time. They know that there is a gap fill, and they know that you are thinking that there is a gap fill, so they're gonna burn all your premiums.
Yeah, I lost a lot of money on BABA, man.
Yeah, it's all about the, you know, losing your premium. So it depends on if you are shorting on options or not. But yeah, there's a gap on it right here. It's a huge gap right here. But when they will fill it up, because they keep the gap there, and then we all retailers and traders see there's a gap there, but they will not fill up the gap. They're gonna burn all the premiums. Look at those. That's why candles are teeny mini candles, up and down, up and down.
Good eye. Thanks.
Yeah, that's the good eye, right? Yep. Because you know, we get attracted. We don't want to be like, you know, one-sided thinking, and then we lose money. Let me my favorite. I'm gonna bring something here. Look, we don't want to be here like this. This is the market maker. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and we are here. One of them here, and we think we are heading somewhere, but we don't have any power. So that's what they are doing right now. They left the gap. We think, oh, we are going to fill the gap, and they never fill up the gap. We have to think what they are thinking. Look at that. Basically, they watch the premium, man. That's what they do normally.
Yeah. Josh, could you look at Starbucks?
Oh yeah, Starbucks. Look at that bounce. Nice. Are you still on profitable calls or?
Yeah, a little bit profit, Starbucks.
Looking good right now, but Starbucks has a resistance around here, $81.25. But remember, Starbucks been selling, so they are right now buying. So today looking good, not looking weak. They are giving good breather. So, but again,
they have endings. I think May around, probably May first week.
May 3rd. May 3rd. Yep, you're right. May 3rd.
Yeah,
May 3rd.
probably I want to hold on till May 3rd.
You gotta hold when you see the profit and take the money and run. That's what I would tell you.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I mean, is it good to hold until May 3rd? Because I have my options expiring on.
No. Never hold it until then. You option is your leverage. When you see the money, take the money and run. Or decide like hey, I took a risk, so I want 20%, 25% like that, or remove your capitals and then. But you don't want to hold it until last because you're holding a melting ice cube every day.
Okay.
Yeah, you're paying. You buying you buying the time. You did not buy the stocks. Remember, that's why you don't want to. Date is not important. Date is your leverage. It's just a buffer. It gives you opportunity to take the profit and run. It's not that I want to wait for that date. That is law. You're gonna lose the money if you're gonna do that. So you gotta, whenever you see good money, 20-25%, game over. Forget about date and forget about earnings. Remember this, what I said. Forget about date and forget about earnings. Otherwise, you'll be the biggest loser and you're gonna lose your confidence also. So profit is important.
Oh, okay.
Profit is important and resistance is here to $84. So forget about these earnings and all. Just whenever you see money, that time you take your profit. Market will give you opportunity one or two time in that opportunity. If you could not grab, you'll be holding a bag. You'll be holding a melting ice cube. Yeah. Like yesterday, how were you feeling? Very, very bad, right? When you were holding that cube.
Yeah.
And today you have at least feeling good that okay, I'm only 9% negative, right? So whenever you see good profit, 20-25% profit, I would take and run. Particularly people who are learning and your confidence is important. Yeah, AMD and then CCL. Look at the CCL bounce today. Look at that, great bounce, right? You sold.
Yeah, I sold my CCL. I don't have. I have a couple of ITSI and Upstart.
ITSI is rebounding, but 58 cents. So ITSI little overpriced unless their earning come out good. But yeah, if they beat the earning, Facebook started now to beat the ITSI. What they did is, they do. If you open a store on Facebook and you sell, Facebook gives a 20% coupon to the customer who buys on Facebook. So if I go on Facebook, I want to buy something, Facebook pay from their pocket discount so people to attract more people there on Facebook. Yeah. So that's amazing. Otherwise, right now it says we're gonna charge you instead of 5%, we're gonna charge 7%. And Facebook's there, whatever the fees they charge, that's everybody charges. Yeah, go ahead.
How about the gym, man? I have a couple of calls too.
Zim just bounced today. Zim is long. Zim, you got to give a little time. Look at the gap up and
yeah, May 20 options.
May 20, yeah, earning. So just Zim will take gap. You see the gap and go. So slowly give a time. I'm also holding. I like Zim.
Okay.
I posted Zim before. No, let me see if I posted. No, but I posted yesterday. Zim is good. Zim will pay good money long term.
Yeah, but we were holding only calls, right? Expire in May 20th.
Yeah, so whenever you guys see the profit at some point of time. When did you buy Zim? Yesterday?
No, maybe 3 days back.
Oh, okay. So you are in profit right now then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So if you think you have profit and you think you're feeling good, then you can take your capital out.
Okay.
And there's a resistance here, right here at this area around 61.45. $60, $61.
Hi Josh, Raw.
Mr. Rao, what's up? How are you, man?
Not bad, busy with work. So I got my Cano, my price I got 466. I just bought today.
Cano?
CANO.
Oh, health?
Yeah.
Nice, 460. Wow, you've been waiting since, huh? $7. Yeah. You got it.
So, and also VLD. It went to 1050 and it's down to 482 now and 484.
Oh wow, look at that VLD. Man, that's like crazy sell-off, huh?
Yeah, so it's going to pop up again. You know, right? SpaceX is a customer for VLD. They supply for their spaceships and all. So that's going to be a very good stock. So I got my price though. So I waited until when it went to 1050. You know, and I sold at 790. Then my last, and it went to 1050, but I did not buy or hold anything. So I just waited, and I just got.
No man, this is a good buy actually. VLD for a long term. When market pop, this will go and you can benefit out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I like this VLD 3D company also. I mean, this is like, it's a teeny mini company. There is not much value, but it's just a pure play. You know what I mean? Play.
It's a space play. VLD, as I told, RDW, VLD, and PL. These three are space plays. So all three are good, and they have a lot of customers and the revenue generating company. Even though they are SPACs, they are not like other SPACs where there's no revenue. They are revenue generating companies with good government contracts, good space contracts they have with the private companies and the very big ones. So
VLD,
RDW, and PL.
So VLD has a contract or no?
Yeah, they have.
So then why their revenue is only $10 million?
So since it's newly listed, right?
Okay.
So it's a newly listed, and they have the for the demerger, they spend a lot of money, around 250 million. So the premium they need to pay the 25% for the SPACs, right? So all that money has gone.
I see, gotcha. So that's why looking weak right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
These companies, we must not see the revenue, but we need to see the clients. And VLD, the only client I see is I don't care about other clients. It's SpaceX for Elon Musk. Yeah. So there is a rumor before that when it is not listed, there is a rumor that he is going to buy this company because he needs more, right? So whenever he sends a spaceship, so he needs to deal with these companies for.
Gotcha. Man, today all the real estate stocks are flying high, guys. Real estate stocks, including Builder, BLD.
Yeah, because the housing data came good, right?
Yeah. So Builder and the PEN, PE, and those are and Toll. They are all good. Mortgage is down, housing is good. I mean, mortgage is going high and housing is going high. But right now, there is no correlation right now at this point because mortgage just started going high. You follow? So right now they are setting up the trap based on the news, and then they're gonna go a little bit up and they're gonna dump it later on, probably in a few weeks, few days or few weeks. But today is a good play for the for bulls on real estate, because if you take a look at the real estate today is up. Today's index, let's see all the sector, which sector is moving today. Pretty much everything is up except technology flying high, guys. Utility is down and energy is down because energy been up last 4 or 5 days. Utility has been up for 5 days. So right today is all real estate day and consumer discretionary, which is Tesla and Amazon. So I think the best thing is right here, Tesla and Amazon.
Hey, somebody is talking about losing money in Baba, right? So for those people, from my experience, what I suggest is to buy KWEB, KWEB ETF. So that is the one which moves fast if things turn around. So it is trading low right now at $27.
Wow, look at the Ford, guys. Ford is looking good today. Should be good, yeah. Ford came out. Their consumer discretionary right here, which is $16. He's heading $16.32. Okay. Sorry, I was going another looking chart somewhere else. Okay, right here. So if you look at the Ford, has a resistance 1635. So yeah, is reversing now Ford. That is part of the same thing, consumer discretionary right here, and energy is still down today. Real estate is good. Then
hey Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good, how are you? So I have a quick question for you. Can you check Roblox?
Roblox is bullish today, man.
Bullish today? I'm planning to buy a put. So I'm waiting for that ride.
Yeah, so you do exact opposite. So if you want to buy a put, right here at the price of control line is here around 42.50 range. I would short if you want to short at that time and then let it ride whenever, but not intraday. You never know intraday goes or not because market is holding good. But if it doesn't happen, then have a safety at least. Safety.
Yeah, I played that Roblox $45 call. I bought it that 20 cent and sold it at 45 cent.
Nice, that was a good movement. Yesterday you asked me that thing.
RBLX.
I know you like that. That's good. Yeah,
you know why I like it? Because my son, one time he spent that $1,000. He purchased Roblox that coin one time. And that time I'll reach out to that Roblox and I'll say I'm not aware of this kind of transaction. And they say we can't do anything. I'll say okay buddy, I'll take it money from you. Either hook or cook.
Yeah, understood.
So from that day I am buying that call and put.
Because kid doesn't have any knowledge, they just go and keep buying.
Yeah. Yes. And there are that 1,000 coin you have to pay $20. It's too much, man.
Yeah, yep. So market maker, they are covering their shorts on today also on Roblox. So probably Roblox is going up, and then I would short it at the top where the blue line is. So where if I look at the 5-minute charts, I'll tell you where it is. I mean, it might go reverse. It might reverse back to the market looking good. So 42, 40 to 46, 40 to 40. You can short it at the top.
Yeah. What happened with market today? Because suddenly, it is going up.
They have to do sudden only, otherwise how they can make money?
And Disney also, look at Disney, man.
Yeah.
It was that 127.
Disney. Yep. So Disney is holding good. So all these shorted stock, they'll be breathing today. And look at the Disney found the floor right here. AMD, Nvidia, Disney, all these they found. Look at that. Look at this been selling. So all the bears are trapped here now. Yep. And then again they're gonna dump.
Netflix earning like that after hour.
Yep. Netflix earning after hours, and there's a lot of call being purchased on Netflix. Sorry, I don't know. A lot of calls or bulls. Let me look what exactly Netflix been purchased. Let me see. Let me see what exactly they've been purchasing today.
If I'm not wrong, last time Netflix also that dumped, right? Last year. Yeah.
So highest volume right now, most active calls are Nvidia and Tesla. Nvidia has the highest, Nvidia has the highest call been bought, 8 million, more than Tesla. So Nvidia looks strong, guys. Nvidia could be reversal. Apple also, Facebook also, a lot of call been bought on this, and most active puts today. Apple, oh wow, Apple has more put than the call. Apple has more puts.
Because Apple above that 167, right? So people expecting it can go to 163.
Yeah, Twitter has a more puts also, 2.3 million puts. Sorry guys.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem. Sorry guys.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Question, man. Some of the calls spread is too far. Then in that case, how do we sell? Let's say I have Upstart. It has bid is 850 and ask is $9. You see 50 cents gap. So if you want to sell, how do you decide? What is the best strategy to sell?
1 second. Sorry, I had to somebody texting me. I need to respond back. Okay. I'm sorry. Could you repeat again? What was your question?
When we have the call spread too far, then how do we sell the call?
Call spread too far?
Yeah, let's say you have some stocks like AMD.
Oh, okay. You have a stock and you want to covered call?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. You want to go a little bit far or you want to go closer? Depends on it. So you can go to your account and then you go to options and then you put a spread. It's called covered call. So when you do covered call, you got to.
No, not the covered call. I'm talking about the regular call.
Regular.
Okay. So when you want to sell the call option, right?
Right.
For most popular, you don't see the spread too far.
I
right?
see. Which just mention which stock you're talking about so I can understand.
I am talking about Etsy.
Etsy. You have the calls, right, and you want to sell.
Yeah, the spread is too far.
What's the expiry date?
May 20.
Yeah, May 20. Okay, so May 20. May 20. Okay, and what the strike price is?
Strike price. Let me see. Yeah, if you look at now, it says bid price is 905. The strike price is 120 for May 20th.
Oh, what's the strike price you said?
$120.
120. Okay, so you are away a little bit out of money. 905 and 945, almost 40 cents difference, man. And then 925.
How do you deal with that?
So no, you can, because right now what happens is you just put a trigger here at 925. That's what the price you can get. And if I look at here ETS for ETC, and it looks like good. So just put a trigger, whatever the price you want to sell it, and just let it go, let it fly. Right now it's looking good. It might hit. Just leave it there. It's not gonna happen immediately because these are options. It doesn't have that much volume. It's like 43 it has 43 only volumes are like today. So just leave it there and just give a little time, half an hour. You'll see some action. If the stock moves up and down a little bit, you might be able to trigger it.
Okay. So what you're saying is when the spread is like 905 to 940, just put it like 920.
No, 925. Put a 925.
925. Okay.
I mean, you'll be able to get it some point if it's just 920, 925. If you want to put it, that's fine. 920 it will go through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. That's fine. Right now it's going down a little bit. If you really wanted to get rid of it.
Okay, I'll put it right now. Okay, thanks.
No problem. So Apple is double top, MS Microsoft double. Tesla should be good, man. 1028.
Okay, I'm only holding 2 calls, man, now.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, just AMD and LAZR.
LAZR.
Yeah.
Laser. Oops, I don't want to go here. LAZR right here. LAZR, yeah, LAZR is good. Long. Oh, okay. LAZR not good, man. Is the falling tops. I mean, for today is good. Long run it will be a good laser. Whenever market bounce.
Everything is falling, man. AMD, Nvidia. AMD now I am down 6%. Let's keep it. As you said, when you get the money, just run. We cannot predict these options.
No, care about yourself like 20%, 25% like that, and then take the money. The moment we try to be a little more greedy, and then the market gives opportunity. At that time, it depends on what kind of stock you're holding.
Yeah, I have a couple of stocks of LAZR 100 stocks and CCG 100, Tech 100.
LAZR is good right now. You just hold it for a long time. LAZR, whenever it pays, you'll make money.
Yeah, I have a few stocks for long term. Yeah, CCZ also I have, but uranium. I sold, man, today. So many calls I sold. We have to find a way to sleep better at the night time.
Good one.
Really, I was so much down like yesterday, 2 days back. Yeah, yesterday.
Because you bought a technology stock. Today technology is up. So if you look at the sector rotation here, look at this, what happened. Technology is up 1.47, right? So that's why you're breathing good today. So market always create opportunity. And if you want to buy it, just like the guy say, hey, I want to short the Roblox. Yesterday he was long on Roblox. Today he's short on Roblox. So that's how he cycle. He wants to go with the market and see how the market is playing. Maybe sometime market might not give you support same day. Then you have to wait for it 1 or 2 days or 3 days, maybe a week. That's why you buy options with the safety for 2-3 weeks. So if you go with
yeah, I always buy 1 month at least.
Yeah. So
I never play with 1 week, man. 1 week I cannot hold that. Too much stress.
Yeah, too much stress, and you have no control over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too much stress.
Josh, can you look at TTD?
TTD. The trade desk. Yeah, trade desk has a resistance, is trying measures, so be careful now further going upwards on TTD, because yeah, you see this sloping resistance coming out all the way from 2019, that line all the way. I draw support here. So if I show you something about right here, so this support bounce, then this support also bounce, kind of, right, remember. So this is the main area where we are right now trying this resistance. Okay, so 65. Now if I look at this, EPS is 42. Okay, that's good. TTD 47, so 389.27, 389. So they are forecasting lower TTD for the this quarter compared to last, so they are expecting 15 cents. That's why the TTD was down 15 cents. So if I look at their balance sheet, let me look at the TTD balance sheet. Okay, let me look TTD. So those people who are on live, and if they can see, we are also live on YouTube as well as Discord. You can see my screens. So forward P ratio you are paying right now is 71 times based on their earning per share. So the stock is expensive at this price. That's the reason it was selling off, and the profitability is only like 12%. That is based on the past 12 months. Now the forecasting 12 months would be different. So I would not be a super long on this kind of, because it's expensive than the Apple. Apple forward P ratio is 30 times, Microsoft is 27 times, Google is 21 times. You are paying here 71 times. So I would catch a flight which is more safer than this, based on these earnings. It's all bottom line is earning. Now remember, the earning what they have is past 12 months. Now the future 12 months you got to keep it in mind. Based on that is a risky ride. Right, today is looking good and hitting the resistance. It might play if the cycle is bull, maybe another day or so. So I don't know what your goal is here. Short term, long term, puts, calls, what? Are you bearish? Are you bullish?
Sorry, my mic was off. I said just calls on the tech run up today.
Oh, you playing intraday? Okay, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay, I
Yes,
didn't.
sir.
Yeah, so right now you are hitting the resistance area. So then I would look at this way. I go back to here, and let me go back to the 5 minutes. This area is right here. So if SPY runs, if the SPY go again another leg one up, then this can go to 67. But if they remember, this is already ran up today, and if the SPY run up again, then this can go. But if you look at the price of control line is around here, $65 is the area where the control line is. So you're just holding the hope for today to go more long, so I would wait, because if you look at the SPY, let me look at the SPY actually, intraday. So let me see SPY here. The bottom line is just your main indicator. So if SPY runs, then that can run. SPY has a resistance which is around this area right here at around 444, 445 area. I draw that. So just keep in mind, if the SPY breaks, then, but it, already SPY ran up around 8 handles from morning. Follow? So just watch out right now going long. I don't know, you have positions, or you still want to buy, or
I was already in this morning.
oh, okay. I would time to take the profit then.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
It would be great help if anybody have a question and they have position. Just mention that you have the position, and this is what I see. So I can then analyze it in an intraday, rather than going in all around and analysis crazy. Yeah. So ticks are trending negative, but still SPY is holding, QQQ is holding. It doesn't look bad. It's just the cycles. So But yeah, somebody wanted to short Roblox. Roblox is a good short for the long term. I mean, not market will create opportunity some point to short. Once we break this price of control line, which is $41.90, $41 $41, $41.90, $41.89, then is a good shot for the Roblox. Yeah, the ticks are ticking negative. Let's see, but the VIX is not crazy pop, so it's just holding. Yeah. Yeah, SPY is holding, guys. Okay, so it's just right now doing nothing on it. It's just simply. So if you let me add a Tesla looking good so far. Yeah, Tesla is still holding. Let me add what should I add here? Apple is holding. Tell you what should I add here? MSFT, then Roblox. Man, I thought Twitter going to break the floor and didn't break. Yeah. No, market is holding today, so it's pointless to right now. Gotta wait.
Josh.
What's the man?
BRCC.
BRCC.
For a short today, they're food packaging.
Or BRCC is a pump and dump company. I guess people are dumping. This been going down since a long time. So this was $35, and then now it's going down. Now we are testing. We have a support at around $19. So be careful shorting things crazy on it. Right now. So. But yeah, looks heavy short right now. This has a. Let me see the 5-minute chart. Yeah, the pressure is down. Pressure is downward. Absolutely, pressure is downward. The price of control line is here. That's the resistance. So yeah, it's going down. It's gonna go down. Market is up. This one is down. Relative weakness on the stock. So any news, anything on it? Daily chart looks horrible. Yeah, it's $71 million company, $20 stock. Nope, unless you have any crazy news. Let me go to see if there is any news. BRCC. Let's look here. BRCC. BRCC announcing redemption of all outstanding warrants. Okay, so was this a SPAC? BRCC was a SPAC? BRCC redempting all outstanding warrants to purchase the shares of the company Class A. Yeah, this was the SPAC's merger, I guess. Yeah,
no, I don't see any news myself either.
Yeah, so I would not go in short today. I mean, we are already out, but once you break this 100-day, 50-day moving average, you see the every day has been dumping. So keep eyes on this stock. Once I'll put a trigger. If this breaks, man, it's a perfect, beautiful shot because you are gliding with the market maker easily.
I'm thinking about holding a short overnight.
Short overnight. What if tomorrow go green? Yeah, I mean, this is market maker. I mean, it's a weak stock, definitely weak stock. So yeah, it can be or holding overnight could be a good play too. Yeah, so this stock did run up a lot, and the support line is you are basically in this area. So don't expect to be a short mode because look, this is what I see. It should show you something here. So let me see. Okay.
you playing an option on Black Rifle Coffee, or are you doing equity?
No options.
Option.
What's your expiration date?
I haven't chosen one yet.
Okay.
So this is the area I'm drawing, you know, pretty much. This area where I see a lot of support here around this area, right? And that's where you are entering now. So it can break this, then use a good shot, and then it come down here. You follow? So I would wait for the confirmation rather than just bouncing from the support and stand here, and you're gonna wash out all your premium. So either you can, if go back here, then I would short, or it breaks this one, then I would short. You follow? You want to short it somewhere on the top, or you want to short it on the break this 50-day moving average.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem.
Hey Josh, I'm done trading today. I see what they're doing. They're grinding up and down slowly and burning the premium.
Burning the premium. You took your profit or no?
Yeah, I took my profit, but I'm not trading again today. I'm gonna wait for power hour, because what they're doing is moving up a little bit, down a little bit,
Yep, you're right.
then burning out the premiums.
You're right.
Did you notice that too?
Yeah, I mean right now market is basically on the top. It's been trading about an hour and not doing anything. That's what it's been trading. It's grinding slowly. But
Josh, would you look at Warner Brothers, WBD? It looks like a lot of volume on this one, and I also want to short it if it's a good short.
oh wow, Warner Brothers, man. 73, 74 cents. No, they used to be they are positive EPS. I would not short this. They are fair value right now based on their EP earning per share.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look for those waterfalls you taught me about.
Yeah, nothing here right now. This is you know, the foundation has a strength on it based on the price and based on the EPS, so I would not short this one.
How about Marvel Health? MRVI.
MRVI 45 cents. Nope, they are positive EPS. I mean, not. I would not short this.
Okay.
This is the fair price to hold.
You're looking at what, the EPS?
Yeah,
Earnings per share?
yeah. So if you see anytime 45 cents and stock is $45 range, then it's fine. It's fair. You know, that area is fair price, and they have 228 million revenue also. So they are positive. Why would I short the foundation? You know, the range is fine. That's supposed to be. So market maker also analyze. Hey, look at this. What is the EPS is? What is the price is? And if it is a fair
EPS for this year?
Yeah, this is for this last quarter.
What percent would I like to look for? Under what percentage?
It's not just the percentage. Also, you know, you have to also look at the revenue. How much? If they had $10 million revenue, or $20 million revenue, or $400 million revenue, or billion revenue, we have to look at those scenario also. So I look at that revenue, and then I look at the you know, the EPS. As long as EPS is positive and this stock is good, it can, you know, it's holding good. That price is fair. That's why it's bounced. It didn't even sell off crazy. It just, if you look at these few days, but it's only moved like what, from $8, and then again bounce in 2 days. It bounced back because it has a strength. It has a good. Just people are waiting for the earnings. 44 cents expected. If anything happens here, then we would not. So I would not short this one.
Hey Sim, regarding WBD on Warner Brothers Discovery, it's actually sort of a strange little animal, because of course, if you know,
yeah, I did the history on it, but go ahead.
Because they did the acquisition, and so what you're looking at right now is a stock price that really has changed. You can't use all these historicals on this right now.
Yep.
Because they have so much, how do I say this? There's so much potential write-off that they're going to have to do via the acquisition of various assets they got. That
is AT&T still their parent?
No. AT&T sold it So AT&T sold off divisions, and it's now owned by Discovery.
Okay, I thought it went the other way. I thought AT&T bought Discovery and merged them together.
No. AT&T spun off its media divisions.
Thank you.
And they were acquired by Discovery. So now Discovery owns things like CNN. And so,
okay, thank you. I thought this was all under AT&T. I'm glad you're helping me figure this out better.
Exactly. And so one of the issues you're going to have, of course, as it's on the greater balance sheet, it's not a massive amount, but it's sizable enough because now they have CNN Plus. And that's basically like, how do I say, a money pit. So because you have all these different assets now under basically Discovery, they now have to figure a way to make money. And so that means normally when a company does an acquisition, you either sell off some assets as you kind of right size yourself, or you shut down assets. For CNN acquisition under now Discovery, you're going to have, of course, your cable channel, but a lot of the value, a lot of the liability that's tied to CNN Plus, that's just a fucking mess. So although I love Josh, I love you, Josh. I would say there is potential for downside here, just because there are going to be billions of dollars of write-off they're going to have to do over the long term to right-size these operations.
Yeah, because CNN is saying how they're seeing a very steep drop in their viewership.
Correct. This is something you're seeing. This is why I am personally short on Disney, on Paramount, and on Discovery. Anything that is involved in legacy media is struggling because most people don't watch broadcast anymore. And that's where all the revenue was coming from before. Like a lot of these companies, Disney's a little bit different. Disney, I think, was getting about maybe, and I'm sorry, this is off. I'm trying to remember. I think Disney was getting about a quarter of their revenue off of legacy advertising. But those percentages were much higher, of course, with an entity like Paramount. It was getting a much higher percentage of its revenues off of legacy medias. I don't know what the mix is now currently at Discovery. I haven't delved really deeply into their financials recently. And just for context, as I've said before, I spent a decade working for CBS, so I understand how the media company financials work. In this case, you probably have some room to play with if you want to basically short them. But just watch your losses.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking on YouTube, guys. I got to take a look at the questions from YouTube. Couple of I'll go through. Somebody said, Josh, take a look at the SST. I mean, it's already gap down and go. So I would not prefer to short, though it looked like perfect. But if you remember, the price used to be $15 right here for about a month also, and then popped to the 36. So this was a great short from the top right here, and now market maker shorted the stock all the way down here. So this would have been great short if those who were shorted earlier. But today I would not go on short because that's the price. Because they look at their EPS is positive, 39 cent positive, and they are making good money too. So this turn out to be a bullish later stage. So be careful on this. This is the perfect entry point to buy, and sometime maybe in a week or 2 or 3 weeks it might pay you off. Right now market maker shorted because the pressure, because this pump, and now the dump is happening. Still the dump is going. Then there will be reversal at some point. They will buy back. This dump, they are dump all the way, so they have to buy back. So they will some point they will buy back. Then somebody will benefit because of the EPS. This EPS, this company is making money. It's not bad. It's not bad. You are getting undervalued this month. That's why the price was holding at $15-16 for about a month. You see this? So that's why this is undervalue you're getting right now. So if somebody want to buy, I would not short. Again, this is not financial advice, guys. Okay. Okay. Oxy today. The Oxy won't be great. Oxy would be. Oxy has still playing in this triangle. Ascending triangle is right there. So Oxy is market maker hate the Oxy just to let you know. But whenever Oxy creates the opportunity, take some money and take some money, because look, see, this is what I like to show you something. You have to understand this part, guys, how to see the stock. So if you look this, do you see a lot of wicks over the head? You see this? That means the moment stock opens up in the morning, and then or maybe in the afternoon, then market maker comes and they take it down. You see, they take it down, take it down, take it down, take it down, take it down. So you want like this candle, whenever this kind of filled candle, then you should sell it. When you see something happen in the morning, you sell it right here, resistance, sell it, and then you watch what happens next. So this oil, they don't want oil to go up. Market maker do not want, because of the instruction from the top. So that's why you see all these headwinds. You don't want that. So that's why whenever you see good profit, something happening good, that time sell, and then wait for another good day. You will see you will find the bottom. Same day probably you'll find the bottom. So that's how I would play Oxy. It's like in and out, in and out. Whenever you see you have profit, take money, and then you will see it will same day probably will go down, or maybe next day. So that would happen. Okay, so that's Oxy. Ron, Susan, Spy wants to go. Yeah, Spy looking good today. Spy is holding good, and this is the resistance right here. We will see how it goes. He's holding good so far. Spy today is breathing for the bulls. Breather for the bulls. Remember, his market has been selling off last 15 days, right? So there is always market maker has to buy back, and they also need to give breather to the bears and breather to the bulls, those who are bullish. Talking about Zim is looks like a I like this gap up and go on a Zim. So that yesterday that's why yesterday I mentioned also, guys. Remember I said I like this Zim and I want to buy, and yesterday I loaded Zim, and it's looking good because of the bell foundation is strong. $12, $14 EPS. So Zim is definitely, they will benefit out of it. And I think JB Hunt today, I think they had earning today, right? I think which one is JB HT right here. They had earning today. And see what happened. It went up. It was 163, 168, now 178. It went to 173 today. But they had a good earning today. Look at that. 17% EPS beat, and their revenue also beat. But these are mostly JB Hunt is, I guess, domestic, I guess. But yeah, so that's why the CVS, the Zim is probably all the container shipping and all, port shipping. So they are different, they altogether different ball game. And CVS has a resistance around here. CVS is not bad. It's just holding this resistance around here. There's a support here, right here, the major support, and their balance sheet is strong. $2.16. So it's just a daily gain goes on. Right here, this is the line need to break. Right here, once it break through, it's 50-day moving average, and the one you poke through is gonna go up. So remember, CVS was here at 98 and then pop. So that's why if you always try to look this area, look, this is what I try to teach you guys. Whenever you see this kind of resistance from here to here, quite a bit market. I don't want to do this. Let me get rid of this and I can show you from here. Okay. So if you look at this area right here, right? This area, right? This area is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 10, 15, by 12 days it fired here and then got rejected, right? Same thing here. We tried to poke through here in the middle, right? This area, that was a resistance and then got rejected. So same thing. if you sometime you got to take the profit. If you want to wait until here, then you got to again wait for this, because market creates the liquidity whenever they think is time. Yeah, so same thing here, but balance sheet is foundation is strong, so I'm not worried. It's up to you guys. Always what I teach is take the profit some point of time. Whenever market run 3-4 green candles like this, take the profit when you are hitting the cluster. At least you can take your capital out, and then again you can buy back when they're dumped. You can buy back. So be patient to buy back also. Same thing. So Google is remember Google was oversold, guys. Right here, oversold, right? So Google is right now bouncing. Right now is bouncing Google, and it was market.
Hey Josh, can you look at snow? This is gonna sound really fucking dumb, but I fell asleep with my trade open, and I just came back, and I'm down bad.
Snow right here. Yes, snow is 197.62. So are you called the bulls or bears? Snow.
I entered in puts this morning.
This morning, okay. Right here, let's see. Snow right now.
Yeah, when I need to take my nappies, I put a stop loss to it.
Yeah, no, I normally do. I just completely fucking.
When is your expiry?
No, I fully understand that. I fully understand.
When are the expiry on snow?
Sadly, there's more than one occasion where I basically have had orders open, and I woke up post market bell.
When is your expiry date on snow? What is your expiry?
Sorry, what you say?
Expiry on snow?
Oh, to make things even worse, I got the wrong expiration date. I meant to get because I had the ones for 4/22, or no, sorry,
5/22.
Shit. Yeah, it's for 4/22.
Oh,
no. I got the wrong ones.
Okay, then boy, it's a critical one. You have to wait for the market to break. If the market cycle goes down today, I mean you enter in the morning. So how much loss you have right now? Like 20-30%?
Oh no, it's bad. It's 42% now.
Because you have expiry on this Friday. So market looking strong to me right now, and is holding, guys. Okay, and remember, if you look at the market, I mean, man, how can you play like that, man? And you go to bed, man. Oh boy, hold on. Now whatever happened.
You know what though, Josh? It happens.
Excuse me.
It does.
Yeah, it does.
Even up on the market in the mornings. I mean, I'm on the West Coast, and I've been more than one occasion where I basically got relaxed, and I wake up at a bad time in the morning or afternoon instead.
And the thing is, like, snow wasn't moving directly with the market. Like, the market was moving up, and snow was just too weak to move up. And
look at guys. Let me show you something. Look at this volume here, and look at the volume here up here.
Do you have puts on this? I guess you're shorting it.
Yeah, I have puts.
Sorry.
Yeah. Now, okay, so if something like this, like what I see here, this is all, guys, is just they are trying to wishy-washy games, and they are trying to recover. They're trying to cover up they're trying to trap the bear. If you look at the market, right? If you look at the market overall, they're trying to trap right here. All these bears and they're trying to break the trend right here. So, but look at the volume is very, very low volume so far, and candle is way up here. So I don't trust this. Whatever the run up is, I don't trust this overall is going to be. But now it's all up to you whether you want to hold it because you're theta, because you're a Friday's expiry. If the market dump tomorrow, then you will be back into the game. So I think 40-50% loss, you might go 60-70% loss maybe if market flies another little bit here, but then tomorrow if market goes down, it's just a hope now because you already lost quite a bit. So it's little mistake what you have done, but what can we do right now? It's just it's pointless to selling all the way high right now. You just wait for the day is not over. You never know if market can remember yesterday's cycle, same thing can, if any, at least market gives you one opportunity today, just like yesterday. Let's go back to yesterday. You know what, right here, yesterday what happened, right? Several times.
Yeah, I would way rather cut it at 20% than 45, 50.
But by the way, just because there might be a little like positive. Charles Evans talks at 12:05, so maybe he'll take the market.
Okay, well then I'm selling my put on SQQQ. So I'm selling my short on the short of QQQ because the market's in
Yeah, but not on the top right now. You don't want to short the SQQ now on top unless you want to do
I already have it from yesterday.
Oh, okay. You have that.
So
is
I'm
your
taking-
hedge.
Yeah, I'm taking my money right now because if someone might talk and might tank, then I want to make sure I get it now. I was going to wait for the end of the market to sell.
But Sim, I'm not saying it's going to happen. All I know is my calendar. What I do normally, well, rephrase that. What I'm trying to do.
It's too late. I sold it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Get out now.
No problem.
FOMO is real, or the FUD is real.
So
No problem. Yeah, I try to keep track right now whenever there's going to be an event. And so I can keep track of when there are events happening. But I don't know if this what sort of coverage they're ever going to get. So
that's all right. I see it dipping now. I'm glad I sold.
No problem.
Yeah, no, snow seems like it's squeezing right now.
Just
Like
give it
it's not
time.
moving
Just
with
give
the
it time. You know,
market.
like same thing. You had the same situation, right? When you shorted the SQQ yesterday, and yesterday you were feeling bad. I mean, your holding yesterday was bad, and today market pop, and your SQQ puts are now, performing good, right? But if you look at the sentiment, yesterday you were bad, and today you sold it, right?
Yep.
So same thing can happen with that stock. But only thing is he has a Friday. Maybe hopefully market maker they cannot right now. Sentiment of the overall market is like bearish, but they are right now breathing basically. You know, they are not supposed to take the market higher end, but they have to create the liquidity in the market in both the end. Yeah, so it takes a little time. Just be patient. You know, you just bought today, man. So mistake happens, man. Just hang in. Don't rush. Don't take panic, and take actions. Otherwise, you're gonna lose, and then you will repent. Oh boy, I sold it. I mean, what can we do? You already lost 40%, 50% on it. 40, 50.
I know, like right now, the only thing I have open still is I have open at CQQQ, which I'm gonna let go a little longer and see what happens.
Yeah, that's why I buy the long one too. Everybody say if anything you going short, market maker always play around game. So if you want to take the profit, you take the profit. If not, if you want to hold it, you can hold it for as long as you have 3-4 weeks in your hand, then you are safe. Market always creates the opportunity. So QQQ right now, QQQ can go to all the way to 347. Today technology has been bullish because it's been sent, all the technology stocks have been beaten down last 2 weeks. So today they are breathing. But people are asking, oh, this is really reversal and gonna go back too high? I doubt. I mean, basically right now all the mega cap stock earning coming in also. So they are waiting for FOMC meeting basically. So and then they will decide what you want to do. But QT will be the worst part. QT means quantitative tightening. That would make the market go banana.
Yeah, but we haven't seen what that's going to look like yet, Josh. But we really haven't.
No, I have seen that. I have seen in 2018. I have seen it many times. 2018 also you can recall it, or you can go and look at other history also. So QT will be the worst part this time.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong in the least. I'm just not sure what the hell these knuckleheads in the Fed are going to do. I don't know.
Okay.
And so, but I have my hedges just in case. Whatever they do, I can deal with somewhat.
Yeah. So, okay, somebody is asking on YouTube, guys, about the Google. So I say Google is like support here at 2500 area and is bouncing. So again, if you want to be just have a, I don't know what you want. Everybody want to jump in bandwagon for the buy. I would not because we are not, the clouds are not clear yet. So this is just the market maker has to buy back because they are income.
But Josh, if you look at Google, GOOGL, it's really moving up. I mean, it's going up and down a little bit, but its overall movement is kind of up.
Yes, today, no, talking about long term.
Oh, Oh,
No, they have balance sheet is good, but the problem this is how I analyze the Google right now. It's not the question. Look at the volume here, right? It's not question about like a forward P ratio is very very reasonable. At the point market maker they see there's a lot of air in this balloon, and why they think like that, because the pre-pandemic the price was here at $1,200, $1,300 stock, and then it ran up all the way to 3,000, right? This is also they also see, oh, there's a lot of profit, people have it here, so let me take the air out of the balloon because to reduce the pricing power. So that's what they can also try here. That's why I see that Apple, Google, Microsoft, they might do, and might break this floor also. So but if you expect that because Google is cheap and it's gonna go fly high, I doubt on that right now. Right now, market.
Yeah, I don't disagree, Josh. I mean, there's going to be a lot of pressure on infotech and communication stocks between now and basically the late fall.
All the growth stock will have a pressure because whenever the yield goes higher, the QQQ gonna tank, and that's how all the technology stock goes down, all the growth stock goes down, and including Cathy Wood stock also.
But that's based upon today. If everything plays out the way it looks like it could play out, yeah, that's how it looks. But you and I both know anything can freaking happen between now and the fall.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the key caveats to remember is that, Biden and the Dems are going to want to get reelected in the fall. And so the idea of them basically crushing retirement funds, because I think what the impact's going to be, Josh, if they do what they're planning to do, a lot of retirees that vote are going to see basically their funds and their bank accounts and their investment accounts get crushed. They're not going to be very happy with their representatives.
Yeah, Josh, I have no idea what's going on with snow. It looks like a rounding bottom, and it's about to break through like multiple days of bleeding.
Snow?
Yeah, it's not even moving with the market, it's squeezing.
Snow, you talking about snow? Snow gonna go up right now, and they had they've been selling off, so right now they're holding. It's good. Snow is going upwards, but you need to wait for this is how they test your patience.
Or you'll luck out and it'll be profit takers. That's not really outside the realm of possibility either.
Look, Apple is holding right there on the top, and Microsoft looking good.
And actually, looking at the run up, that's pretty sharp today, dude. I mean, relatively sharp. So, if you had seen like the last, what is it? I'm looking at my thingy. So over like the last 11:40. Over like the last 13 minutes or so, you've seen a pretty sharp run up in the stock price. So I see profit takers coming. I'm going to be optimistic for you. I see profit taking the stock down a bit.
Yeah, always market does that, and just they test your patience,
It seems like the cost of these puts have gone up significantly. Like, I wanted to look at Snap because it's, really pushing up high today. And I was like, well, shoot, it's just going to fall back down. But when I went to go look at the price of the options expiring April 29th, they're so expensive.
Because earning.
It's crazy.
Earning coming in. So people expecting, so if you look at this, Snap, right? Snap has earning coming in right here. So this is EPS negative 17 cents they're expecting. Right
yeah, they're on the 21st for their earnings report.
Yep, 21st right here.
Way.
Meanwhile, Amazon's high a day. That thing's screaming.
Yep, Amazon
Does the market set the price of the options, or is there someone in between setting the price?
What's that?
does the market set the price? Do the buyers and sellers set the price of the options, or is there
Market
someone in
maker,
between
man.
setting the
Market
price?
maker.
Okay, market maker.
Yeah,
Thank
market
you.
maker. So Amazon is looking great today, as you can see that. Where was the Amazon? I put it in here. Microsoft, Tesla. Okay, because you remember today we talk about it, consumer discretionary, which is 2.63% up. So Amazon, Tesla gonna fly today. Amazon and Tesla. Look at that, Tesla still holding, but Amazon looks the best today. Amazon looked the best. Look at that. It broke to the 50-day, and it is poked through right through that. Yeah.
And Josh, I mean, Tesla looks really good.
Oh yes, not bad.
It has a lot of room to move up.
Tomorrow is earning, and I guess when tomorrow earning, right, Tesla? Tomorrow evening. Oh, okay, long. So that means another one more day they're gonna pump. They will pump. They will create a lot of trap. They will create quite a bit of trap, and then they're gonna dump on our earnings, on our after earnings.
Who's doing splits in the future here? Amazon and Google?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Amazon, Google.
Are they doing splits?
Google, Amazon, they'll be doing in summertime.
And Shop also, correct?
No, I think Nvidia.
No, I think it's Shop. I think Shop is doing a split, if I remember correctly.
Okay, yes, Shop probably.
Could Shop run with Amazon right now?
Shop has been oversold, guys. Remember, Shop has been like hammered down to the earth. So
are you saying is it moving as a sympathy?
Correct. Well, I mean, obviously all of tech, but since Amazon's leading, you think Shop looks like Shop's starting to pick it up right now.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. Fine. I mean, let's take a look at it. Yes, but yeah. So let's take a look at 5 minutes. Shop is above the cloud, and Shop has a lot of power. The lagging span line is also pointing upward. Is oscillator also telling me almost 70 above overbought intraday. But if the SPY goes up, then Shopify can go up too. But their foundation
the
is.
Answer is yes. You're basically seeing movements on Apple, on Microsoft, on basically Amazon, Tesla. You're all seeing positive movements to the upside. A lot of other equity positions are going to have sympathy plays in basically under the index. Absolutely true.
Let me see right now. I want to see something real quick. Okay, let me. Volume is down. Well, okay, right here. Okay, so we are above the price of control line. Shopify 30 minutes up. But we have the resistance here right here, guys. Watch out right now. Here we have the resistance at around $612.75. $612.75 on a 30 minutes. So if I look at the 5 minutes, yeah. No, I would not go Shopify right now super long for intraday, because it did run up a lot. And I guess we have the price of control line is all the way down here. So if it pull back, then it can go $604 pullback. Then I would go. Macy, look at that. If you look at the Macy also, Macy has been. Macy out of the danger zone. We are about the 200-day, 50-day, and 100-day. So Macy look good. When is their earning coming? Their earning is on May 20th. So Macy is undervalued. April 22nd. Oh wow, April 20. Oh no, date is on 18th May. So way far. Yeah. So no, I would wait. Can be wait on that. Amazon, look at that Amazon, man. Amazon looks powerful today. So China opened up all the cities or no? Energy is coming
I
back.
just broke through the 50-day moving average.
SPY? I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said SPY just broke through the 50-day moving average.
SPY broke through 50 days. SPY broke through all the way in the morning, in afternoon. I mean, by within 30 minutes. Now we are already above, guys. Right here, 50 days. Right here, blue line. You see this? On daily, we already broke through that way back at 440. Now we are up here heading the resistance, which is right here. Yeah.
The markets are open, but the cities are still shut down. I don't see any news about the cities being reopened.
Oh, okay.
Are you talking about China?
Yeah, China. Anybody has the news on China? Like, because China has a lot of. Let's see the option activity today. What exactly happening on options? People are. Okay, laser call. Somebody buying a laser call 10,000. Major call activities. Somebody bought a put of CBOE. Okay. Palantir call.
Who are you looking at?
No, somebody bought a call.
But what stock is this?
CBOE.
Oh, this is a whole bunch of them. I see it. I see the ticker.
So somebody bought a call on plug also. $90,000 spent on plug because of the Walmart news. ORCO laser, somebody buying laser, LAZR. Let's see laser, what happening. LAZR, laser has activity today. Oops. Okay, so laser has some activity. 10,040, small activity, nothing much. NNDM, somebody buying NNDM. Wow, NNDM. $3 NNDM is popping. It's probably oversold. Let me get rid of the volume so you can see that. Yeah, it is oversold. $6-7 stock here. It's been oversold. Heavily shorted stock, so they are buying back. Markets are buying back NNDM also today. Let's see the flow here. So if you look at flow here, most active call the Nvidia, man. Today Nvidia is like boom. highest calls on Nvidia, 222. Okay. Nvidia has a resistance 225, guys. Be careful on Nvidia. No. Tesla has a lot of call activity. Apple has a lot of call activity. Facebook has call activity. Amazon has call activity. Netflix plug. Wow. SST. Somebody buying SST calls, man. When market is dumping SST, and they're buying SST. Remember this one? Somebody buying the call on SST. It's been oversold. Wow. Somebody buying a call on SST. I think it's a good move against the market. Look at that, and that EPS is great, 39 cents. So these companies can be a good buy. It can pops. Somebody knows something. This is a good one, guys. This SST 34 counts and 1.3 million people, 1.3 million spend on SST. So let's take a look at who is buying SST. It was heavily shorted. Bring down. Look at call activity here, but look at the puts. Let me see. 29, 39, 29, 39, $96,000 somebody spent on. Okay, that is big number, which is call, and that is expiring by November. Okay, too far. And then another one. These are all puts, and the puts are in the morning. Excuse me. Call 60,000 call. 32,000 call. Excuse me. Calls are higher than the puts. People are buying now calls. So May 13 call. SST. I'm putting the SST here. Look good.
Evans is speaking.
Who is speaking?
Evans from the Fed.
Oh, okay. Let's go to YouTube if I can. Is there a link, something we can find?
I'm seeing alerts coming in from Walter Bloomberg. He is, the name is Delta One in Yelp. I'm sorry, excuse me, in Twitter. His name is Delta One.
Okay.
And I follow him, and so I can get his updates.
Oh, okay. But is there a live link? No, right?
I'm sorry?
Is there any live link?
To the event?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just getting,
Update.
he's putting out quotes from the event.
Okay, already, no problem. So then, let's see if I can find something on CNBC. I don't think so on CNBC Live.
Yeah, Walter Bloomberg's a good person to follow for news, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so.
Mm-hmm.
He just reposts like actual Bloomberg terminal things. So it's, if you don't have a subscription, it's like the second best.
Exactly.
Oh, he has a Discord link, this guy, Walter Bloomberg, right here.
Yeah, Walter Bloomberg, the white guy, and his handle is Delta One.
Yeah. Delta One.
Yeah, I just make sure I get all. I always make sure I always get his alerts, so that I don't miss any of his stuff because it can be insightful.
Mm-hmm.
That Delta One is his Twitter, but I'm pretty sure he also has a Discord. I'm not on his Discord, but I think
Yeah, he has a
one.
Discord. He has a Discord right here. Yeah, he has a Discord. Okay. Whatever the news comes out, let me know if anything interesting.
Well, if you add him, you'll see the alerts come up.
Yeah, I did. Okay. BRCC. What happening? BRCC. Look at the short. It broke through. Sim was asking me about a BRCC.
And by the way, just so you know, Josh, the other one that's a good one to follow if you don't yet is Fast Stock Market News, which is under the handle of Fast Stock News with a double S at the end.
Oh, what's his handle? Fast
Stock Market News. So his at is Fast Stock News.
Yeah, got it.
The S is at the end.
Yeah, double.
So between the two of them, I always make sure I get their messages sent to me, and so that way I never miss their stuff.
Yep. Thank you. That's market is up almost 438 points, 440. Dow and Nasdaq is 250, and the S&P 500 is 60 points up.
Special Situations also has decent news. I don't know if you follow him.
Yeah, you're right. He has to. So what happened today is Bullbank stock offering right here. Apollo Global Management willing to finance the Twitter buyout. So Ukraine said they took place of the big in Russia.
Yeah, I follow him.
Okay. Apple puts $150,000.
I knew I should have shorted BRCC earlier.
Right here. I was about to remind you that it's broken the 50-day moving average right here. I know. Sometimes it's like a should I do it or not? But price of control line is here, and it broke through that, and now it's going down. We broke through the 50-day also, so pressure is downward.
Hey Josh,
What's up, man?
like right now SPY is jumbling around here and there, so like what is your take here, like which direction it will take from here?
Oh, the SPY right now trading water. But you look at the price of control line, you don't do anything. Yeah.
Well, we're currently also at lunch on the East Coast.
Yep.
And we have less volatility right now.
So when market, whenever like this market run up like this, and then market always here the price of control line where the bulls and bears are sitting on top each other. So then you don't need to trade the water. Remember, whenever the S&P 500, you are basically burning your premiums. So you don't want to do that. And you see this line right here, I draw here, same thing. They are also draw by the system. So I would not do, but somebody want to short, I would not recommend immediately. But yeah, it could be a good shot if market get a diversion, then could be a perfect shot also. But if market has to go down, if that goes down, then yes.
Yeah, there is a diversion, but that's just at a 5-minute level. But it's holding that.
No, but your diversion is on a bull side right here at 70-80 point. But diversion is there. Diversion is there, but if you take a look at it here on the top, is not, you don't see any movement here. You follow? If there is diversion, but you need to have the sell order should go through. That's why I don't trust this diversion, because that diversion is, you need confirmation. Follow? You need something like this is what I do right now. If you really want the stock to short SPY, you got to have this bottom take out. When this take out, then you can short. So I can put a trigger here, and then we can see market will do that. That will do some point of time. But you need to, price of control line is support line. Remember, that is line of support. So it's holding. Once it breaks that, then it can try here. And if this breaks, then we can see it's gonna go down. But until then, it's just like a trading. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I got mine. Thanks, Joe.
Okay. Yeah. Ticks are taking down. VIX is picking up. That is but it's again, it's a slight difference. It's nothing much. Not much a big change. Just purely trading the water. If you want to listen to music, I'll play some.
Nah.
Would you look at PBF?
PBF.
Paul, Bravo, Foxtrot.
PBF. Okay. Energy. Wow, look at this energy, man. It's coming back energy. The moment energy sells, it's come back, right?
Isn't the sector for energy the one that's selling off today?
Right here, energy is coming. Remember, in the morning it was 1.7, now is 1.4 negative. So let's see what happening. Yeah, look, it's now 9.97. So energy is coming back, and the technology is going down. Technology going down, and then consumer discretionary going down. It was 2.9. So the Amazon is going little down probably. Tesla and Amazon. Yeah, okay, so this one is, look, this one is long term. Wow, beautiful, man. Look at the EPS. They are oil or gas?
It lists them as oil and gas refining and marketing. So they're a refiner.
That Joseph would know better. Joseph, what do you think of the refine? If they
I need a moment to get there.
PBF.
Oh, refining and marketing is a good play. It's pretty good.
Okay.
I'm looking for a short.
No way, Jose.
No, man.
No, this is not. Never look for parabolic like this. No.
You know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for things that are pumped up that are probably going to take a turn back down.
Yeah, but not
yeah,
the oil.
if oil goes down, that's when you got to hit. But that would be temporary.
Okay, Las Vegas Sands. Let me see if I can find that one again.
Yeah, that one LVS. LVS.
Summer might be hot, man. People will be moving or traveling a lot. It's a recovery play.
Look at Target.
It's a recovery play.
Target's overbought.
Now they have a great balance sheet, man. TGT intraday overbought. It looks super strong, man, right now.
LVS.
So I would for
Samuel.
LVS. So LVS has been rebounding, but it has a room all the way to go here also, probably 39.70.
Okay.
So
okay.
I would wait. I would not go crazy right now. But yeah, in the long run, LVS is going to be short. Negative EPS.
Did we look at Snap already?
Snap has earning coming in, so right now market maker token taken up. Snap, let's see. Snap has a room to go here if it is popping. So we need market weakness. If the market S&P 500 goes down, then yes. But
okay.
Market maker, we need weaknesses. Look at the tick right now, just now pop. So
today's not my day.
No, every day is a different day, right? So if you, for example, if your stocks are bearish.
It's a positive day today, right? You can just buy a call and then ride for a few percent and then exit.
Oh, wait, no, I just sold my BBRC.
Yeah, 10%
that was nice.
profit.
That was a nice little profit. Okay, so it's a good day for me.
So Sim, how did you find LVS? How did you isolate it?
Okay, so what I do is I go over to FinViz, and I have my filters set up for a certain, like, I'll just post it in Discord. You on Discord?
No, just about what you were filtering. What were you looking for? That's all I'm asking.
Here I can show you. I mean, you can show me, and I can put it in. So these are the stocks, all these.
No, just tell me, because you probably know what the filter was set up for. What were you looking for in your filter?
So in my filter, I do my price under 40 because I want to find cheap options to get in and out of. I do my average true range over 1.5. I do my volume of over 2 million. And then I set my options short to optionable shortable, and then I filter it for my industry, stocks only, and then just for the USA, and then I look for things that don't have dividends, so I put my dividends to 0%. Did I go too fast?
No, not in the least.
Click the picture and I'll post it here on anyway. You can put it on Discord.
I filter things all the time myself, so I just wanted to know what were you looking for.
Yeah, so I'm looking for low price, high volume, optionable, just the stocks, zero dividends.
Right. The reason I was asking you that because I had it under my earnings list. I just recognized the tip because I did that ad a couple of hours ago. What I was putting, because I tend to basically put out a couple of alerts through Twitter, where I'm basically putting out things like, okay, what's coming up for basically events for speakers from Fed? What's coming up for, let's say, earnings? What am I looking at for basically a highlighted aspect of things going into a dividend play for the next day, like for the X dates? And then I basically take a glance now, and I'm making sure I'm isolating out all of the analyst movements. Things are basically getting upgrades, downgrades, and so I can kind of easily see things. And if people don't want to have to go through all the other crap.
I listen to Josh as far as which sectors are moving in a downward trend, and then I filter the sector too sometimes just to look. But those the ones that I gave you so far are the ones that I keep, right? And then I'm learning from Josh to also look at the EPS, the estimated growth, and I kind of filter with those a little bit to see what I can find. But for the most part, I just sort it by change, and I look at whatever's dipping. So if I see, it's moving in a downward trend, and then I look at the chart real quick to see if I see any like candlesticks. And so BRC was at the top of my list.
Okay, so I fully understand about that.
Yeah, but Las Vegas Sands was there as well for one of my like filters, and I just wanted to see what it was up to.
Hey Sim, can you just take a picture and put it in Discord? Thanks.
Yeah, there's one in there already, but it's a few days back, so I'll make another one.
Thank you.
Live chat.
Sim, where are you putting the picture? Is it on SMR? Where are you gonna put it?
Live chat.
Yeah, the only place we can do it is in live because the other ones don't allow me to post pictures.
Got it. And
So
I'm sorry.
I was pulling that list out, and I saw that ENSV. I think somebody bought that idea back, right? ENSV.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's down 20%.
Gopi, what sector is that? What sector is that stuff in?
Oh, it's food and packaging. Sorry, oil and gas. Sorry, oil and gas.
Thanks.
I think yesterday somebody was mentioning that ENSV, and if somebody took that position, then
I bought SST calls for June 17 for 85 cents.
why is it down?
Why is which one?
SST
I just posted right here on alert.
30% down.
Yeah.
Filter screenshot is up in Discord.
I'm sorry, what was the ticker again? Slowly?
Oh,
ST.
I posted on Discord swing alert. So if you want to go here,
Why, Josh? Why did you pick this one?
because I saw some call activity and I look at the. Let me show you what I see here. So if I see these, it was pop up last 5 days, been $17.80, $38, right? But then if you look at their EPS, earning per share, is they are making 230. They beat the both earning EPS and revenue, and they are positive from all the way negative to turn positive last quarter, right? So market maker did not like that pop because it was excellent earning, and then it's been sold off because they were shorting. But if you look at almost 1 month, the stock was holding around $15, $16, $17 range almost a month, and then the earning came out good, but they were market maker were in a short position, so they short back to here. Now I think we are way below the previous 1 month also line we broke. So maybe at this time they are shorting, but it, but I mean, bottom line is the earnings are good, stock can come back at some point. And then
So why did it fall 36% today?
market maker, because earning came out, the stock popped. Earning was excellent earning right here.
Today?
No, earning was on the 2 weeks back right here, 4th.
No, but there could be some news on this one.
Oh yeah, possibly could be, but
About SST, right?
SST.
Yeah.
So let's look.
Gopi, but look at the recent history. You have this crazy little spike.
I understand, but 36% pop is unheard of. So there is the news.
No, so that's why I bought it for June, like 2.5 months. It's whenever it pop, the gap will be filled up here some point. Whenever it happens. But I know market maker, they short. Then at some point they have to buy back. So just a little play, it's just.
Let me research why
Yeah.
it fell down. For no reason would not fall like 30%.
That's just
Gopi,
because
are you there? Gopi?
Yes.
Gopi. Well, so the question isn't really basically why did it drop? The question is why did it go up like that? And if you look at the financials, you're going to see at a glance, it has very few shares out there, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And because there's very few shares, it was able to go up very fast. Because, of course, there's no shares. And people are fighting for shares. And so it irrationally went up because oil and gas were hot, like the other day or so.
Wow, only 2.3 million shares available.
And so it's just going to reverse.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, Gopi?
Yeah, I understand. Without news,
No, but that was Gopi. But you and I both know that what happens with the short floats, regardless of the industry, seriously, whenever
I understand.
Whenever a sector gets hot, those short floats spike. It just happens, and you can ride it like a surfer on a massive wave, that wave can fall under your feet in a moment. And so when you see these things spike up like that, especially when you have a small float, it's going to drop.
Yeah, I think they're doing an offering. That is the reason.
Or do you anywhere any link or anywhere?
Yeah, I think SEC. Wait, let me see. SST1 Inc. Well, let me. I want to confirm first. Hold on.
Hey Josh, did this have this change or it's the same thing?
Insiders are holding 55%. Okay, on this one. That is another one good side you got to keep in mind. And the float is 2.36 million shares.
It's tiny.
Tiny means tiny, nothing available.
It's tiny.
Actually, that's true. So when tiny is all this, when stock pump, it can pump like anything. And what I like is about the EPS. Their earning was great, stock pump, and it hold for 3-4 days here around this $28. But then the stock market tank it down because they see a lot of profit here, so they want to flush them all out. And then when time will tell, that's why I bought 2.5 months is good.
Whenever what happens when you have the small floats, you know, there'll be some activity happening in a sector. The sector gets hot, and everyone's scurrying for those stocks that basically people aren't looking at. You know, if you're looking at, let's say, oil, gas, if people are looking at the Exxon, the Chevrons, the C&Qs, you know, all the big names that people kind of know of in their own parts of the globe. But then they go to the next level, and they go to the small floats, and they get run up.
They're offering at $11.50 per share.
$11.
The offering, and now it's trading at 13, so it doesn't make sense. So
okay, how much they're offering? Hold on. How much they're offering?
$11.50 per share.
Okay, where is that? Let's go back to $11.50 offering.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to say, Gopi, is whenever any of us ever see an equity and it's spiking, and you want to get into it, I would always strongly suggest take a moment to look at basically how many shares are getting played with.
Yeah, Joseph, there is always, if it moves this kind of parabolic move, there is always comes with the news. And I think whether it goes up or whether it goes down, there is always some kind of a news. And the move could be exaggerated depending upon whatever floats or whatever shares outstanding is. So,
what I'm trying to get though, Gopi, is that sometimes the news isn't related to that equity. Sometimes the news is just part of a sector.
Absolutely. So you would see the move, maybe it moves 10%, 15%.
Correct.
Something like 30, 40% is very much news associated with the same ticker.
Not necessarily, though. I'm not trying to fight with you, Gopi.
No, even me too. I'm not fighting, I agree with you.
Fight with you. But I mean, I've seen, especially in the oil, whatever, rephrase that. In any of the commodity sectors, whenever we've seen a commodity get run up, we've seen the small floats go through the roof beyond any reasonable level. Okay, even though there was not news on that specific position, but because there was a strong move across a sector or a commodity, we've seen massive movements, be it on gold, be it on basically palladium, whatever it's been. Oil.
I agree with Joseph. I agree with you. I think we'll put an end to this conversation.
No problem.
Yeah, I agree with you. Thank you. No. That's good.
So Evans is saying that even though the Fed may raise rates, he thinks that the U.S. economy is still going to stay strong and have growth.
Man, look at all the ships that are backlogged in China.
Yeah, I know, right?
So many of them with not unloading, doing nothing. Man, I don't know how.
They are sending back. Actually, I saw yesterday. They said that over there the COVID policy is super duper. Very very strict right there, and many containers are sending back. Same thing, and some of the container on SFO saying that hey, we got empty containers are coming back. So basically, only shipping company making money on these containers.
but that's the problem about, well, I'll rephrase that. So there was actually news that came out today, Josh, from China, and they're making a list of companies that they're going to exclude, which will allow them to reopen.
Guys, S&P 500 is...
They're going to be like it's like around 650 some odd companies that are part of a whitelist, of which Tesla is one of them, that will be allowed to reopen and be excluded from the shelter-in-place requirements.
Yeah, Tesla is going to reopen and have their employees stay in the facility, like sleep there overnight and stuff.
Well, that's the thing. They were doing that ahead of time because in order for them to not get caught in their apartments and get locked in, they had to be locked in at the factory. But they weren't doing it initially because they couldn't get food supplies to do it. Whereas you had other manufacturers that were doing it because they were able to get supplies for their staffs to live in the factories.
Hey, Josh, can you look at SAVE, S-A-V-E? They just announced they're cutting their flights by 6%. And I'm looking at them for a short for May 20th.
SAVE has a bull flag. Be careful. All airlines has a bull flag right now. Bull flag setup, beautiful.
But what's the date, Sim?
Oh, okay. There's another way to look also because bull flag setup, all this. Bull flag setup on it, and summer is coming. But look at that run up on it. Now it's running down. Okay.
I think it will be a sympathy play with airline because if oil falls further, it'll take all that sector up.
Yeah. So right now, if you look at the daily chart, the bull flag setup. Bull flag setup means it can go upward and can be a bullish, but again there are horrible balance sheets, and there was a news up there earlier, but there that how about they're supposed to buy back or something, buy another.
I think they were buying Frontier or JetBlue. I don't know something. Somebody was buying this guy. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Frontier was buying Spirit.
They were approached, but the question is, will it actually happen? But Sim, what you were talking about, there are actually a number of the airlines that are cutting back some of their flights to basically take in consideration weather issues that might be showing up, so they have more leeway and they don't have as much oversold.
I think that could be a positive for the airline too because they cut all the employees, they can jack up the price. It could go both ways.
I'm just looking for what retail traders may be doing, and if they're going to sell off because they think earnings are going to be lower or something.
Yeah, you can play earnings, but by that time it will be.
Yeah, looks weak, guy. Right now it looks weak. We just broke the price of control line. You see that it's breaking right now in 5 minutes, so it's looking weak, and it can go back to here also 25. So you love 10%, right? Go for 10%, man.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do then, because it's really cheap for their.
No, confirmation is here. 10% is there. Just you will get 10% some point today. Look at that. Look at here. What happened, guys? Look at that. You see, right now, perfect time to short the SPY. SPY broke the price of control line, and the ticks are ticking down, and wicks are popping up. So here we go. Lululala. Go in, guys. So somebody wants to short the SPY, guys. Short the SPY. Enjoy the party. Wick. And then if you don't want to short the SPY, you can short Apple looking weak. Then over here, more weak is.
Man, Treasury has fallen to 1.68% right now.
Yeah, Apple looking weak the most out of all. Apple and Microsoft looking weak.
I short Apple.
Oh, I didn't get my save option. My order's in, but it started pumping before it got bought or sold. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying. All right, let me close that order.
Cash, did you check the sector? It looks like it's switching around now.
Yeah, so it's like a shuffling around.
Yeah.
Energy was like down 2% in the morning, 1.9. Now is negative 0.664, and technology was up. Now is slowly grinding. But discretionary is holding still 2.65. Amazon and Tesla.
Josh, I'm gonna send you a picture of the dog pool sector. Give me a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch.
Man, you were right. See him?
Yep, every time I try to buy this, though, it jumps up on me and I miss the buy.
Yeah, that's your frustration goes on that. And you end up paying more money on a premium. Right? Yeah.
What's the delta look like between the ask and the buy?
Guys, I'll be right back.
Sam, what was the delta between the buy and the ask for the option?
Joseph, the sector that you're asking is technology is going up, real estate is going up, and finance is going up. It's switching around. Energy went down. Consumer defense went down.
Grazie.
You heard me?
Yes. Say grazie. Thank you.
You're welcome.
There's a New York Post article saying that Elon Musk is scrambling for buyers for Twitter.
You guys know that Elon Musk AI technology for the robots is soon to be produced, right?
You mean the OpenAI?
No. So if you listen to his interview, he said he was creating an AI robot to run as a CEO, right? So I was in a podcast and with a lot of coders who does coding, and they say it's Gopi and whoever's listening. Y'all ever heard about AI, machine learning? Google?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who doesn't know about it? I got out of the topic there. Sorry if I got out of the topic.
No, don't worry.
There's enough volume on this for buying the put, but I don't know why my order's not going through. Crazy.
Do you have a price?
Yeah, I'm bidding 107, but the lowest bid is 102.
Because of a market order?
Okay, it went through. I think I have it. Hold on. Oh, did it cancel? What the frick? Sorry, guys.
Is the spread too big?
I just canceled it and put in a new order.
Gopi and Sim, I sold my crypto last night, my Bitcoin.
You did?
Why?
I came back in. I'm bullish now.
No, I'm waiting for it to take a dip and I'll get back in. Took my profit.
Good.
Where'd it go up to? I didn't even watch it.
It's around 41, I think.
Oh, okay. No, that's just a spike. That's a good decision. I see it coming back down to 38.
Yep, you read my mind. I'm waiting for a round in and buy back.
My buy order is at 37,999.
I think the last few days of selling, I think, was due to the tax season over here. So many of them have a lot of gains, and I'm thinking from now onwards it should keep going up. That's my thesis. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I think I'm the only bid at
Guys, be
107
careful now,
for the
okay? Guys,
save
be
put
careful. Look at the divergence.
for May 20th.
Guys, look at the divergence, guys,
Sim,
okay?
you gotta be careful of that, because if you're the only one, it's gonna be hard to sell that.
Alright, guys, those who are shorting, remember here there is a divergence trying to set up. We got to wait here. If this divergence go through or not, that's why you got to check the ticks here going up, and the divergence is also going to happen. If that happen, then this could be a trap and it can go up also. So just watch this divergence, blue line crossing the signal line, then it can boom boom, we're gonna go upwards. So just little bit we have to be. I'm waiting for the confirmation. This feel
Yeah,
like
10-year is down quite a bit from where it was in the morning. So it looks positive for the stock market.
Oh wow, a whole bunch of bids just came in for way under.
Yep.
So I'm gonna replace my order.
Look at the divergence, guys. Ticks are ticking. Be careful.
I think the bear cycle is over. The bull cycle.
No, we have a resistance on top, guys. Price of control line is right there on the top. On a SPY.
Yeah.
I'm having my lunch.
Oh, I know what I'll do. Because there's so many orders for 103, I'm going to put one in for 104. Maybe I'll catch it. What is going on? All the orders went from 103 to 104. I'm trying to figure out how this market works.
We have a resistance.
I think they're just showing me the bids for the bid that I'm at and how many are there. Okay, I figured it out.
I wasn't sure if you guys heard, but the next Fed meeting is actually set for Thursday of this week, the 24th.
Oh, whoa, you said Fed meeting?
Yeah, I saw. Let me see the thing real quick.
Somebody
Is
can.
it just the Fed speaks or Fed meeting?
Meeting is important, guys.
Meeting is different.
Let me pull it up real quick.
We have on Jerome Powell speaks tomorrow. No, on 21st. Sorry, on Thursday. Correct. Jerome Powell speaks on 21st. It's not the meeting.
Oh, he's supposed to. Yeah, tomorrow he's speaking.
He's speaking at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
and then again he speaks at 1 p.m. same day. So double double attack on on stocks.
Hey Josh, I sent you the snapshot of the short data and sector.
No, you know who Ricky, like, I don't know how to pronounce the last name, Gutierrez is? Ricky Gutierrez? Yeah. He's a ball player, right? Yeah, he just posted on his Instagram story about the next Fed meeting being the 24th. I need to look for some validation on that, but
24th is a Sunday.
Okay, so Dave, question: this the dark pool by sector, understand, but it's bulls or bear, or these are all buying. What is purple line? What is purple? Purple means technology. Purple.
So no, it's just telling you the dark pool is sector where most people are going at. It doesn't tell you bulls or bears. I have a different tool that does it. Yeah, it could be both. He's right. If you, and look at the next two pictures I sent you, those are the short data for whose people, the short volumes.
Evans said that the Fed wants to adjust the balance sheet very carefully, whatever that means.
Who is Evan? He's a Fed speaker?
Yeah, Evans is the Fed speaker.
Okay, yeah. That's what the $95 billion that they want to cut, right? That they want to trim, that's what he's talking about. Absolutely, they want a soft landing, they want both the cake and the cream on top of it, plus the cherry.
I would call it dump, not trim personally, though, Gopi.
Sorry?
I would call what they're doing is dumping versus trimming.
Hey Josh, you want the pictures of each sector, bull versus bear?
Yeah, that would be a great idea. So right now, basically, they are shorting all these memes. I mean, all the heavy shorted stock, Mulan, SNDL, all these MDNL, ATE are heavily shorted stock. XCLA, these are like few cent stock. They're still shorting.
Yeah, IMPP is also there.
But look at the short on TQQ, man. TQQ is there shorted crazy. TQQ. Tomorrow will be a great day then.
Yeah, tomorrow there's nothing. There's only, you have the existing home sales, which...
No, Fed speaking, right? He said Fed speaking.
No, Fed speaking is on Thursday.
Oh yeah, Thursday, sorry, day after tomorrow.
Thursday he speaks at 11, he speaks at 1.
Elon Musk is saying he's going to do a tender offer for Twitter and get the shareholders to see if they're willing to sell at a specific price to him.
Yeah, that was the early morning news.
I just saw that, sorry.
No worry. There's a New York Post article saying that he's scrambling for buyers to help out the Twitter buyout.
Somehow he's desperate right now to buy the Twitter no matter what.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't sell.
He's like impatient,
like
he...
Yeah. He wants it, doesn't matter.
Josh, the first picture I sent you is technology sector, the second one is financial sector.
So for clarification, there's the Fed speaking on Thursday. It's not a meeting.
Not a meeting.
Okay, my bad.
So one is that he speaks at 11 a.m. Eastern and then 1 p.m. Eastern twice. I don't know what is he doing to speak. What is this different?
And I'm getting some pullback right now on snow. Hopefully it's just a gradual move back.
Hey Josh, you can hear me?
I think he's taking lunch. When Dave, finally my Amazon calls making money now.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean Tesla, UPST, Crowd is the one that's losing.
Gopi, you cut out.
I finally got the save put contract for 107.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me now, Dave?
Yeah, that's good now.
Yeah, so I was saying, remember I'd taken those bets for Amazon, Tesla, UPST, Crowd, QQQ. Finally, they're all paying back.
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually, QQQ and all, you can have both the way, but as long as you have 2-3 weeks in your hand, as long as you have the QQQ both the direction you can make. I mean SQQ.
Hey, Josh, I sent you the picture. The first one is technology. The second one is finance.
Mm-hmm. First one is what?
Technology.
Oh,
Calls are high.
calls are high. Puts
Yeah,
are
of course, because we have today tech is up 1.8%. So part of it is because of all these calls.
What is second one here?
Finance.
Finance.
Yeah, because of the yields going up, I think. And nobody's thinking of a recession, I guess.
What about finance?
More calls
Yeah,
coming in.
that's finance. The second one, what he has up right now is finance.
Oh, that means more puts coming in.
Yeah, you see, he says puts versus call. Green is puts, light blue is calls.
Yeah.
Warner Brothers Discovery announced that they're stopping their marketing for CNN Plus.
Very much expected.
Yeah, that's why I said it. I thought you'd enjoy that.
Yeah, I saw the headline and I was like, yes. I mean, they have to stop the bleeding of what they're paying to basically run that division. Normally, the truth is, normally when you do an acquisition like that, you've already done your math ahead of time because you get the financials, you get to see the numbers ahead of time through the release.
Oh yeah.
And so you go in knowing basically where you want to slash because it's all part of basically your purchase price.
I had a friend who was from the United States who worked for Mitsubishi, and he was part of that kind of whole process where they did the numbers before they did acquisitions, and they were buying like a whole bunch of like fishing boats and processors, like fishing processors, and he was doing all the numbers before the acquisition.
Yeah, exactly. because you have to do the cost analysis. And at the end of the day, depending upon what who the company is, they'll probably make a decision to either offload assets that are really not profitable or just shutter them. And in regards to CNN Plus, who are you going to sell CNN Plus to? It's not sellable.
Hey Josh, pull up your message again. I just sent you the large option flow for today.
Okay. Okay, let me check.
Hey Gopi, you're right. Amazon is on the list.
Yeah. It's up pretty good. I think 3%, right?
Largest opening flow. Lot of lots of calls. Apple puts, man.
There's 2 page, right? There's another one underneath that.
People are shorting Russell 2000 IWM.
Yeah, the IWM has been really kind of weak. We saw that the other day.
Yeah, I love shorting IWM. It's one of my favorites so far.
Yeah, IWM has a lot of short because it's cyclical stock. Yeah, Amazon has a good call.
Scroll down so you can see the Amazon. We can't see. We only seen up to Apple.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, sorry.
You want me to resend you a picture?
I know, good. Now you can see?
Yeah, that's fine, man. That's, you think 1.2 million, yeah. That's good.
Gopi, you're printing. You need help pushing that truck later?
I think that's right. I'll crane it, don't worry.
Crane it.
Should be a big move coming in on SPY now that lunchtime is over.
Yep, it's about to boom and bastic.
IWM, you can do half week puts. That's kind of cool for the options.
You gotta be careful with the SPY because on the flow, they look like they're confused also today.
How's the volume today? Is it good?
There are a lot of sweeps coming in for the SPY, but it's puts and calls.
The volume is weak, man.
Hey Josh, it's Kim. Question, what's going on with SQ? Why is it spiking so much today?
Bitcoin.
Ah, okay. So that was hand in hand with Bitcoin, essentially?
Yeah, SQ most of the time goes with them.
They own what is it, Coinbase, I believe, and so there's a lot of Bitcoin there, but they're also looking at moving into their point of sales for Square for their merchants to be able to receive Bitcoin as payment.
Got it. Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
I don't think they own Coinbase. I think you're Cash App is what.
Cash App. Thank you, Cash App. I misspoke. Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah, they have the Cash App and Square as their products.
Yeah, and merchants, especially small businesses, like really love having their point of sale system.
Gopi, you remember someone was saying about RDW this morning? What was that guy name? What's his name? Raul? Or
RDW?
yeah, there was speaking about the ticker RDW. Remember I told Josh about that a while ago?
I missed it because morning I was like off for like 2 hours or something. So, what about it?
I'm gonna go long in that. Once I see the price I want, though that company I think is on satellite or AI technology for space. You gotta look it up, RDW.
Yeah, there's a gap there. But the challenge is like how long do you plan to hold? Because a rising interest rate environment, you might get a better opportunity to buy some point later if you want to hold it for long.
Yeah, I'm not gonna jump in. I'm just gonna wait until it goes down really low and then buy it.
Yeah.
I did set the alert for that too. Remember you mentioned and I said we're gonna look for a support right here. So I set the alert here at 479.
Yeah. That company looked really good, man.
In the morning we discussed about ChargePoint, man. The Walmart news. Look at that. The resistance. That's the ChargePoint. Discussing the Walmart in the morning about the Walmart news, and now wants to go ChargePoint. Broke the price of control line. We are trying to go all the way here. Let me see.
Josh, what is the price of ChargePoint right now? I'm not on the screen.
$16.32. So if I go daily chart, ChargePoint wants to go, and the resistance is here around $17. 100 the moving average. But remember, ChargePoint was a yeah. No, that was.
I got into that. You know how much I got into that? What price?
Yeah.
$12.
When?
Cool, man.
About a couple of months ago?
Yeah, a couple of months ago. I think I told you guys I was in charge. I got into ChargePoint. I don't remember, but I remember I told you guys when I wanted to get into ChargePoint.
Yeah, I recall that. Did you buy calls or just put the comments?
No, I bought the stock.
Snow may test and break VWAP here.
Right now everything is holding, guys. You just market playing the game, and then market will fly probably, and then they're gonna flush Thursday probably when the Powell starts speaking.
Yesterday's like a nice little retreat. That looks better.
Yeah, no, I was down 58% at one point.
Were you red or green at the start of the day?
I opened up 5% down, and then I was up, and then I averaged, technically averaged down on my contracts, and then I was green like 3% for a little while, which I should have just taken it. I need to start compounding my gains more.
Yeah, but in retrospect, it's hard to have known, even if it's just a strong reversal, you know what I'm saying? So I don't fault you at all. Give me a break.
Yeah, no, I would absolutely not expect like this big of a move, especially when SPY was consolidating and it was just continuing to rip. I guess next time I'll have a cup of coffee before the market opens.
I understand that. Are you West Coast, East Coast, or somewhere else?
Oh, I'm on East Coast.
Okay.
Yeah, I know West Coast has it hard. They have to get up super early.
Yeah, I get up. Yes. I'm usually up at 3.
Man, I'm down 90% on my pen gaming put. I need everyone to sell their pen stocks. Just sell out. Just go ahead. It's okay.
Hey, we told you not to take that. Come on, why'd you do that?
You tell him, Steven.
Yeah, that stock's got crushed. I don't know how much more it can fall.
That and Uber. The Uber put that I bought is down 85%, so I'm regretting that one. But who knows? I still got a couple days.
Are you in the money?
No, what do you mean in the money? I'm down 90%, 85%.
Like your puts are in the money, or like is it far?
Let me look.
He has to be out of the money. He's down 90%.
Yeah.
No, I mean when you bought it, was it in the money and then it just tanked, or I mean it just went up, or?
Yeah.
No, I bought them lower than what the stock was trading at.
Oh, that's more risky. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at your Uber chart, and that kind of sucks because it's up near the resistance levels.
Yeah, I'm looking for $31. Let me see where my break even is.
Wow, dude, you're at $31, and now today it jumped up 6%, so 30.
I know. So my break even is 30.45.
30.45. Oh wow, that's too far.
Sorry.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe gas prices will go up.
What's your expiration date?
I bought it for the 22nd, but I'll just push it out. Take a little bit of a loss.
Okay.
So when did you take a position? Today or?
Yesterday.
Okay.
Like I bought it for 55 cents, and now it's like 7 cents.
Oh wow. Yeah, because today market opened up. Was red. You could have sold it, I guess, right? Today.
Tim, just control your risk management, and when you take a loss, dump it and buy back some, making money.
Perfect. Thank you.
That's the hard time thing, I think. I mean, it's like when you decide to basically, just take your loss and move on. For me, at least, that's sometimes a really hard decision to make, and I don't always make it correctly.
Yeah, that's hard because what you think is, maybe it's going to go down tomorrow.
Yeah, to begin with, though, when you got in a trade, you never had that money. So if you lose a little bit, just get out of the trade and make it back in another trade.
Yeah, well, that's easy to say when you have a small position size. I mean, when you're taking a larger position size, I feel like you have way more emotional attachment to it, so you tend to hold on
That's
to
a
it
horrible
longer.
question.
No, that's true. I agree with him.
I'll ask this. What sort of percentage of your capital do you use?
Oh, like I'm still just dipping my toe into the water, so I will never take a big position until I get more experience behind me with these. I I mean, this is like what my first week, so I've been studying everything for like years, and then finally started getting into the markets, and then like decided to start moving into options trading, and so I started studying it like back in like December.
So, Sim, what made you take a position to carry over overnight? What made you take that put?
Let me see if I can remember. I think it just came up on my chart, and I saw what I thought was a good position because the market kept moving down, and I just kind of like didn't do my due diligence before I took it. I let the downward trend in the market kind of like fool me into thinking, oh yeah, Uber's going to keep moving down, but I don't remember, to tell you the honest truth.
Okay.
But I think the hard thing, I think Goopy, it's a hard thing if you're looking at it. I mean, I'm looking at the chart, and you would expect some sort of news, some sort of catalyst to really drive up the price the next day at that level for that sort of a jump. So I understand. I do.
No, Uber announced that you can have the marijuana probably. I don't know, not the Uber, but Uber Eats probably can deliver the marijuana as well as
Dash, right?
That was DoorDash.
DoorDash, but probably they can also Uber Eats probably, no, or yes, I don't know.
Uber was with the masks. They announced that this morning. They're getting rid of the masks.
Yep. Uber also announced the mask.
Oh, damn it. I should have thought about that when the airlines did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're seeing it on Lyft, you're seeing it on Uber, you'll see it on DoorDash. All of the service industries will nix masks when they want you now.
That has not been a problem in Texas, just so y'all know.
Exactly.
Mind you, my mom is out in Waco, so I know she goes to the HEB. She's the only person with a mask on.
Yeah.
Oh, and gas prices probably are making people want to drive their own vehicles less.
Yeah, exactly.
You're finding more Vespas and bikes.
No, but that's the thing, right? Then you should have, that's cheap. Now you would have thought, okay, gas prices are going down. You wouldn't be holding Uber because Uber started at it started way at the bottom. You could have sold it in the morning if you would have all the points. That's why I wanted to ask if you would have all the points collected. There's gas prices going down, mask mandates, and then boom, I need to close my Uber shop. You would have made at least your losses would have been limited,
Here, Gopi, but he's already in a trade, so now we gotta help him get out, give some advice on how to take the loss or make money out of it.
Man, this is tough because now I'm thinking the market is green tomorrow, so.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Isn't he 95% down? I mean, at that point, you might as well just hold it.
Well, PIN, I'm 90% down. On Uber, I'm 85.
On to the next one.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm being very careful about the positions I get into in the beginning.
Hey, so I have a kind of a learning type question for myself. I've only done options for the past 5 months. I've never played ER, and I haven't yet. But I was just kind of been studying Netflix this week. So this morning, or even up until just a bit ago, it had spiked, and now it's slowly coming back down. Just what can I learn from this weird action that it's doing? Because typically, most of the stocks for ER that we're anticipating, they usually continue to just slowly go in whatever direction we think it's going to go. Netflix is kind of confusing me because I don't know what it's doing. So
yeah, because from what I heard on Netflix is a lot of people in the United Kingdom are doing away with their subscription. So that Netflix might take a hit on that. And then I think for the last quarter, there are not very many good, programs that showed up on Netflix. So that could be another, headwinds for Netflix for this quarter. So that's the reason probably the stock is a wait and watch. But the thing is, if you want to play earnings, it's risky because the IV is pretty huge. And if you buy something, the stock will probably need to move either way up 10% or down 10% to make any money out of it.
Although I would say this really because I actually played earnings this morning. Okay.
But Joseph, you gotta understand, right? You're a trader. You trade. You know about earnings. She just said she's now getting into it. She doesn't know a lot. So let's educate.
No, that's what I'm trying to get into right now. I was trying to explain. I was going to explain. So this morning I played Lulu. I knew a couple things about Lulu going in. I've seen it. I've seen how the market reacts on their earnings, and it's usually almost positive because the brand is loved. So I knew I had that heading going in my favor, just to begin with. I knew that I bought it ahead of time, so I wasn't going to find myself yesterday when I went in and did my buy-in for earnings that I was going to have a lot of prior run-up I had to deal with. So I could play Lulu going in just because I knew about the behavior of the stock and how it works. Okay? I'm sorry, this is, yeah. And then I was looking also at Roadblocks this morning, and this is not earnings. I was looking this morning, I'm sorry, at the analyst notes, and I bought it 4 o'clock my time, 7 o'clock Eastern time. I bought my position, so confusing what I was working on today. And I bought Roblox because I saw that Roblox had gotten downgraded when the news hit, and took my profit on that pretty fast. But again, I knew kind of, I'm going to rephrase it, I knew how they would sort of react. You know, when I saw the news come out this morning about the hit on the price of natural gas, I went short on natural gas, on oil, right away. You know, so on earnings, you can do sort of the same thing. I've done earnings on oil when I saw strong headwinds in my favor, and I knew that the oil numbers would come out good. So I think that would be working on my interest, they would work for me. Other ones I may not touch there because I'm not sure how the market's going to react.
So TQ, let me take an example of Netflix here, right? So I am say if you want to play earnings, say if you want to play a call for Netflix, okay? So let's take the strike price of 345. Okay, because the stock is trading at 346. Okay, the premium that you pay, the ask is $19. Okay, so the $19, so 10% is 34, so around 6 to 7% move. You know, so you should be expecting 6 to 7% move if the stock is at 346. If the stock closes at 346 today, and you think the stock is if it moves 6 to 7%, you will lose all the money. Okay? And if it moves more than that, that's when you make your money. That's how you take the calculated risk. So you know, things like Netflix, right? It could move downside 6 to 7%, but you should also look at the fact that it's already beaten down 50% from where it's peak now. So, you know, this is a calculated risk. You need to put in so many things into it even before taking that position.
Got it. Okay.
I think it would also be.
That's how I do that, and then I look at IV2. It's 142%. So all of this is you know, is a big risk, you know, to lose it.
I think it would also be beneficial for if we. I mean, I know it was for me. I knew a good amount about options. However, when Josh explains that it's not really what we anticipate necessarily, but more of the market makers that have more of the influence, especially for earnings too. If you want to cover that, Josh.
Yeah, actually I was focusing something else, but I had lost the track. What was it? What was the topic about it? Like, you know, what exactly about the...
She was looking at Netflix and was just a little curious in terms of earning reports.
Netflix and just with you know, their ER coming out.
Okay. So what I
the market today, just kind of studying it, like the fact that it popped in the morning and now it's actually starting to drop. Again, just trying to figure out what to learn from this.
Okay.
Josh, basically she's saying is, why did it pop and it drop? What was the cause?
Oh, okay,
And if
okay.
she
So
wanted to
it's
blame
not about the
earnings,
Netflix anything. You have to look at the market conditions there. So if you, this is how I take a look at it here. NFLX, right? Netflix. So if you take a look at Netflix, like, let's go.
Tell her to pull it up. She could pull up the chart and also go with you.
Yeah. So if you take a look at this, just give you an example what happened Netflix. Let's go through a few cycles. So if you look at this bear almost 10 days, and then they have to buy back in 1 or 2 days, and they buy back. They start bear, and then again start with bull little bit, and then same thing. So there is a market has a bearish and bullish peoples, right? And they have to, and their goal is also market maker. They are the one who's selling. Remember, they are there to make money. We are there also to make money. Now up to us how we play. So we have to read their minds how they are playing. They are not there to just donate you money, right? Because they are selling the contract. You are buying the contract. They are there to make the money on commissions, just like insurance, right? They are giving insurance. You want to take it or not. When you take that insurance, you're locked in, and then you ride with it, basically. So same thing here also. So right now, if you look at the last cycle, 7-8 days, they've been selling. Now today they are buying. So for the people who just bought and enter here, they might think, damn, now went against me. But the people who shorting from here, they still must be minting money. But the people who shorted today here on the top, and tomorrow stock goes down, he will be happy tomorrow though. No, not today. Today he's right now not happy. So we have to we have to go through the cycles. We can't just blame on the stock because there's a market first, right? So what I teach here is you have to look at the cycle here. That's why I always post about the S&P 500, because those are market maker create the direction for giving out the bearish trend and bullish trend. So we know that what market is trading in the last 4 days is just in between here. They are trading because they are waiting for FOMC. They want to wait for confirmation, and then they probably tank. Bottom line is we all are bearish in a long term, but when that happens, most likely the QT announcement, the quantitative tightening. So that is the what we need to take a look at the scenario right now. So overall here, Netflix, if somebody who has who wants to save the money, then I would not recommend anybody to play earnings on, even though you feel like you need to cultivate good things, right? You are making money, right? Whenever you think I'm making money, follow that kind of trade. Look for opportunity where you think you have a steering wheel. The moment you gonna play earnings, what happens is you're like putting coins into the slot machine. Do you have a steering wheel? No. Whatever the slot machine does, it does what it is. So it's like house always wins on earnings. At the end, you will be losing your time, your patience, your cultivation. You're cultivating wrong. So people who are not experienced, they should not go. And everybody says that you got to play earning, and that's like a lotto. But I do not teach. That's my experience. And if somebody wants to play, they can play. But I would not teach. If you want to, bottom line is we all care about the greens. If you want to play earnings, then go and play in a slot machines, like go and put some coins. Don't put your dollars, bills, because this is stock market. Take your toll on your psychology, and take a lot of money out of your pocket, because this is not a small machine. This is a big machine, man. This takes a lot of money, because you're gonna this sentiment will kill you, and then you're gonna keep playing again and again and again. You will be not playing the right thing, you'll be playing the wrong thing, because you got trapped, you got carried away into the wrong zone. So that's why I say cultivation. You don't need to cultivate that earnings, because earning is, we don't have it in our hand. These earnings are nowadays is different than what we used to have earning before, where always positive earning stock supposed to go up. Right now earning comes good, stock can go down as well as it can go up, even the positive earnings, right? So that way we don't have a steering wheels in our hand. So people do not know, consumers, they just simply want to go and play, and then they realize it. And same thing happened. I was one of the play on Tesla also. You guys know that. MU also know that. So anyway, no, Tesla was not in that, but MU I was in that, even though it was positive, but they burned my premium, even though $5 stock went up. So bottom line is, game is in their hands. Even though the stock goes in your direction, you lose it. So bottom line is, don't cultivate that. Market gives you should have the time in your hand when you play options. If you don't have time in your hand, then you'll be the loser. And the games are particularly on earnings, you have to understand, you have to read my mind, like what game means. when they set up the option, they have the IV, implied volatility is so high they set up, and then theta is so way high also. So basically, no matter what happens, most of the time, 9 out of time, you'll be the loser, right? So why we want to cultivate something which is going to be bad for us? Why not to focus on a longer time? Just buy whatever SQQ, QQQ, Apple, whatever the stock you want to play around. Find those goodies and just hold your patience and just play slowly. No need to the people who wants to go and immediately rush and say, hey, I'm left alone and somebody made money, they will be the first one to lose more money. So just relax yourself. Don't go crazy. Wait and watch, and then find some opportunity whenever you think is overbought or oversold. That time you should go and strike it when the iron is hot. That's how you're supposed to do, rather than just jumping in the bandwagon just because somebody did and you left alone. That's not the right way to do it. So I would not. Everybody on Twitter goes earning because they just need a clickbait and people like to follow them. So they go and advertise, oh, which earning are you playing? And then everybody goes into the sentiment of the same thing. And I hate that because people lose money. At the end, show me the people who say, come here, I made tons of money on here and I will keep making money on earnings. Yeah, then I agree. If it is not making money on earnings, I don't see anybody just, 1 or 2 times somebody makes and they post it on it. But how many times they lose, they don't post that. And I'm telling you the right, they take it or not is up to the people.
And plus, the 90% of the people who play options lose their money. That's the study.
Exactly. Particularly earnings, definitely. Look at, I've been saying, watch this Tesla this time, okay? Because, it's like a Tesla calls, all people are buying. They said, I think they want to slaughter themselves. They have no knowledge how they're going to get slaughtered after the earning. And right in front of my eyes, I have noticed that many people, they do that and they will get slaughtered. And when they get slaughtered, they're not going to feel good. I mean, I don't know, people have money power right now. I see that. So if they have money, they can blow up the money.
Yeah, because, if you look at Tesla, the deliveries were not that great. And, so I don't know.
Forget about delivery. Is 100 time PE ratio, right? 100 time PE ratio. What else you want?
Yeah, that's a different. See, all the electric car companies are at least 5 years behind Tesla.
For the Kopi, hold on. For the lady who was speaking, did you get the answer you was looking for, or were we all helpful?
Yeah. No, I got it. Yes, thanks.
All right, Kopi. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
No worries. So all the other cars, electric cars, are at least 5 years behind Tesla, and Tesla has a cult following behind it, so that will keep the price high. So they now, the Fed is the only person that's going to take the juice out of Tesla. Nobody else.
That's what I've been saying too. Also, there is a people have money power, so they are pumping in Tesla and say, hey, take my money. That's what I see every time I see Tesla calls. Volumes are millions of dollars. People are pumping in, and the most thing is Kathy Woods and their followers, and then tweeters, and we made it so easy for market maker. That's what I keep saying, that cash cow. Our equity market is a cash cow for market maker, and we don't even fight. We are not even applying our brain and simply just jumping in. People jumping in and just buy, call. Why? If they are buying puts sometime, then I believe that, hey, they are also playing with the smart way. But every time you keep buying the calls, that means stock wants, or you always want it to be go up. That means not playing, not smart. And that's what market maker does. They know exactly these all dummies are. They come here and they just want to get slaughtered. Just like, I keep showing these pictures to you. These are all, they have no way what exactly happening in this picture. They are going down to the slaughterhouse, for example, and easy money what I see for the market maker. So I don't want to be part of those Twitter people who just simply go and say, hey, buy this, buy that. What are you playing these earnings? Which one are you playing? This is what they start. And then everybody go, oh, I'm playing Tesla, I'm playing this, I'm playing that. Man. And then people get loose, and the end of the week, they lose all the money. because there is no free money anywhere. Market makers set up those options not for you to make money, for them to make money. It's difficult to make money, man. It's very difficult to make money, people, and when you lose money, how you feel? You don't feel good, right? So why we need to go and burn our money? Wait and watch. Market always gives opportunity. Grab the opportunity. you know market is holding good today.
But why is Alibaba so weak?
Alibaba is weak today.
Stay away from Chinese stocks, man.
Today Alibaba, let's look. So China has a zero tolerance policy, right? And remember these, the Alibaba and all the Chinese companies. So you got to stay away from Chinese company, because US would not like Chinese companies to prosper us pretty much because of the proxy war going on. So that's why I would suggest to stay away from Chinese company, even though their earning could be good. One day it can pop, second day it can drop. All these things happens. Bottom line is market makers, they makes the money out of your premiums. So if how you play depends. You have to play smart. You can't be all time long on a stock. You have to understand sometimes you have to be short on the stock too. When the cycle, every time there's a 10 days 8-day cycle of bulls and bear, positive cycles, and then there's a bearish cycle. Same cycle happens, but you want to be, it depends on how you're riding. Just like you go to the roller coaster ride, the roller coaster ride is, how it goes, right? It always goes up and down. It doesn't go straight line. It goes up and down. So you have to ride accordingly so you can enjoy the ride. So same thing in stock market. It's always ride up and down, bulls and bears. Bulls goes up, the bear goes down, right? So in that case, what you do is you wait for opportunity. You don't want to buy it on the top and buy a call or buy a stock. You want to buy a stock from the bottom so you can ride up. But if you don't want to short or anything, then just wait for the bottom to come. But if you don't have a patience and you want to ride both the way, then you can buy from the bottom, you can short from the top, and keep looking opportunity. Don't need to trade 100 stock because it's a millions of shares. You can go and you can pick, but you need to pick the one which you think is best, and then just enjoy the ride. Just wait and watch. Don't need to do over trading. You don't need to trade 10, 15 stocks, 20 stocks. Just trade 1, 2, 3 and see how you're doing. If you're doing good, you're gonna gain the confidence. Over trading is the worst thing, particularly people who are new. They need to go slow pace, a slow pace. You go and feel yourself. If you think you're losing money, then pull back. Don't do what you're doing. That means something is wrong, and discuss here. We will try to help you to analyze it, how things would be. Things would not be easy 100%. So Baba is right now, bottom line is 93. Baba can go down, but it's a long term, guys. Remember, Baba has been shorted crazy last 7, 8, 10 days. It's been going crazy down, right? So now Baba is just the holding. So I would is Chinese, man. Chinese don't care about any company. Remember, Chinese do not care about their country's companies, because they do not want big company to go big and raise their voice against the government. They are communist, right? So just to understand, guys, it's not democratic country. Over there, you can't be. Remember the Jack Ma, Baba owner? He was found in dustbin. So do you know how politics is dirty, man? You have to understand politics. That politics, they have the politics has a power. You and me don't have the power. So that's what exactly happened with Jack Ma. He was thrown into dustbin. He found in dustbin, if you know that. Lost and found bin. because government told me, hey, how can you do this? He was about to do his own fintech company and open this and that. That's like a going against the government. Over there they don't like, the government won't like anything going bigger, big, because you never know, tomorrow they can raise the voice. That's why they don't want big, they want small. You stay small, enjoy your life, and just let the power control everything, government. That's why an American company doesn't want either, because they say, why would we give benefit to Chinese company, our money going into Chinese company? That's why in Chinese company don't even care about it. That's why all these Chinese stocks are getting slaughtered. Slowly it gets slaughtered. It's just pump and dump, but bottom line is getting lower low. Remember, lower high, lower low, lower low, lower low, right? It's keep getting lower low. So yeah, but people, some people believe in, hey, this is cheap. 350 Baba was cheap. Then again it went down to 250. Using money, you say, oh, let me do my dollar cost average, right? That's what everybody social media teaches, dollar cost average. And what I say is, nope, I don't teach dollar cost average. Unless 20% time you can do, 80% time I do not want dollar cost. So you need to find the foundation. You look for a foundation of the company, strong or weak. And if it is strong and weak, and then analyze by the geopolicy. You got to see how things are, because geopolicy can rule out all the technicals and fundamentals also. That's why we in this group we discuss everything, and then we try to be a long or short on a stock. So for me, Baba, just watch out. Is not a good company to invest in, because China doesn't care and America doesn't care. Only you and me care. Those who cares, you and me. Many people now don't care in our industry, because they think, man, this company always goes down. Why would I keep losing my money? So now there is no buyer also in the market. Only market maker, they short, and then they try to cover the short, and that's why you see couple of green candles, and then again short. Imagine Baba below $100, right? I remember below $200, people used to jump on stock to buy. They wanted to buy. At $200, they say $199, I want to buy. I remember my few friends, and I say, nope, it's not about the numbers. It's not about the numbers here. It's about different games is here. That's why. So stay away, guys. Long run, stay away. If you want to play in and out, that's different things. But long run, I would stay away. Okay, somebody asking questions on YouTube, guys. Sorry, I need to take a questions on YouTube. Where is everyone today? Kind of quiet. Everyone is here, man, because today market is bullish. Some people played, some people did not play. How does CVNA Carvana is pounding the support. It's been heavily shorted stock, guys, okay, and now it's finding the support. How far it can go, because earning is coming in today, tomorrow. Let me see when. Negative EPS, so this is going to be a flush in toilet. Yep, this is going to be flush in toilet, guys. Carvana. So this one is wow, 150 EPS negative. So what was this pre-pandemic price? Pre-pandemic, what was this making? Negative 56 cents, negative 79 cents, 1 billion. 3.39 billion, so they have the revenue. Yeah, so Carvana is EPS is negative. So let me look at their balance sheet. CVNA. There is no balance sheet data here also, but let's see here what revenue is at 12 billion and EBITDA is 1 million. No, man, this is garbage. They're losing tons of money. They're losing money. I mean, debt, they have 6 billion debt versus the 785 million cash. So they have very, very low float in their hands. Very, very low cash in hands. 1:6 ratio cash in hand. So they are burning cash. Share outstanding only thing is they have a very low float share, very low float. That's the only good thing. So Carvana can jump and pump. Remember this. So right now it's been over a few dollars. Believe when is the earning? 20 April. What is 20 is tomorrow. So probably EPS is negative, and but they're expecting negative 1.58. So that I think is gonna hold that price. I would not recommend. Like I said, do not want to play these dirty games here with the earnings, man. So you can look at the premium and all those games, but right now holding, but it's still overvalue for me. The overvalue. So if you look at the pre-pandemic price we are right now, right? Pre-pandemic prices. So somebody already made tons of money here, and now it's just few bucks up and down the game going on a CBNA. So do you expect to dump? Maybe $5-10. Do you expect to go $5-10 up? Yeah, it can be. That's the game. So right now that's what is left in this. Not much juice left.
Hey Josh, for me, for my chart on snow, my 50-day for the daily, my 50-day and 200-day moving average is about to cross.
On a daily?
The 50-day, yeah, and the 50-day being on the top.
No, snow we are way far. Snow is 50 days at around $235. 50 day.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. Which?
Yeah, mine said I have my moving average set up.
Are you on daily chart? D as in daily.
Yeah, for MA50 and MA200, my MA50 is at 198.12, and then MA200 at 198.08.
Well, let's take a look at here. Let's go to bar chart. Let's take a look at it. Okay. Okay, medium term indicator sell 100%. Where is this bar chart? Technical analysis here. Earning analysis rating. Insider trading. Technical analysis right here. Man, okay, so let's go here. I got to go to Finviz. The Finviz not have that. I think they have it here to chart. Okay, snow. Let me see. Okay. Oh, but they don't have the indicator here. Okay. I mean, anybody can confirm, guys. Snow chart, anybody has it, just confirm. So let me add a couple of people here so they can. I will add a couple of people here.
Hey Josh, when you get a second, would you look at Marathon Digital Holdings, MARA?
Wait, hold on.
235.68 is the 50-day and 293.08 is the 200-day.
Yeah, so I think there is something, maybe you're looking at something different chart, or, because you can see on your chart, on my video also, is a trading view.
No, I see it on your video, but for mine, it's weird. My
What platform are you using?
Webull.
Webull will give very nicely.
Webull give what? Webull give what?
No. It will give correctly.
So then why he's saying that?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking. Webull.
Okay.
1 second.
Okay.
No, yeah, it's still 233.94 and 293.09.
Yeah. There is something maybe wrong, man, buddy. You might need to check.
I think you may be having different settings.
Yeah. So maybe you go to settings and probably check the valuation instead of price something. Scales.
Yeah.
Maybe your cursor is in a different line. When you're searching, you need to be on the day where you are.
No. Over here, look. If you see the value according to scale, right? You got to choose the value according to scale, not the price percentage.
Kavansan is not
He's using Webull, right? This is not Webull. This is a trading view.
Yeah, our is trading view, but just in case if he's you go to settings.
Nothing like that. Webull is not having like that. You just need to specify the values, length of the moving average. That's all.
Okay. I need to add a couple of people request.
Hey, Josh, you were saying about Baba. It is okay to trade for a short term. Like, what do you see as a support levels for Baba in case?
Baba next support is right here around $81, $82 right here, where the gap is. So
you want to fill the gap, kind of.
But whenever it happens, right now market is they're covering the shorts. Remember, there's been shorting last 15 days, 2 weeks been shorting. So they are buying right now, little bit. They're buying right now. So, but they're gonna keep this game the gap open for the people to attract, because most of the traders, they think, oh, look at this gap, so they're gonna short it, right? When they short it, these people gonna take it up so they can make money here also. And your premium will be washed until 1 week, and then they will fill the gap probably after 1 or 2 weeks. Yeah. Marketing is now gonna run.
It's going to run?
Look like the way, look at the tick. You still want to run, look like no, but if you look at the SPY right here, this is what I can see here. I gotta go daily check and SPY. So we are right here. This resistance is here. That resistance. So these are the wicks now. It's all wick around here, which is 445 is the area. 445 is the resistance area.
What is that crackling noise?
Yeah, I feel it too. Every time he comes in is something noise coming in. Yeah, okay.
Somebody opening a Baby Ruth?
Doesn't matter, man. Okay, somebody. I miss Zim. Am I back on voice? How's Zim looking? Zim, yeah, I already went through Zim, guys, on YouTube. Zim right now bouncing back from the 200-day moving average. I like when it gap up and go. That is a good sign. So what I need is this line to break. If it is this resistance breaks, which is around $61. Then it'll be bullish more further out, because that's the one step up, right? So yeah, I mean Zim earning is far though. So I posted yesterday, guys, that hey, 200-day bouncing, a reversal, and everybody tried to jump in the bandwagon. I guess somebody also tweet right here. Actually, no, let me mention here, so because it's very important. If you look at on your screen, somebody posted here. And I said, okay, that's good. It was a great one too, and I thought, let me share with you guys. So this guy who's tweet about it, I like somebody tweet. Zim right here. Okay, somebody tweet about it here, if you see that. So he says, Zim, something is cooking. Find out Why with the top trading edge daily space is trading community focus on getting the green in your account with the power of knowledge and expert analysis. So you look at this turning, he circled here, Stockman Ninja. He circled here, and then he circles is rebounding basically. So he tweeted it was $56, 56.25 yesterday, and then yesterday night he tweet. So people can see now today is up also. Yeah. But yesterday, man, everybody was tired. I really appreciate guys. Everybody was trying to be, helping hands to the community. Follow top trading edge for market educations all day, every day. Doesn't matter if it is a weekend, pre-market, during market, after hours. This guy is always giving his all help to the traders learn and grow. This one. So if people retweet, people comment, that helps the community to grow, guys. I really appreciate everybody, those who are here. Look at this guy. From Chicago to Boise to New York to San Jose, mortgage rates are sky high rocketing. And I've been saying this mortgage gonna go high.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? Good morning.
So Josh, any specific reason why market is doing so well today?
Any specific reason market is doing so well? That is also a good question actually. So market is basically right now market is not doing anything if you ask me. And just if you look at last 6 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Bottom line is we are trying up and down, like swinging back and forth. 6 days S&P 500, right? So we're just swinging from top and then again back to the bottom, then again go to the top or middle and then go back and forth. We are doing basically. So we are just ping pong. We did not even tried yet 200 a moving average right here. So it's just a purely navigational path which is straight here waiting for the FOMC. Market wants to try FOMC. So they've been shorting. If you look at it, it's been short, right? And now they are buying also a little bit here. So giving opportunity, breathing for the bulls. Those who are bullish, they can breathe about here too, right? Same thing. The bear can get, bear can get trapped here too. You can be all-time bearish too. So everybody breathing.
So in previous BFCM, there was 25 basis point, and definitely it's going to be 50 basis point this time as well.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And you saw that the market did a completely different, like last time 25 basis point, and it was jumped and it rallied like almost 7 to 8 days, maybe more than that actually, after it was 25 basis. 50 basis might be a different story, looks to me here, because again 50 is a 50, right? Ultimately already 6 point something is the mortgage rate right now. Any comment on that?
So that time I need to see how the charts are laying out. Market maker can play dirty games, but 50 basis point means market going to. Why do we have to do 50 basis point? To take the power from the people, right? That's why we have to increase the interest rate. So we have a many problems going over the head if you look at it. So that's why it's supposed to interest rate goes up, market supposed to go down. That's how supposed to be in design. But market maker, they are right now taking different ball game, playing with you guys, right? That's what they are doing actually. So we'll see how things goes at that time. Chart looking, and then we analyze it at that time where the wind is blowing, and that's how we go. But this time I think they're gonna announce the QT, and the QT is the big elephant in the house. And that not easy. It's not going to be out of the house in 2022, not even 2023. Depends how they manage, but it's not manageable. There's nothing in their hand. For QT, they have nothing in their hand left. So
2nd May, right, Josh? The minutes are going to come.
The minutes. No, the meeting is coming on a 3rd May.
3rd May. Okay.
Yeah, Wednesday.
And he speaks at around 4 o'clock or something like
2 o'clock. 2:30, 2 o'clock. Yeah, starts.
Moment he speaks, market goes boom boom.
Market goes by, swings basically. Most of the time market goes in 4th actually, sorry guys, 4th May. 4th May.
Okay. I think mid of May or something like this, I think if you want to go from the bullish perspective, long positions, I think
mid-May might be the right time to think of going for the long position. This is Lise Young, right, from SoFi. She's a good. She always comes up in CNBC. She also said the same thing.
People can say anything, but there is who has a crystal ball, guys. We do not know how this all policy will follow, because we have a big elephant in the house. So if you take a look at the history, 2018 when they did a QT, only $40 billion. We have right now QT $95 billion. So if we do 95 billion a month, and it will be an autopilot pretty much. If it's an autopilot, 90 is a lot. So all this bond market is already vulnerable, and on top, this mortgage-backed security, 35 billion out of 95 will be in the market. If that get affected, which is already started the pain in market already. We have 6.1%. I tweeted yesterday that mortgage is already crossed the 6%. Imagine 6-7% mortgage means now, but today market is celebrating because the report is coming out. Oh, there's a still demand going on in housing. So people are celebrating, but we just got the news today, and just give a little time. If you look at the mortgage gonna go, because when the mortgage-backed security piles up in the on the table, mortgage rate gonna go higher. Who gonna buy those old mortgage-backed security which are lower interest rate? They're not gonna buy. Nobody wants to do that. So that's why mortgage gonna fly high, super high, because of the inflation. Nobody wants to take a loss. We have a big problem, guys. It's so many triangle we have, so many not triangle, so many angle we are right now covered up. So I would not be I do not expect market to be bullish in summer. No way, Jose, and that's what history telling me also. But I will go with the wind. Wherever the wind goes, I will go in that direction.
Yeah, you're talking about the inverse ETF for the bond market. What was that ticker for that? Inverse?
No, inverse is not a ETF. Inverse is the you go to the you can Google it up, inverse, and then the
TBT, right? Yeah, I mean Josh.
Oh, okay. Oh, inverse ETF. Okay. Sorry, I thought you were in. Yeah, right here. Sorry, I forgot. Right here, and then you go with the positive one, which was mentioned. TNX, TBT right here. Oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong place. Right here, indexes, and then TNX, TBT right here. So this one, $24.99. This is what I would say. Bond will be the most vulnerable in the history, and this will benefit the maximum out of it. This only happens every 40. Whenever it happens, takes about 20-40 years. And this time it's gonna go this one. This will benefit the max. When the QT happens, you will see this. It will be flying. So people, that's what I would tell people, everybody, that you always try to buy something. Don't keep going and play your earnings and all, man, blow up your money. Play safe and sound with this bond, man, where the market makers. Remember this bull flag, it was here, then again bull flag, and look now where we are going. You see this? But this yield gonna go up. Yield gonna go up. There is nobody can stop yield now. And now the QT starts, the yield gonna go up higher. Right now, till date, Fed is buying, guys. Okay, till date, Fed is buying all this, all the still QE is going on. So they are still buying all the securities till date. They're gonna stop buying probably when they come back on May. Then you will see real color in the market.
Did you say they are buying right now?
Yes, they are buying.
Somebody said they reduced buying from
Yeah.
by March. By March, it had come down.
I thought even
bond buying is done by March. It's done.
they are still buying some securities. I said some security they are buying. So we need to analyze it.
I think bond buying they closed it. Josh, they closed bond buying in March.
Okay, so $24 billion they spent.
But but if you look at Fred, right, it shows up as when I buy him, but the data is delayed. That's all.
So Josh, would you short TLT now then?
I'm not gonna go in TLT. I don't want to go everywhere. I like 20 years. 20 year this one, the treasury yield, and I would go do rather than shorting there because this is more safer thing.
All right, thank you.
A couple of if you want to stop buying bonds sooner. Okay, let's see. This is just a couple of Fed official wanted to stop buying bonds sooner than March. Oh, this is the old data. It's 2022. So Fed moves to end bond buying by March. Eyes 3 rate hike in 2022. This is old news.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to listening now. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need all these are old information 2021 2020 need latest. So I'll do research and we'll find out. Sector, let's see what sector. Energy is coming back now. Everything is coming. Real estate is holding good. Technology is also good. Consumer discretionary is also good. So price of control line is fighting since morning, guys. Okay, right here on S&P 500. This line right here. Let's see. But price is holding here. That means market maker has a different plan.
So what do you think when you say market maker might have a different plan means?
Oh, right. Yeah, good question, man. So if they look right now, they already ran up in the morning to get the put the fear in the people, those who are bearish right here all the way in the morning. Immediately they just did the finish line in the morning itself.
Right.
You see that finish line to start, boom, 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 all the way to here, right? So that was called finish line. They did in the morning. Then market opened up. Now we have a resistance here. If you can see blue line.
Hey, Josh, Twitter is falling.
Twitter is falling. Okay.
Like, wow.
Oh wow! Twitter today was in a short list.
Right. Yeah. Wow. What happened?
What happened, man? There's big news, man.
It's. Oh my God! It's 40. It hit 45.
Like.
Oh, he's saying Elon Musk might fund his own money for Twitter acquisition.
No, but
Something is cooking, guys. Something is cooking.
Something is cooking big time.
Big time cooking. That's why
See the gap. Is the gap filled?
I'm 72%.
Maybe you can buy when the gap fills.
No, man. This just you take your money and short it and enjoy the ride, man. I'm telling you. Somebody knows that's what they did. This.
Yeah, 4% down. Let me see what's going on with Twitter.
I mean, day, I don't see much. As far as the day chart is concerned, it's only the intraday that is going for a swing.
Yep. So let's take a look at it.
Is Elon Musk selling his shares?
God knows, man. Elon Musk sharing the share. That could be the case. Yep. Good thought.
Check DWS now, because Twitter is going down, DWS is going up.
No, look at even everything going down, guys. Everything going down. Twitter was the first one. Twitter was the first one. So, yeah.
I'll take profit.
somebody I'll take the profit on a call. No, this would be a game probably. God knows, man. You know this.
Looks like I might luck out on snow. Hopefully.
This guy. Oh boy. One thing I noticed, D2, you every day you come up with something. Are you making money, or every day you lose money? If you know something what is not right, then you need to stop making the triggers and analyze it and ask for it before you jump. And we will try to also look for it. I don't want you to feel bad whatever I am saying, but I feel every time you come and you mention that, hey, I'm losing in this trade, I'm losing in that trade, if that is happening, then I would not go crazy on trading. Slow down yourself and ask, and we also try to do due diligence, and then you check yourself also before you enter. That's what I think.
Yeah, I've been picking out good stocks. It's just a lot of times my entry is rushed.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Josh, for the Twitter shot.
Twitter short, yeah, man, is just hanging on the top, and Twitter was weak in the morning, so I thought maybe Twitter would be a good shot.
Yeah, I took when you said that, so thank you.
Some people would have been hate me in the morning probably, and if seen this same question would have been 1 hour back, would have been say, hey Josh, what are you talking about? I thought this is intraday, man. That can happen.
As you said, I still see weakness, so I added more.
You guys crazy. Man, I don't write then when to take the profit, but what I see some weaknesses, then I post it. Then as long as 7 out of 10 it goes right direction, then that's it. What I teach is one thing, guys. Remember, when I post something, make sure when you see opportunity to grab, take the money, 20%, 25%, whatever. Just get out of it. That's it. Forget about it. Rest. Just don't think that it's gonna go more. Then you never know. So just take the money and run.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, right? The Twitter was completely weak compared to S&P 500 all day, right? So that's why I started adding more. So
maybe Musk is selling Twitter and buying DWIC.
Let me look at the options. What happened? Something must have happened. Let me see. Box. What happened? Why this damn thing? Something cooking here. Twitter.
There's no news, man. There's no news.
No, not news, but action. They're in price action. I'm not looking for news. I'm looking for something is happening. If somebody knows something that we don't know, let's analyze right here. Okay, so let's see if somebody bought any calls or put crazy recently.
Josh, that picture I sent you, was Twitter on it?
Hold on, right now, just look, 214, right? Somebody just bought a call, 51,000. Oh, okay, and somebody bought a put at 47. So bought, put, but the calls and put ratio is the same in the morning. Man, let's analyze here what happened. Most active calls, Tesla active, most active puts, active Twitter right here, $2.7 million been spent on Twitter today, active puts. So
yeah, one thing I noticed from the morning is that IV is increasing on the puts, so
Yeah, IV is increasing, right? Good notice. So what we do is we need to go and analyze here, man. Where are the IVs? Market chameleon. Market chameleon. Let's go here and check the options and check unusual option volume, and then IV here where I see the IV right here. Look at this IV change. So IV is recently changed on ACEV, ATNM, Charles Schwab, but drastically changed. Let me see the volume first. Okay, Twitter, look at that Twitter IV going down on look at the call ratio. Let me see. Oh, okay, so these are basically call 48, previous close 47.66. IV is 78%. IV rank 96. No, so I would go to another option here then. Implied volatility, and if you look at the change in IV, change in IV 77%. So
yeah, I was watching my put option implied volatility. It went from 70 to 100. So that's how.
Yeah. I got your point. I'm just trying to look overall if anything else also pop in. Yeah, I'm just looking at the things.
Man, Netflix 307 puts hitting the wire.
307 puts?
No, 300 puts to 155k and 325 puts at 141k.
Alright guys, so let me tell you something what happened right now. Let's go to SPY and we got to analyze the SPY. Remember this right here, this we broke this, which is right here. Now where are we going basically? So price of control line is up here at 5 minutes. Sorry, this is 1 minute. Let me go to 5 minutes. Okay, so 5 minutes is right here, and the price of control line is here. That's the resistance, guys. So let's go to cloud. We are just entering into the cloud, and if you look at the 5 minutes, we are now oscillator is also heading into the zero territory, entering into basically negative territory also right here. So the guys be careful now. Market going down, and the diversion is still continuing, is going downwards. If you look at the MACD blue line is pointing down, and signal line is way up, so it is going down. So it looks like this is 5 minutes. Okay, it's not 1 minute. So it's and broke the support. So on lagging span line is also pointing down. So pressure is downward, guys.
Yield is also going up.
Pressure is downward.
10-year yield going up.
Yep. Still we are right here, this support line. Let's see this one. We take this support or not. Oh, this is Vaisha. If somebody wanted to short, guys, this is a perfect short setup. 10%, 20%, whatever, time to make money.
Josh, anything for Netflix, man? That's something we are looking for.
Netflix, I just gave a big long lecture that I would not play earnings, and I don't teach anybody because people like to play.
For Netflix, right?
Yeah.
300 puts, 155k has been bought. 325 puts at 141k.
Yeah, Gurgavin just posted the summary for Netflix option as of now from Bloomberg Terminal. Yeah, so I was looking at that. So he's saying for 300 puts for Netflix.
Yeah.
So analysis NFLX. Okay, let's look at it. Okay, Netflix is so total Netflix. If you look at it, $530,000. Somebody just spent $500,000 on 350 right here. $500,000 on a Netflix puts. $500,000 just now.
Josh, for earning, even Black Book show the like recent data. Somebody told me that.
Yeah, every second,
they do the delay.
timestamp. No, right here, timestamp. Look at the timestamp. Everything is comes with the timestamp. Timestamp is there right here with the seconds, microseconds. Can you see on your screen?
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah. So somebody just bought a put 530,000, and then another put for 421,000. So there is somebody knows something, and then another put. Let me see how many. Look, somebody also bought. So almost like in last 1 hour, somebody spent $1.5 million on Netflix put. Right here, look, 1, then 2, and 3. Right, and then another one too, $312,000 also on puts. So if I come back here, most puts active. Let's see. Come on, man. Apple, Baidu, Twitter, Netflix. Somebody spent $1.6 million on Netflix puts. $1.6 million on Netflix, and let's see active calls. Netflix active calls. Netflix active calls calls are higher than the puts, guys. Netflix calls are higher than total. 2.5 million calls versus puts is Netflix 1.6 million. So bearish flow. Let's see the flow. Bearish flow is in nothing. Twitter, no. Bullish flow is Facebook is bullish today. Tesla is bullish today. Amazon, Nvidia. Yeah. So what are you playing, buddy? You playing Netflix today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what are you shorting or
Yeah, I shorted last time as well, Josh. Somehow I get that money I need to spend this time. So last time I was lucky in couple of trades, so I get decent amount.
Nice.
So yeah, so I'm thinking to go on the short side.
Right, because that balance sheet is horrible, and the news and everything is
I'm playing for the guidance, Josh. Nothing for EPS, nothing for revenue, but
good,
mainly
smart,
for the guidance.
smart play.
Yeah, only for the guidance. So last time they opened the book, so now they need to go by chapter. How much they are this time. So if it breaks, right, so then Disney will break, Amazon will break, Roku will break.
Gotcha.
So they are all the same place.
Yep, you're right, 100%, and I think I agree with you. But I'm not in, but definitely you guys, you're smart, you're a champion.
They inflated Amazon more than Apple, Google, and Microsoft today, along with Netflix.
Yep, and then the same they put the air in today, and they're gonna take the air out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hello, Josh. P2 Trades here.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. I don't know if you have noticed there is a inverse head and shoulder setting up on SPY on daily.
Yes, I know that.
So what has been happening is like people were trying to play on like bear flag on an hourly chart, but setting up for the inverse head and shoulder. Also, if you look at QQQ, NQ, Tesla, Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, they all are having a gap above. So if the market is coming to fill those gap up, it is going to complete that inverse head and shoulder.
Yeah, right here. That's true. So probably you think the FOMC meeting they will let it fly, right?
Yeah, because what is happening with the FOMC meeting, people are overly bearish. So my thought is this: like what happens in first quarter, market sold off for no reason, just only on fear. What has been happening at that time, like all the tech stocks were giving lower guidance. So it is very likely this time the guidance will be beaten because they were giving lower guidance. So be careful on that. And also, people are overly bearish on this, and since there was a sell-off on the first quarter, Market already priced in the 20% move down, so it might go back up. It is just a thought. My position is unbiased right now. I'm not long or short, but that is something to keep it in mind. Wanted to share that with you.
Gotcha.
I think I am playing for that for this week. That's why I've been telling.
No, he's not talking about this week, man. He's talking about longer time. He's talking.
Yeah, longer time. Market will be green this week, is what I'm saying.
Not this week, man. He's talking about like the inverse head and shoulder cut.
Yeah, until next week. Next week is FOMC, right?
No. Week after that.
Yeah.
Today is 19, man. We have another third week go.
Yeah.
This week, next week, and then Wednesday we'll get to know the surprise.
Yeah, and I think 50 basis point this time seems like a certain thing, and market kind of digested that. That's why yesterday Bullard spoke just after market close at 4 p.m. And nothing. Market didn't even care. Like it didn't even move a point.
Actually, it became green pre-market, post-market.
Right. So I'm talking about like normally his name is Bullard, but he's normally on bear side, but it didn't happen yesterday. So market has priced in a lot of things.
No. But he put two other statement as well. If you have, he gave 4 statement, but 2 statement are something. So he mentioned that the best case scenario will be 50 basis point, but we are tabling 75 basis point. But since they go by vote, there are 12 votes. So some will vote for 25, some will vote for 50, and some will vote for 75, right? So, and then he mentioned we don't want to spook the market. We want to have healthy relation between the Fed and the market. So he was little dovish yesterday. Normally he gives the hawkish comments, but yesterday the comments were not that hawkish. So that's what market reacted, and even in the after hours, the Qs were like 0.5% positive. So he, out of his 4 comments, generally he gave 4 out of 4 like more hawkish, but this time he gave like mixed opinion. He said like, and same thing today, even the other Fed president, I think Evans mentioned that we don't want to disturb the market. So they keeping feeding this same sentence yesterday and today. So there's a reason like market little behaved in a positive manner, but who knows what will happen tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree. I think we are basically saying the same thing, Gurdeep. I'm saying the same thing. When I said market didn't even move, means like it didn't even go down. Normally when Bullard speak, market tends to tank, but that didn't happen yesterday. So yeah, I think we are saying the same thing.
I think we'll see what happens when Powell speaks.
But Powell is going to speak on the global economy, so you'll know more about recession and all those magic keywords, Gopi.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? It tends to act, markets react to that.
Yeah, but in that meeting, he cannot speak about the rate hike, he cannot speak about the balance sheet runoff, and he can speak more on the global economy. So that's the agenda of that meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all those big people, right, from IMF and ECB and Fed, right? So they are more going to talk on the global economy. And today, I think Joe shared, right, how the global economy is getting slowed, right, from the last year to this year. So they're going to rule out like some of the things, right, happening globally. So more on the growth prospect, right? More on when and how the things for recession and all those things are going to play. But nothing
this is like the Worker Alliance and the Penn Institute of Urban Research, some kind of special.
Blake Ross is the guy who was doing dinga dinga. Get him out, please.
All right, I think it's done now.
Okay.
So, Gurdeep, I heard that you mentioned how is Netflix connected to Amazon? Is it?
Okay. Yeah. So Netflix, Roku, Disney, and Amazon. Okay. So they are like stepsister and brothers. Okay. So they all go by subscriber growth. So Amazon has decent number of subscribers. Same goes to Roku and Disney. Okay.
But it's a totally different thing, right? I mean,
Even it's a totally different thing, but Disney is now getting played on the base on the subscriber growth. Nothing related to parks and all.
Correct.
From last 5-6 quarters.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the reason I mentioned, right? So if you see Amazon is inflated more than the other good stocks, right? So like Apple, Microsoft, and all other, right? So they are getting inflated today. So even more than the other, right? So that's the reason I see the same correlation, and maybe who knows, right? So
I got you.
Yeah.
One last thing I wanted to mention here was the range today was 80 points from low to high, and the average range, I'm talking about ES, and the average range on ES is around 80 to 90 points. So if it goes to 44.50, maybe 44.60 would be the max, because that's the average range it has been trading. So yesterday, for example, it was 50. The day before was 87, then 91, something like that. So that's the range that we might be looking today. So I wanted to add that too.
Cool.
But Josh, if you look at TBT, that's also up by 1.75%.
So if you don't want to play with market maker, then go with the TBT. TBT is the best, right? You know that's where they are playing, and they know exactly this is all. They have no choice but to dump it. They're gonna dump all the bond.
You showed me, right? I add in my portfolio and I see it's everyday green. Weather matter. It's green.
Yeah, man. You know, so yeah, that's what. This is nothing, man. Right now, nothing. I'm telling you, guys. I analyze and I showed you right here. Look, the history, and this is what's normally supposed to happen. TBT. You know, when you look at this 10-year, very good 10-year yield.
Yeah, and I was listening to one of the video in one of the research firm. So they mentioned right now due to sanction, and gold is traded illegally to Dubai from Russia, and there is a good amount of supply. So that's the reason we are not seeing that much of increase in gold. But maybe in the second half of this year, so you see a decent amount of increase.
Right. Yeah. That's what I was also talking the other day. Say, hey, you know what? There must be many mafia will be traveling to Russia and say, hey, I'll buy your gold. Give me, because they all 30 refineries they're banned, and they've been debarred from UK refinery, gold exchange, traded exchange they call it, right? That's been debarred from the 30 refinery, and they can trade worldwide Russia. So now what happens is Russian gold 30 refinery, they are right now vulnerable. So but you know, India, China, you know, everybody loves gold nowadays, right? So those people will go to Russia and say, hey, I'll buy your gold, man. I'll give you my you know, I'll give you in ruble. People can give in ruble.
Pinto trades, you should start coming in the morning, man. You're coming always when the market is about to close.
I'm always here. I'm a listener of you guys. So, yes. I'm always here. I will come. I'll try to join, but I'm in West Coast. Josh knows that. And in the morning, it's around 6-7 o'clock. I have kids to get ready for school and stuff like that. That's why I don't come.
Gotcha. No problem. I don't see you. You come pretty late. That's why I was asking.
So 10-year treasury yield, which is right here, and now we are bottoming out, and probably it's gonna go all the way, and I think it can you know, it can go to 5% treasury yield easy. People will laugh at it, but because they have not seen 20 years, but if you ask me, it's gonna go there. So if that happens, you will see how the market would react. So now for me, is like my thesis of thinking is different than many of you guys thinking. So, but again, I agree. Everybody has their opinions. Only thing is, what I think is, I like to go with the market maker when we are trading the equity. We go with them, and most likely people will run out of the money by 2023 or 2022, end of it. Right now people have money, they're gonna keep pumping money into Tesla calls and all these calls. Market maker will rake it everything, then they will run out of money. Then they will short Tesla. So anyway, I have seen the world, man. I'm telling you, I have seen these all these dirty games. People gonna market maker gonna play and wash you out, and we become super bullish on stocks. 100 time forward P ratio is insane. Find me a company who can sustain for like that. Is can temporary year 6 months. Then what? How long? How many years can sustain?
Yeah. So, Josh, I was looking at one of the graph. It says for 40 months EMA, especially for market to bottom out. So far it has been played out in last maybe 30-40 years. Okay. So right now for Nasdaq it says close to 11,800. Okay. So maybe we may be close to that for bottoming out for at least for 2022. So
What I think is this right now. Market right now, whatever market is doing is not based on the market supposed to do. Market makers, whatever they want to do, that's what the market is doing right now. So for me, is whatever they are doing is just fine. Let them do whatever they want to dress up. But when the calamity comes after all this, the QT starts, that's where the real game starts. So let them announce those, the 0.5% interest rate. You will see what would happen, because I keep repeating same thing to everybody every time. Is not a it's not a point for me. But I analyze economy, guys. I don't just analyze just S&P 500. I analyze economy. I analyze that details, and I analyze the data also, because I'm from computer science. So I know I analyze data, analyze technical analysis. I do every angle I do, and then if my thesis is wrong, most likely not. But if it is happens. I mean, what can I do? But then at least I am positive that my thesis I'm applying not only technicals. I'm applying different angles, and then I apply that. Okay, look like where I am heading. So then if somebody comes and say, hey, it's going to happen, this is going to happen, that, well, everybody has opinion. This world is free, and we'd have it. And when I also watch CNBC, I watch Bloomberg, I do listen all the analysts, man. I go through so many analysts and their opinions also I listen. But at the end, then I see myself that where they are making mistakes, that could be a mistake, because I need somebody to talk from the foundation. I don't want somebody to talk like they just born yesterday and just talking like, oh no, because it's this bottom out, that's it, now is already priced in. When somebody talk about like that, that is all market maker games, priced in. I have seen the market when every 10 years or every 12 years market do changes. Those changes I have not seen yet here in this market condition. Why? Because we have the buying power right now. People have buying power, and that's why people are happy to buy and get slaughtered. Okay, continue. But there will be a time where you will see. That's why first thing is mortgage started. Right now mortgage rate is going up, and even if you tell somebody is going to be 10-digit mortgage, people are gonna laugh at you. But when that happens, that is a big calamity, guys. Big problem.
But Josh, I think they will go with maximum 3 hikes, and they will break something, man.
So let them that time go, because they let them happen that time. Right now QT is the big game, guys. They're supposed to do in 2019. They could not do, and then they raise up $6 trillion, guys. How much? It was $4 trillion balance sheet. Now they added up another 6 trillion on it. You know what is 6 trillion it is? And now if they increase a 0.5% interest rate, if they increased by 2022 1% to the 2%, it will be $3.7 trillion debt will be increased, just the 1% increase. Inflation we have is 8.5. You cannot sustain the bond yield below the inflation. That's like an equation. 1 + 1 = 2. You can pull me once, you can pull me twice, you can pull me not 3 times. That's how all this bond market will think. So whatever is right now, yeah, they are right now not catch 22. They have catch 44 issues. They have nothing left in their hands. Yeah, right now based on they have nothing in their hands.
to do is now have three to four interest rate hike so that they can cut it down to zero later.
They can. If they do that, what happens is, what would happen to the bond? They sold so many bonds. They have to pay interest rate. Those interest rate will jack up a lot. Then we have the Social Security. We have so many other debt. All these, the moment you keep increasing interest rate, then what would happen? They have to pay for more money from their pocket. They have to print more.
Absolutely.
They have to print more.
That's why for them to keep it low is the best option. But they're worried about inflation. But a lot of people, the unemployment rate is very low. So maybe they might try to wiggle it a little bit.
Unemployment, actually, Gopi, I tell you about one thing. Unemployment is a very, very sensitive area. Within 2-3 months, unemployment game it can change it, because what happens is, because corporation, when they think their stock is going down or they are vulnerable, they dump the stocks. When they dump the stock, and they lay off the people because their balance sheets are not growing, because remember, they are on a steroid. All the companies' earnings are on steroid. If they cannot perform well from previous quarter to next quarter, then their stocks go banana, and they don't like that, and that's what's going to happen. So they're going to lay off a lot of people in the time when the time will tell. Right now everything looking good, because people have a job. Companies doing good at this point, but the Russian war is not going to be, is like a flame on, a fire on a what you call the gasoline on a fire right now, and it's going on more. So it's out of control. Inflation will be out of the control, and everybody says that, oh, we have the wages are rising. What wages are rising? Look at the inflation is rising. You are doing the pay cut. Actually, it's called pay cut. It's not pay rise. It's called pay cut.
Absolutely.
Because even if you make a $15, and people are here $6, $7. Forget about 15. Let's talk $15, $20. But inflation is high, so then how they can pay off? They cannot pay off.
Josh, can you take a look at charge point?
Yeah, looking good, man. Charge point today. Charge point has a room to go, but 50-day moving average sitting right on it. 1620, and then the next would be 17. It's been oversold. Remember, charge point has been oversold, so it's buying today.
1620. So okay, so that is short for that.
I would not right now short charge point, man. Oh, charge point. Which one? Which company got a contract? Oh, that's a plug. Sorry.
Plug.
Plug got rejected at 200-day moving average. 28. Market looking good. Market gonna fly today at the end of the day. They're gonna take it up, and they're gonna take it up and way up.
So Josh, if you look at today's divergence on a MACD, whenever it was going down, it was only trading sideways. It wasn't going down when the MACD was going down. When it goes up, market goes up. So that shows the market has strength today. It's not going to go down.
Today?
Yeah, look at MACD on 5 minute. When the MACD was pointing down, for a long time, the market went sideways. It didn't go down. But when MACD went up, market went up with it. So yeah, there is no power on the downside. That's what I'm trying to emphasize here.
You're right here. You see this, and now it's going down, and it was not. My market is trading water, and then market will fly from here and break through the price of control line, and it can go, and then all these wishy-washy people bear will be trapped on the bottom. So it can go and test probably. No, it's too far, but you never know when market go can test 200-day moving. You think that would be true today?
Maybe tomorrow, not today. After Netflix beats tonight.
Yep. Right. So what I notice here, if you look at the downtrend, this trend from here to here is broken. This trend right here, this is the downtrend. Now we are going sideways. So I need to see how far, which angle we going in this angle. You know what I mean? Like this. Let me draw this line. So I'm changing right now to this. Like this we going. You follow? Or something like that. I'm thinking probably gonna be like this, maybe like this. Something will occur something here, or we need to see next another 2-3 days scenario here, something to play. I need to see that. So going
I
this.
think that's what I'm thinking. Market might do that. The one that you're showing right now. If I'm lagging a bit, I don't know. But
Yeah. So
those two lines.
so what would happen is like 2 weeks. We have 2 more weeks, right? So market can go like these little bit and then these little bit, something like that, because 200 a moving average. If they cross this 200 a moving average, then the system trigger is going to be bullish, right? And then Fed will not like that. Because then say, hey, what you.
And that would complete the right shoulder.
Yeah, then it could be a teeny mini also shoulder can happen. That's fine. As long as it is, yeah.
I don't know the SPY number, but I think on ES, I think 1472, I think I draw as a neckline. So if it goes beyond that, 4570, I think it is going to be a little bullish, in my opinion. We'll see.
Yeah, because last few days it's been trending down. So yeah, you're right. This can play also, but let's see the Fed what their plans are. Market will do exact opposite what market, people like on retailers are thinking, so they can make money on options.
Yeah, they are overly bearish, seems like. When I listen to people and when I read on Twitter, whenever it comes to bearish opinion, they are like quite rushed to jump on that boat. But when it comes to bullish, they are kind of hesitant to do so. So what market is likely to do is going to frustrate them, and it will just go opposite direction.
Yep.
Exactly my point.
Josh, tell us some analytics tool, man. Good early. We cannot. There are so many data points to remember for market. So the way market maker are using some analytics tool, suggest us something so that we can also take
social media AI based. You just go and look at how many calls and puts.
No. That's exactly opposite. Whatever you think, they are gonna do the exactly the opposite, right? So some sort of data points, right? Right now there are so many data points who come and look at daily, right, and then compare it. It takes some time, right? So maybe especially 9:30, 9:50 at that time, right? So if you have some sort of analytics, right, built in, that will be great, right? So just to look at short term and long term. But right now there's nothing, no offering for retail investor like that.
I see what you mean now, man.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, but
yeah.
So Gurdeep, I used to be in a software business before. I wrote a lot of indicators and stuff like that. There is no such tool that you can make that has all the answers. They always find a way. The tool that they have is the money power. So I give you an example. Let's say if you're having a breakout indicator, right? If it shows you up and down, but when the market trades sideways, you're going to get washed on both sides. So there is no such kind of a Lord of the Ring that was discovered yet.
But the way the VWAP work, right, especially for the automatic trading, so if we have done some software, right, so they all go by some data points. There are all the variables being defined, right, because everybody now knows some of the IT. So they are all data points. So because nobody is triggering that, they are all automated. So based on some sentiments, it goes up and down, right? So they are all real time data points. But right now it's very difficult for a like me, right? I'm a retail investor. So for me, it's very difficult to look at the data point daily and compare and come to some thesis, because everybody is not that intelligent, right? So if we have some kind of centralized outlook, right, where we can go and see, but maybe eventually down the line, E-Trade or Robinhood or somebody can offer. But right now, it's very, very difficult to compare all those data points.
That's why The diversion is the one which can at least give you some direction, little bit change if any changes happen, because it's all about the turning points, right? When there's a turning point, nobody has the path to decide where exactly going. So you need to look at the diversion at least, because that's where the traps are. That's where.
Agree, Josh. Agree. So right now I was looking for more of the distribution day, right? So when there is a market distribute, one of the major flows, right? So even for the distribution, right? Whenever they do the bigger distribution, like from one sector to another sector, right? So even for the distribution, right? So there is nothing as such handy to be taken a look by us, right? So there is nothing handy. So mostly you can go historically, right? Once a day has passed, right? Not a day has started. So all go historically once a day has ended.
Right. VIX is going lower. Let's see the sector here. Now energy also trying to be positive, look like, after oversold in the morning. Okay, still holding.
Hey, Gurdeep, you used to write the indicators for the stock?
No, not the Gurdeep, the Pinto trader.
The other one, not me.
Pinto trader, you used to write the scripts for the indicator?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice. Which platform you used to upload it on? TraderView?
No, I wrote a couple on Thinkorswim and on Ninja Trade.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, on Ninja Traders, they use C# as a language, and I'm familiar with that, so that's why I use that.
Okay, cool.
But there is no indicator you can write that is 100% workable. So there is nothing that I have found. I have tried a lot of different things, but nothing.
That's why market is like that, man. Otherwise, everybody would have been like billionaires if they can make something out.
You're so right about that, Gopi.
Okay, guys, I got to go through some questions on YouTube. Somebody's asking about SEV. Wow, look at that pump on today. What happened on SEV? It jumped from $4 to $8.40 and holding the price. SEV, guys, take a look at it. What's going on? SEV stock jump. SEV. Some news. Full year complete update. Sono Motors solar technology delivered to the several partners and Scion product capacity. Oh, they are like a auto industry. Solar. They make solar roof. Sono Motors. Solar technology delivered to several partners and Scion production capacity.
Oh, they're a solar powered electric car maker.
Solar buses, public transport.
Electric car maker, yeah.
Whoa, they make a car or they just make the roof?
Solar powered electric car.
Oh, they make the whole car.
Mm-hmm.
Science Solar Electric total 100, so total over 17,000 with the average down payment. Oh, they are in Europe probably. This company is in Europe. The building series of balance fleet. They are a fleet maker. They are mostly in a fleet.
Yeah. B2B customers.
Yeah, B2B. Interesting, man. So, yeah, he's good pop today and he's holding the price. They got a good contract probably going on. So if I look at the chart, 5-minute chart, is holding the price, is really holding the price, so that means it's worth it. But I would not jump in this bandwagon right now because market
So
maker,
the revenue is 16,000 euros.
that's nothing.
Yeah, so that's the first positive revenue.
Yeah, so this could be a good shot for the for market maker some point of time, not today. You got to keep eyes on this one.
They have 17,000 reservations, which
Yeah.
is equivalent to 368 million euros.
Yep. Yeah, so market maker, like Gopi, they don't care about reservation. They care about show me the money. I will show you the money. That's what they care.
Yeah.
So
Well, I
bottom.
mean, that's the reason why it's run up this high, 80%.
Absolutely. So today is run up, but slowly the air will be out of the balloon on this one too.
Yeah.
Just give a little time, and they will be out of the balloon. So if you have profit, take the profit and run. That's the game goes on, guys. But I would be not buying at this price because market always look at the balance sheet nowadays. Same thing applies. Okay, CVS, we already went through CVS, guys. CVS, man, everybody CVS. We have so many bulls on CVS. I thought we have Tesla bulls, but CVS has more bulls. So CVS basically is testing this main support line. You got to give a little time. CVS has a good balance sheet, guys. I already went through CVS has a good balance sheet. No worries. It's just a pump, little bit cycle. You see this bear cycle, then again bull cycle, then side, then again bear, then again bull. So like the cycle goes through, but at the end, whenever it reaches $110, take your money and run. Or look at the earnings. Earning will be good also. They should be fine. SOXL. SOXL. Yep, today is bouncing SOXL. The semiconductor right now it's been oversold, and now it's consolidating in here at this price. If this area breaks, which is $29, then it can run up to $33. $29 area break then right here. $29 need to break. Both resistance lines are right here. $29 SOXL. If you are shorting, then right here, this is the support line which you need to break about $26. SOXL. Short Zen, let me see Zen. Oh wow, what is Zen? Zendesk.
Yeah, I think it's up for sale. They put it up for sale.
Oh, they put it up for sale to sell the company.
Yeah.
15 EPS, crazy money, man. This is perfect shot. 16 cent EPS. So they try to sell the company, guys. So just be careful also on that. We need to see how things, but yeah, if nobody buys the company right now, is on the news, it pop, but it's a good shot. Zen is definitely a good shot. I'm gonna add it into bear list, and if something we have it or not, if time will tell. ZE and Zen, yep, added. Then pre-intention. Hi Josh, when you say stock looks weak, how do you identify through the chart? We are pure intention. It is depends on which daily chart, intraday chart, 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart. Question is that. So for example, I'll show you right now daily. So for example, Zen, right? So if you see this from here, if you look at the daily, the tops are falling, going lower low, right? Higher low. So those are tops are falling is bearish, right? So you tell me any chart and I look and I tell you now if you see the bottom are rising, that's called bullish. So right now Zen is bottom is rising. You see this bottom is rising right now, but it tried 2-3 times so far. But their bottom rising, but if their foundation has a crack, which is 15 cent EPS, is ridiculously low earning per share, but their stock price is $129. So that's why it's too high. There is a, so then I would call it that, hey, is ran up too much, inflated. Sometime it can go down, just like here it went down. So rising bottom is bullish, and falling tops are bearish. That's how you overall daily chart you look. Then intraday is whole different games. You can same thing you can look, but if there is no momentum, it's very difficult to find the tops are falling and stuff like that on intraday. Is mostly your purely day indicator games are on intraday. So intraday, so based on your question, look like you are new to it, so probably I'm not gonna go more into intraday. Yeah, so for that we'll talk later on another one. Let's take a look at the market condition. Yep, market is right now above the price of control line, guys. So market looks super bullish. Market is above the price of control line, and we are positive. Ticks are positive. QQQ also trying to break through. Yeah, power hour just started. So yeah, the game is on. Meantime, still is looking good. Then DWAC. Okay, so DWAC is a pure pump and dump, guys. Okay, be careful on those. Look at the bear flag setup also on this one. Watch out. You see what is bear flag setup here is very bearish, guys. Stay away from this chart. I mean, unless you want to short it, yeah, long term. But I mean, bear flag is set up right here. Bear flag, same thing. Bear flag here also set up and broke. So this can be bear flag setup. This one is bearish. DWS is gonna go down long run, okay, not intraday, guys. So it's a good short for the long term. I would short it when it reach here around 51.50 or $51. Okay, then okay, what else left now? Would you please review UWMC holding? Wow, this is super trending down, man. Not a single day it bounced back. Wow, this is going down to the hill.
Is it some kind of a bond holding company?
It look like no, but they have earnings. This is not. They look at the. Oh wow, they have a 11% EPS earning too. Wow, this company, if they have a good earning coming quarter, they can bounce because they have a positive EPS. If they positive EPS, they are undervalued probably. This one UWMC. Let me look something interesting. Okay, UWMC statistics. Okay, 8 forward P ratio. Okay. Wow, they are making money.
Mortgage financing, yes, mortgage.
Mortgage what, financing?
Yeah.
Oh, so this company gonna suffer then?
Yeah.
Because if the mortgage rate mortgage going to be banana. So we need to understand that how these people exactly do mortgage financing. What, from their pocket, or they are like their agents in the middle? Depends on a residential mortgage lending business in the United States. Man, stay away from this. Everything was great last 12 months. That's why the EPS is good. But future is not cloudy. Be careful then. So stay away from it. I would not buy. I would not short. Sinal Bille, thank you, Joe. Push the like button, everyone. Oh yeah. Please push the like button and subscribe on YouTube, guys. Help everybody. That is most important. Everybody comes and in YouTube and then don't even mention anything. So please write comment, like and subscribe and ring the bell button. Thank you for reminding Mr. Mr. Bilay Binate. I would guys not know Mr. or Mrs. So please excuse me if by the name. Okay, I'm sorry. Then pure intention. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Naveen TQ Josh. Thank you, Josh. This is help. Thank you. What do you think of Zim? Zim is, man, this is good. Just hold it, guys. Why you want to take profit? Zim is looking good. If you want to take profit right here, and then there is a 100-day moving average here at $64, $65. We'll see. Right now, too early for the Zim, guys. Okay. But if you want to, whenever you have time, if you think you are in profit, you can take profit. That's fine. Market always offer opportunity. So whenever you want to take a profit, you can take. I can guys tell you when to take profit. You can ask me the questions in terms of whatever position you have or not and whatnot.
I think he wants to say if he wants to get in now.
Oh no, I'm not in yet. Okay, he said no, I'm not in yet. Yeah, I mean it still is fine. It's a long way to go. So if you want to get in now, just make sure you're buying stock option. This is long term. Okay, Zim is long term after the earning play. So this is going to be a long term Zim. Zim is long term. And if you can like, subscribe and comment guys on YouTube, that is the most important part, because we have 370 followers on YouTube, man. That's nothing. People have millions. The only thing is we don't make the videos. Or same thing, let's do this here also, man. On everybody need to like and subscribe on here, Twitter also. Guys, let's do a little routine exercise. If you can look, retweet and like here, guys. First you can click on my profile, and then you can see here like and retweet. Same thing here also. This is video and this is audio. This is where you can interact, and this is where you can view on Twitter live. So only 8 people retweet. We have like 100 people. Yes. So please at least do that. Would appreciate, guys. I'm sure you can do that. Your boss not gonna tell you, hey, why did you get onto Twitter? He can retweet that. So this is the video first, and second retweet that. I appreciate, guys. Thank you very much. Market is bouncing now. Look at that. Market wants to go. Market wants to fly high. That's why market was holding all the way since morning 12 to 4. Now it's gonna run up power hours. Look at the QQQ wants to go now. Apple also popping, guys. Apple popping, Tesla popping, Microsoft popping. Wow, look at that. SPY wants to break the today's high of the day. SPY. VIX is down. SPY wants to blast. Let's go to SPY. Yes, SPY wants to break. right here is the resistance. So I think the next price target for the SPY is 445. 445. SPY heading 445. SPY wants to go 445. Ticks are positive 500. SPY wants to go. Oh guys, sorry I did not see the message on Twitter, guys. If anybody requesting here, let me add you more as a speaker so I can add more people, guys. Okay, Harish, what's up, man? I'm gonna keep shuffling, okay, guys?
I'll switch to listening so you can add more speakers.
Okay, thank you.
Josh, I could go and listen more if you want.
We only have 2, that's good.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
When you get a chance, could you please look at the IBM? So,
IBM earning coming, huh?
Yeah, today. Yeah.
For some reason, I'm thinking it's bearish. So because they're when I analyze their thing, they are forecasting 48% from their cloud, but looks like they are weak in the cloud technologies. So.
Oh, 48% is cloud. Okay. So 325, 329. Last quarter they beat. That's what it popped. But I heard they got a good count. Oh, but look at the EPS this time. They're forecasting $1.39, way lower than the previous one.
They are going to beat it, man. They're going to beat it. So be careful.
And last was 335. So
yeah, the stock has been trading sideways for so long now. So don't take a put. Don't buy puts.
Okay.
Yeah, stay away right now.
I would say call is a good option. They're going to beat it.
So we are about to break. I mean, there's a resistance of 200-day moving average right here, 129. So the trend is bullish if you look at it. But again, I'm not a the earning player. If you want to play, it's up to you. But 200-day moving average resistance is right here at 129. But pointless for the earnings is pointless. If anybody, it can be any side direction go. Analysis. If I want me to do, I can do that. IBM. So let's take a look at the balance sheet.
It's a new CEO, so there's a lot at stake. So he probably will beat it, man.
So forward P ratio is 12 times. So yeah, the valuation wise good. Is undervalued 12 times. EBITDA is 12 billion. Okay, wow. So he is making good 20% net profit. 20% net profit company is making too.
I would buy calls.
If they do that, and the float is 897 million. Okay. So in a way, company is okay. Company is under 12 time forward P ratio is a fair value. It's not going to tank anything unless it's just pure earning. If it's up and down, that can be a play. But the price is fair, $128.
They pay good dividends as well. So.
Okay. So then, because they look at the forecast, they're forecasting $1.39. Last quarter was their expected was 335. 329. So they can beat this 139, then it's gonna go higher. Yeah, I think IBM looks good.
Yeah, I bought in call for IBM. Thank you, man. Because this morning I was remembering to buy it, but I forgot actually.
All right, so half profit yours, man. He's gonna share with you.
Half the profit is it.
Yeah, IBM good, looking good.
Hey Josh, could you look at UVXY?
UVXY is you want to buy, right?
Call, yeah.
You want to buy UVX bottom, nice bottom, like super booper bottom. I would wait for tomorrow just in case. You think market tomorrow gonna go higher?
No, lower.
Well, that UVXY has nothing to worry about it. If you think today is down, great. Yeah, is absolutely, man. Why not to? But long term, remember, FOMC meeting, something like that added up, and when something happens, you will benefit. But $12 is $10, $12 on UVX is a good number. So UVXY, you know how things are, right? This is when something jolt happens in the market, this will pump. That time you take your money and run.
So you want to buy calls on this one?
Yeah, for the long term. He wants to go opposite, and I think he's benefiting out of that.
Yeah, that means market is looking positive, according to him.
No. According to he bought AMD, he bought Nvidia when everything was dumping, and he bought calls, stuff like that. He wants to go. He listened to us and what and all, see in the market happening, and then he wants to go. Everything is bearish, then he wants to be bullish. If it is bullish, then he will be bearish.
That means he's wick short, right? So this is wick short. So he wants to short or he wants to go long?
No, he wants to go. He's thinking. So you know what is UVXY? He knows, right? You know UVXY and VIX difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe
if you buy calls, that means VIX is going to go high.
Market.
UVXY is going to go high, correct?
Yes.
That means market is going to tank.
Yep.
That's what you're thinking.
Yeah. I'm thinking, I'm just asking the option. Maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow, I will buy a few.
What you can do is you can let your feet get wet, little bit, and then go around.
Yeah.
Exactly. Don't need to blow up money.
Yeah, exactly. I'm still stuck with AMD, so I'm 10% down, but I'll keep it.
So you bought puts?
Calls, AMD calls.
AMD is doing good today, right?
No, but he bought.
I bought it 206 or something.
Oh.
Yeah, now it is 180 or something, right?
No. AMD. You talking about AMD is $98, $96.
Yeah, but I bought AMD
premium.
Oh.
Yeah, premium. Yeah. May 20th calls for 110.
May. So market will give opportunity some point, and he will take them. Okay.
I don't know. It looks like sometimes we have to play puts also. Looks like.
That's a hedge.
A lot of people are bearish, man. That's why market is going the other way. You talk anybody on Twitter, you see everybody's putting charts saying that it's going to tank. They talk about it. They talk about all the problems in the world, and they're like reluctant to say the market is going up. They just always that is bearish, this is bearish, and all.
Yeah, see, Kobe, I'm not completely bearish for a whole year. I'm only bearish for a couple of days. Looks like market is. This is for short-term trade, not like long-term bear. Maybe by last quarter of 2022 or maybe first quarter of 23, we might have 10 to 20% pullback.
I think we are still in bear market. It's just the bear market rally that goes up. Sometimes it's going to fall someday again, but right now it's green. It's going up.
Yeah, I'm on 401k. I'm down like 1.5% for this year. That's not bad, right?
Gopi, you know what they're gonna do? Everyone Thursday and Friday, they're gonna wipe them out if there's a lot of puts.
Yeah, man. I'm seeing constantly 3-4 weeks whenever options are expiring. There is a lot of action in stocks, man.
That's why you say 90% of the options go worthless.
Yeah, there won't be any news, but with the options expiring, either way, 2% up or down.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I was listening that Sono Corp, right? SCV. That was I bought like 100 shares when it went to IPO last year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I sold for like I think I got like 70% profit on next day. I sold it.
Wow.
Good, very good.
Yeah,
That's good. Congratulations, man. Good for you.
yeah. I mean, it was not a lot of money, but little bit. First time I bought IPO in through Robinhood.
I see.
Yeah, I asked like in 2000, like when Facebook came, right? I called Goldman Sachs. Hey, I want to buy some IPO shares. So he told, do you have 2 million? I told, I don't have 2 million. Then you cannot buy. He told, okay, good.
Josh, when what is it? Dana goes down, I'm gonna buy some. I waited for it to go down though.
Man, they played between 1950 to 2000 is gold price, man. They won't allow it to go above 2000. So you can play in that range.
I remember when Josh was buying it, man. I was playing around. I didn't even buy it. But anyway, I'll buy it.
It's fine.
So somebody on YouTube asking about the IPOF, which is says Elon Musk is merging with the Starlink. Elon Musk is IPOB with merging with the Starlink, guys. Anybody knows about the
No idea. This is Kamat. Kamat is a SPAC.
Yep. So just be careful. I don't know about the news, guys. If you know anything, just play with the news. But I don't have any finance.
If the stock is pumping, then probably yes. It pumped 1% today.
No, but it's been going last 7 days. It's been going up slowly. So that could be, he's holding the price. Only thing is resistance is right here. I think somebody mentioned about it, and I said they need to break this and then go up. So we need to find some more information on this one. So if it is something happening, then good. But I don't have any financial here. So financially, this company doesn't have a. For me, is pure pump and dump, and then is happen. That's what normally happens. Any event happens, and then go, and then everybody think, oh, it's gonna go to moon, and then they dump it at 11. So because this stock was $9. So just be careful. Just confirm your news and see if you want to. Just even the news, whatever happens, just take some money whenever your chances are. But buying at the top, I don't believe in that. They just look for another opportunity because market maker can dump in all the specs, particularly Chamat spec. IPF right now is looking good. Got rejected here, right here. You see this? So this is the area where I need to take the money out and then wait and watch, see what exactly market does. It's very scary. Its last 10 days has been grinding, and then boom, right? That's what they do right here. Look at this. Exactly what they did here. Right? You see this? I hate this wick above the head. That means market maker are waiting for a trap when everybody become bullish for 7-10 days, and then all the traps are here, bulls are here, and they are here. That's why you need to take the money and run. Particularly SPAC people, we are holding hopes on top. You got to take the money and run. So I would not buy at this time now.
Hey, Josh. Do you mind looking UVXY puts versus calls ratio? Anyway.
Puts versus calls ratio?
Yeah.
What's his name? Dave, can you look on your side if you can find anything? UVXY? UVXY is a tiny man.
Right now I'm driving.
So UVXY is that it's like now what happens is UVXY is like a volatility index. So you're not gonna find any crazy thing right now because there's nothing happening on it.
Nothing happening. Okay.
Yeah, nothing happening on it. It's just simply so when nobody's talking, yeah, that's the good time. When nobody talking.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just want to find out that measure puts versus call like. Yeah, maybe I'll wait for 11:50 range.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, you heard me, right? I'm driving currently.
Yeah, I heard that. No problem. So Tesla is right now bullish, 8.6 million, ready to slaughter. Then Apple 7.5 millions, Facebook 6.7 millions, Amazon 4.8. People, a lot of people spend the money today on bull calls. Bullish, lot of bullish calls. And then bearish no. Netflix only 2.4 million on Netflix and Baba.
Oh, Netflix and
Tesla, $28 million total people put on Tesla active calls.
Wow.
29 million dollar to get slaughter. Alrighty. Yep. People become bullish when market is bullish. People become bullish. Oh, Tesla gonna fly to the moon. But some people take money and run, and some people don't take money and run. Some people hold it on hope that earning going to be good.
Yeah, like if we have stocks, probably we can hold. I don't know. Options is, I don't know, man. It's great.
It's a game.
If you are good with 20%, 10%, yeah, take it and run. I don't know, Josh, like whenever we play with huge volume with options, right? I mean, it's dangerous. If you are very particular about buying some few, like here and there, right? Then you definitely will make the money.
Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah, but if you buy at one stretch, like, bulk for 100K or 50K, you're going to lose it.
Right. Okay, so bull run is going on, power hour is going on, 326, and I think market still want to go.
By the way, what is the news today? Do we have any news or no news? No news
Is all bear trap, bear trap.
Okay.
Hey Josh, what do you think? Josh, this is Ankit, by the way. Just what do you think today is Netflix? I think it's going to be dumped, but I'm just wanted to.
Man, you need to have a stomach, man, for doing such things.
So I mean, we all looked it up. Netflix. Yeah. You want to play earnings, or you just want to be a long? I mean, you want to dump it. For the only earning play.
Yeah, just thinking about earning play, but I don't know if you talk about it or not. But,
Josh, like on the same note, right? If the Netflix goes like $10 up, what will be the option? The percentage will get down.
So earning.
Netflix, I think you should. Current now on the money is around. It should go more than 8%. Up.
Oh,
up
8%
or down.
Up. Okay. No, let's say I bought.
To break even.
So let's say I bought one call, okay, Netflix, thinking that it will go up, but actually it will go down. Then what is the percentage I'm going to lose? If
you lose everything. If it doesn't go above 8%.
Look at them, man. I would not play, guys. I would not play. This Netflix has like 100 and calls are right now running around 150% IV. A lot of puts on 350 and versus puts has a higher number than the calls, guys, on Netflix. Okay, so market maker will oh boy, it's a huge ratio, guys, on a puts are more. Yeah, puts are more on a Netflix, guys, so be careful. Market maker will wishy-washy on a puts. They that's why the way the core telling us that hey, Netflix gonna go down, but the puts over here and when we have to think from the market point of view, market maker point of view, they are thinking I'm gonna wash all these puts tomorrow. You follow? So they have the power. I don't have the power. This is my thesis, so that's why I don't play.
No, did you say a lot of puts?
Lot of put, man. Like 5:1 ratio on a put. 500 on over here is 1300, 1700 puts on it. Are
you sharing the screen?
No, I did not share the screen, but 2300 share the screens. You can see that on your right here.
So Netflix is expecting a revenue more than last quarter.
Really?
Yeah. You see, estimate is last quarter 7.7 billion. This quarter is 7.92 billion.
2300 right now for 350 puts, and the calls are let me bring it in. Calls are also higher right now. Let me see the calls are, oh wow, hold on, the calls are 4,000, man. Sorry, my bad. Calls are higher actually. I just saw the calls. 350 calls is 4,000. So calls are higher, guys. Okay, calls are higher. No, only one 350. Okay, 350. 1 second. This is 1700. This is 890. So, okay. 350 calls is only number higher than over here. 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna check over here. 1347, 2340. Yeah, the calls are higher, guys, on Netflix. Okay, sorry, calls are higher. Okay, calls are.
Hey Josh, for if based on the Netflix, will there be any play for Roku?
Yes, if this the Netflix missed, Roku will tank. And Roku is more vulnerable. Kathy would favorite negative EPS. Roku will go to another 10. If Netflix goes down, Roku will go easily. It is a snow to win. Yeah, Netflix win. Good.
I never understood that Roku, man. I mean,
Why we have to pay $117, right?
It's up 9% today.
Yeah, because shorts are covering.
Oh man.
They've been 10 days been going down. They are covering the shorts.
A question about UVXY, the guy who I don't know who asked that.
Anil.
You were looking at.
Yeah, Anil. Yeah.
Hey, what like you were looking? Are you looking at after FOMC meeting on May 6th?
Yeah, probably 2 weeks from now. Yep.
I would wait, for a few days and then buy later.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah,
because I think market looks bullish for this week at least.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I just set the limit, so just thought that.
Okay, I'm reshuffling sometimes speaker to listener to speaker because if there is no space on it.
Hey, Gopi, you sold your Tesla call? Congratulations, man. How much percentage are you up?
I just made 7%, man. Because I remember I took that call 2 days back.
Doesn't matter. 7%. That's really good. Congratulations.
And that too, after 3-4 days, he's been, all the theta, and he has to go through all the stomach. You have a stomach, man.
7% is really good, man. Like keeping track. Yeah.
I bought it when I was thinking that market is going to go up, but it 2 days before it tanked, right? So.
Yeah. I will take anything between 5 to 10%, man. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But my Amazon one, that's doing really good. I don't know, I might close it today or keep holding it for next.
What do you have the profit? I'm on Amazon, right?
I'm 80% up now.
Man, take the profit and run, man. Look at this big candle. Why you want to wait 100 day moving?
Take your profit.
All right, man.
Take your profit in.
I'm closing it.
Yep.
Go back. Hey,
done.
Is there any chance in Twitter puts, Josh? Or is it too late?
Twitter puts?
Yeah.
Twitter is... I would not short right now. The reason behind is, intraday was different game. But wait for market maker. What they are doing is right now they're washing all the premiums by Friday, right? So maybe wait for a little opportunity. I would say for the swing trade, yes. So you're gonna wait for it. You will have a better opportunity because look today. Look, if you want to see this is how you need to read this game. Where did we go last 6 days? 1 day green, another day red, another day green, another day red, another day green, another day red, right? So basically it's called wishy-washy people. 7 days, look, we are right there. We didn't go anywhere where we started, right? That's the game they are playing. So it's all option games going on.
Hey Josh, can you look at Jets? I think it just broke 200 day.
Jets, okay. What is Jet?
What is it? Jet Airlines?
No, this is ETF for airlines.
Jet, which one is Jet?
JETS.
Okay, Jets, okay. Yeah, it broke through 200 moving average, but yeah, they did, man. And the MACD also pointing upwards, looking good. Jet.
I'm going to add. I bought this morning, so I'm going to add more.
And there is, yep, all this.
Calls, man.
Hold on, guys. Be careful here. Look at this. What you see here. You see this major sloping resistance is right there by this. So if market goes right now is good, but if tomorrow get rejected, then it can go down also. So do you remember options last 3 days, last 5 days jet is running up, right? So I would not enter because this is just a trap. But if you look at this major resistance come from all the way to 2021, and this is not a small resistance, guys. So that's the only reason I would be little cautious here, just to look at.
I mean, you can play, but if it touches, then you can sell it off, and then.
Yeah, as long as you're not sleeping at that time, that's it.
Yeah. Hey, Josh. Just FYI, Robinhood announced that extended hour trading.
Oh, that's late news. Old news.
Old news.
What is that? Robinhood? Extended?
Extended hours. They added more hours.
Oh, yeah. It's like 2 weeks old.
Oh, 2 weeks old? Oh, man. I got the email.
Where have you, man?
I don't trade over there, but anyway.
Yeah.
That's fine. No, thank you. As long as you thought to bring it, I appreciate, man.
Yeah, but as far as Robinhood Play is concerned, it came down to $10 level from the $15 level where it went up when they announced it. So I think it is probably a good play if you want to enter. It's kind of bottoming out.
You're right.
What is the price?
I heard they're getting more trading activities on Robinhood.
That is different. I mean, technically, you can see it as near the bottom.
What is the price, guys, Robinhood?
Right now, 11.50, 11.48.
I want to enter around 9.50.
Oh, 9.50 means it's going to be a more bloodbath for Robert.
So, I don't know. They are not making money, I believe. I read somewhere.
Okay, so somebody is telling me on YouTube about what is BWMX. BWMX.
What is it, BMW or what?
No. Betterware Mexico something. BWMX. BWMX EPS is positive, at least 28 cents, but they missed last quarter, and now they are expecting to beat 52. It's teeny mini company. It's bottoming out. Betterware Mexico. It has a lot of resistance here. If it breaks here, like this 100-day moving average, which is $20, then I would buy. Let it break $20. So BWMX is the foundation is not super weak. It was weak, but if this next quarter, if they can beat this, looking good. Undervalue in terms of their EPS. But I don't know about the company performance. If they're gonna perform well, then yes, it's bottom out based on the EPS, based on past EPS. But if you want to be safer side, let the 100-day moving average break, which is around $20, and then you enter, so you can ride back to $27 or $25 or something like that. So that's how I see. I do not enter right now.
Hey Josh, like after listening to you, right, I stopped looking at all companies whichever is they are not making money.
Why?
Because I don't want to take more risk. Companies who are more profitable, I can wait for 1 month, 2 months. But see, if you look at my all trades, right, all like AMD, who's have good balance sheet. I mean, they can sustain the turbulence, right?
Right.
Yeah, AMD and Starbucks and everything. I mean.
Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah, I know I'm playing reverse side, but still I could hold. I could sleep nighttime.
Yep, that's the motive, right? You want to be sleep nighttime when stock go against you. If the foundation is strong, you're not gonna feel bad about it because stock has a foundation.
And what is happening with Moderna, man? mRNA?
Short.
mRNA short, man. Solid short.
Okay.
The more it goes up, it's better because you can short more.
Okay, market is.
I'm hearing a couple of COVID cases in India also.
It's okay. You should short it. Because nobody's going to take vaccine anymore.
Yeah, and people are done with the vaccine now.
Yeah, it's done.
People done with the mask also.
Yeah, mask, vaccine, everything is done.
Unless China produce another new one something.
already produced. Hey Josh, I have a question regarding IBM stock. I know Kopi was saying 46% revenue coming. I mean, they are projecting coming up from cloud business. But my question is, with this, Amazon, AWS, Google, and also Microsoft in the cloud business, like what is the headwind? I mean, do you guys have any concerns? And also, I was looking at their debt. Are you concerned about the debt level also?
That let me see. IBM.
IBM is not going anywhere in the last 10, 12 years.
Yeah, I know. But, I mean, it's, it was like...
Oh wow, they have a huge debt, man. Look at that.
Yeah, exactly. I saw it. Debt is huge, man.
Wow, man, it's like a 7:1 ratio, pretty much. 7:1.
Do you want to give money to them in this? Yeah, that's a question. I mean,
but
I understand the bull thesis, but just keep in mind about, there
yeah,
are
I did not even go through that debt. If they have the huge debt also.
Almost 1 billion.
Yeah, the shares are 1 billion too.
IBM is what do you call one of those legacy companies, man.
Yeah.
They have been existing for I don't know, decades.
So IBM has a 200-day moving average, and if you look at the resistance I draw here, which were about to hit here, so only thing is forward P ratio is 12 times. So it's just a market maker right now today running, and we are in a hope that it's gonna fly, and probably tomorrow they're gonna tank. Then what? So I do not play IBM, but if somebody want to play, they can play a little bit.
No, I took earnings bet on IBM.
Yeah, I mean, look, 12. So what I look at is forward P ratio. Market maker, they look at, oh, okay, these are 12 forward P ratio on IT, so they still deserve to be, hold the positions. That's how only look. But that is higher.
The forward P is like, they are estimating, right? No one knows what's going to happen in the future. I mean, I understand.
But this is earning player, guys, you are asking about earning, or you talking about something long term?
No. My concern was about the debt on them. Like,
yeah, the debt is high, way high. The debt is way high. So that's why, they are lagging in many places. IBM, they are heading into cryptos and many things.
Last time, right? They beat their earnings.
Yep.
By 4%, like 649 million, and EPS by 1.7%.
So.
And it's a new CEO, so
yeah, his turnaround. He's hired for having a turnaround for that company, which I understand. But then
I only like two things.
I don't care what they make. I'm just playing for earnings, man.
Okay, so two things I like about our earning. One thing is market maker take a look at it, and they see that okay, this company has the forward forward P ratio which is 12 times, which is fair, right? Fair is low, it's not high like 40, 50, 80, 100 like this. Then second thing is if you look at the earning EPS was 335, 329 last time they beat that, and this time their EPS is only $1.39 expected.
Yeah, I saw that.
If that happens, and if they can easily beat that EPS probably. That's why I agree with the Gopi, because is 12. That's the main core ingredients which I'm talking about. That is not the core ingredient for the earning. Core ingredient earning is the EPS. You gotta show EPS, and if the EPS is super duper lower expected, they can beat that. If they can beat that, that's good. And forward P ratio is also reasonable. So investor will take a look. Oh, look at forward P ratio only 12 times.
And one negative thing is their guidance. If they guide something bad, then that is going to be a different story,
Right. I mean, from a cloud business standpoint, I don't see them taking huge market share.
They can.
Like AWS is, you can't beat them, man. I mean, come on. Let's be realistic.
They even come after Oracle.
yeah, way down there. Yeah.
When it comes to earning, guys, we cannot debate on who is better, who is not better. Everything is about numbers here. Earnings is numbers, so pure play. This is all gameplay.
Yeah. So Gopi, when you play earnings, you play like small portion, or like how do you?
Yeah, well, it's small, man. It's very small.
A couple of thousands.
Tell him the account balance also.
No.
You guys are great, man.
No, like style of thing.
Everybody has different, man.
Yeah.
No, guys, we don't need to discuss the numbers here. Like, you can do percentage you can say if you want to say like that. But yeah, we do not want people to feel in any inferiority complex or anything like that here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Gopi, you can tell the percentage of your
Very small percentage, very small percentage.
1%, 2%?
And 1% of my portfolio, never, man.
No, he's not gonna play 1%.
Never.
Percentage profit talking about like that, you can say.
I mean, percentage of a portfolio is very small, I would say. I wouldn't risk so much into,
Okay, people are taking profit, guys, right now before market close. Look like.
So you play like 1% like that, or you go even below that?
1% is too much to play on earnings, man.
Oh, 1% is too much, you're saying?
Yeah, of your portfolio. How can you play?
Of my portfolio, how can I play that, man?
You play coins, guys. Like when you want to earning, you know slot.
Yeah, 1% of portfolio. Wow,
Goodness, I'm playing 10%, man, sometimes.
No. That's why you blowing up your account, man. Now I know.
Oh, man, he's a baller. 10%. 10%, man. Anil, you're a millionaire.
I'm not a millionaire, man.
No, Anil, no. Hold on, guys. Slow. So what is when you play earning is just like you walking in a casino, and you are basically there's a little machine go ding 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 ding, right? You just put a coin there. You don't put your $100 bill there and just let it go.
Yeah, Josh, I'm not talking about today's earnings. I'm talking about like if you take a position, right? Like call or puts, whatever. Like you guys put like 1%, 2%, or scale it up or scale it down, or
it depends. It depends on your conviction, right? If you have proper conviction, if you have a thesis backing something, then 1% is good.
Oh, okay.
But even that 1% is high.
Man, I earn sometimes 20% also.
No, man, no. That's why Anil, never do that, okay? And I would tell everybody, guys, be careful. Playing on earning is like you are driving without the steering wheel.
Okay, yeah, that's why, man. I'm sorry, Gopi, I asked wrong questions, but
no worries. It's good to know. At least you're educated now.
Yeah,
man. No question is bad. Every question is good. We all learn from each other, right?
Yeah. No, but somebody was saying we earn 50K or something, but if they play 1-2%, they cannot win like that, right?
But their account balance
depends on your account, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they might have a couple. Okay.
Hey, Josh. Question on since you guys are talking about earnings for Netflix, what about playing an ETF that has a high stake in Netflix instead of playing just 100% on Netflix, and this way you can kind of limit your exposure there?
I mean, the question you are asking me, you are basically, my main route is this: why would I cultivate the wrong habits? That's who I am. So if you want to play, anybody wants to play, absolutely go, and you can do. That's your choices are. But my thing is, if I play one time, I will be not able to control next time, right? Because I'm cultivating in my DNA that, hey, I want to let me go, because that the killer instinct you will have, that always playing on earnings. That's why. So I don't like to lose, guys. I like to make money. So if I don't lose, if I don't make, that's fine. But I don't lose on earnings. I don't have a control. I like control, man. You know what I mean? I like to control when I drive, just like that. I don't feel control. Unless if I have conviction, then I go and put a little, like a slot machine. You put a coin there, I'll put a coin. I don't put a bills there. You know what I mean? That's it.
Hello, guys. Did you miss me?
Oh man, student, what's up? We missed you, man. What's up?
Where were you, man?
No, I got fever on Wednesday, so
are you doing well?
Notice my voice. I'm still recovering.
Yeah, take care, man.
And in UK we had a long weekend, so basically
too many parties. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
don't drink too much, man. Just kidding.
No, I haven't drunk in last so many days. I mean, I'm drinking too much, but water.
Can anyone tell me what Apple's doing right now? I'm sorry, Starbucks.
Yeah, Paul.
Just to follow up on the Netflix earning, right? So Disney will always move in.
Apple looking good.
Netflix.
Apple looking good right now.
Yeah,
Apple going pushing up. Sorry. He's asking, so I'm saying Apple looking good right now, and it's going up. Apple looking good.
Yeah. So basically, if you put your small money, like every Disney also has very low IV as well, like 30 or 40 on weeklies, where Netflix IV is 140. So that is your play if you want to, but keep it small.
Hey, student, I have a question. I saw in a Financial Times article about Netflix. People in Europe are trying to, UK trying to get rid of their subscription. Is that true?
Correct. So basically, generally, a lot of people have Amazon Prime, then Netflix, then they have Hulu, and they have Disney. So these people are trying to get rid of their over subscriptions. So Netflix and Amazon Prime are still the last one to go. That's what the report says. But there is a movement where people are trying to get their bills slimmed down, because in UK you have to every year you have to pay around 150, basically around $200 to BBC as well.
Oh.
Right? Yeah, so BBC is like, if you don't pay, it's a criminal offense. So you have to, it's like mandatory payment. So that's the reason a lot of people are slimming down that. So Disney is the first one to go, Hulu is the second. Then if people are still struggling, then Netflix, and then probably Amazon Prime.
Man, look at this right now. Everything is Apple, guys. The guy was asking me about the Apple. But in last moment, guys, just don't like to play Apple or SPY. I know there's a lot of force, but if you have the profit, take your profit and run on the last second, because market take profit at the last 5 minutes, 3 minutes left. Market, some people take profit because they have a huge position, and you're gonna have a big red candle can happen too. So just be careful. That's it. There's still 5 minutes left. And you can run up also. It can go either way on a 5 minutes, but you don't want to lose your money in a 5 minutes play. Yep. Okay. So we have a two different community. One is on YouTube and one is on a Twitter space. So they basically listen to us, as well as they are also chatting over there and they are trading over there also. And you guys don't normally look what they are typing, what they are doing, right? But they are benefiting both the side, YouTube as well as space Twitter. Alright, so guys, I think power hours, 5 minutes left, 5 power minute left, 5 minutes. Look at that, power minutes, man. Look at that, people are taking profit. See that? Man, Twitter looking weak, okay? Even the market altogether trying to go up, but Twitter did not. All other stocks are, they are basically, air is getting out of the balloon. Last 5 minutes. People taking profits.
nobody wants to wait for Netflix earnings, I guess.
Nobody wants to wait for Netflix earning. Let's see what exactly happening. Look, Tesla has the highest people spend today, almost $31 million on calls. Tesla. Then next is Nvidia, and third one is Apple and Amazon. People are buying call. Foods are half. So man, you know what these people will do? Market maker, they're gonna play both way game, and they will rake the 15 million as well as they will rake this 30 million also, 31 million also. So they can make it 45 million basically. So they're gonna play dirty games on tomorrow. Up. No, day after tomorrow. Sorry, Thursday. Yeah. So tomorrow still they can take it up, and they can pile up more 31. They can pile up more.
What happened to Sigma? Not here today.
Oh, today he's not there.
I saw him in the morning in listening mode, but and then.
Oh yeah. Now we feel like community. We're taking care of each other. Hey, where is he? Where is he?
Yeah.
we feeling attached. Great.
If we have less work, we'll probably.
Until less work.
If we are not talking, means busy with the work. Yeah. By the way, I started learning the Snowflake, man.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, it has a lot of money there, man, too. There's that software, if you know, the big company use that because they are proprietary to. The company who gives more flexibility on other end, your consumer ends, and that's what people like it.
I might switch the job maybe next month. I'm thinking.
Oh really?
Yeah. So the new place is having Azure and Snowflake.
How's the pay scale on those, man? In that area.
Tech is pretty hard, man.
Yeah, it's good. I'm almost close to 50, so young people up there making really good money now, 150, 200, 180. Yeah, but for us, they will ask what was your previous salary. Yeah, you say something around.
What was your previous inflation? You got to say them too.
Yeah. Man, like people who are paying now 100K, right? If you think with the inflation, it is maybe 70K now, 70 or 80K.
What, you kidding me, dude? Right now everything is went up.
Yeah.
Those numbers 8.5 is on the papers, but if you look outside, it's
25%,
40%.
Yeah.
See, I used to get the grocery for a week, maybe $200. Now it is 250, 260 range. Same things compared to last 2 years.
1 minute left.
G Data has a question.
I'll wait till market after market close.
1 minute left. Bombastic. Man, market was holding today completely. See, the whole moment today was completely, you can navigate the how whole day was market close. They were completely navigated, right? Like a pushing with the string. That, hey, let's come here. You can go down or you cannot go this way. It can, whole SPY was today. If you look at this minute chart right here. Start from the beginning right here, and they pull here, and then all day they grind it here, and then they ended up here. Okay, so basically what whole day SPY did, let's take a look at it, man. Okay, so SPY basically closed right at my line I draw. right at the draw line. Yep, that's fine. So still we are right in this territory, guys. We have the right now, remember, the earnings coming in probably, so market maker, they try to be not to go too high fly and not to go too down also. They just want to go sideways until FOMC
14% down.
Huh?
Netflix 15% down. Earning.
Yep, then this guy's printing Gopi, right? But this is all This is all too early. Yeah, $50 down Netflix.
Disney 4% down.
But you can sell your option.
No, did they play puts or calls?
Puts.
Puts, they make a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Disney 7% down now.
Disney 7% down. Yep.
Wow.
Look at that Disney man. That somebody was saying that if this goes, then this will go. So look at. Yeah, Roku. Let's see Roku. Look at the Roku. Same thing. Roku $112.
What percentage down? What?
No. Roku was 118. Now it's 112. So Roku down. Yeah, Roku is down too. So Netflix. Let's see Netflix. Netflix earning is out, guys. I'm gonna bring it. Hold on.
So Netflix has reported negative subscription.
Negative subscription. That's the thing, right?
Basically, a lot more people unsubscribe Netflix than subscribe. Amazing.
Yeah. Count me one. I also cancel my subscription.
This is going to go to 200 now, probably.
So Netflix reported quarterly earning 3.53 per share, which beat the analyst estimate of 290. But what happened then? This is 5.80% decrease over earnings. Oh, okay, 5.87% decrease over the earning of 375 per share from the same period last year. So they're comparing with the last year, it went down. EPS, so that's why they are. So let me see. Hold on. Let me analyze here then daily chart. So this one was what 319. No, 257, 319. Oh wow, Netflix was 83, 133. And now 290. Oh yeah, they were expecting 290. That's why. So that's why it went down 290. But they did beat that. But somehow, what it says, to present proposal of this board June meeting plan to accelerate review growth. Okay. Netflix Q1 revenue. Man, the revenue growth is great since every quarter, first quarter of every year, but still people don't like it because subscription probably. Netflix investor relationship. Okay, Netflix 100 million added household. Netflix want to boost to streaming picture until recently. Let's see what exactly game going on Netflix right now. Netflix 1 minute. Netflix, yep, wants to go down. Pressure is downward, guys. Netflix. Call were higher. Remember, calls were higher. But morning when you wake up, you will see it'll be totally different game. Morning will be totally different game.
So what is actual Netflix worth, Josh? Like stock?
What is it? What?
Like what is actual worth of that stock? It is.
Oh, what is the worth of the stock? Based on the because the EPS was the forward P ratio is almost 30 times, so it's expensive right now. But again, if you compare with Tesla, is super duper cheap. But if you compare with Google, then it's expensive.
Oh, okay.
You see, so.
Do you think around 200 is cheap?
200 around is cheap. Yeah, 200 is a good value. So this is how you look at it. If you let me go to balance sheet. I like balance sheet, man. Okay. So the wow.
Usually Netflix, like the company Netflix, right? After the summer holidays, it is like it will put good numbers.
Yeah. So let's calculate. Let me see right now. Was it $3 they normally achieved right today? $3. $3. So 295 divided by 12 comes out 24 times. So now it was, so basically if you look at the Yahoo Finance, previous price was 31 time forward P ratio. Now after dropping this $60 drop is 25 time comes out right now. Still 25, so still expensive than the Google. right? Yeah, still expensive than the Google. If you take a look at it, outstanding shares are 500,444 million. That is fine. The debt, they have $18 billion debt. The 3:1 ratio, cash versus debt. That is fine. But the EBITDA is also 6.4. So they have 5. So 20% net profit they have. 20% net profit they are making. Companies making the net profit. So yeah, still has a room to go down, just in case, still has a room to go down, which could be 250, but not today. Tomorrow is market will go up and down. It will go up, down, wishy-washy probably with all options.
18% now.
What's that?
So imagine if people have any calls, right?
Mhm.
What will be their value tomorrow?
Zero.
Zero?
Yeah.
Okay. There is no second chance?
No.
No, so yeah, we've got, but also in the puts, the expected move was around 11%. So basically, for the rest of the 10%, they'll make good profit.
Okay. Does anybody played in this group? Puts?
Yeah, Gurvinder was playing.
Oh, good man.
That's what it attracts people.
Huh?
That's how it attracts this.
Yeah.
It attracts. Earnings are attractive, man.
Yeah, very attractive,
But attractive, but you got to see in the morning what happens when the market opens up in the morning, and they will all this 289, and they will take a little up.
yeah, and you cannot sell your options, right?
Yeah, you cannot sell anything right now. In the morning, the premium will be washed out, and the IV will go down, and you might have a little profit left. Then you will think, oh, you know what? It's gonna go back to my place, and by the time, is going up more. The stock might can go up little more, and then again tomorrow can go down little bit. This is how the game will be played, and wash out many premium. So people, if I were in the morning opens up, take the profit immediately.
Yeah. I mean, Disney did last quarter really good. I had some couple of calls.
Mm-hmm.
I did not sell. I thought it is really doing good.
Mm-hmm.
After 1 or 2 days, I think I sold for less profit.
That's why I say, earning, particularly when you morning market opens up, take the profit and run.
What do you think about Roku? I had puts on Roku.
Roku right now is not in the place of people. Market maker do not think in that direction. But Netflix is in a hot spot, so that would be. But yeah, Roku is a good one to. Roku is a perfect short because they look at their horrible balance sheet. That's the Cathy Wood. Whenever Cathy Wood attachment, you can short.
Yeah, I just went up a sympathy play off of the earnings of Netflix was bad, which looks like it is. So I just went cheaper sympathy play with puts with Roku.
No, that was a great find, man. I remember that you asked for that thing, and I said, wow, that's a good one actually. Always come up with a new idea. Negative EPS, I would not pay even $10, man. Roku. It's negative EPS. Who gonna pay this negative EPS? And who gonna now people did not have anything. Now every TV has everything, man. So who gonna pay Roku? Yeah. Good play, man. Good play. Safety play. Yeah, safety play. Yeah, and then Netflix share cratered 20% after company reports a loss. They lost a lot of subscribers, man. First time in 10 years. Excuse me. They lost a lot of subscribers, I guess, huh? 200,000. They lost 200,000 subscribers. 200,000 subscribers during this first quarter. So they're losing subscribers. Look like, huh? Probably from Europe. Mm-hmm. So if you take a look at right here, EPS. They say here 353 versus 289 EPS was fine, but revenue they miss, guys. Revenue they miss. Why they miss the revenue? They said they think because 200,000 subscribers they lost. Everybody so
Basically, they have undone their pandemic gains.
Yeah, people think, you know what, let me have the utility first and before we have the Netflix in Europe, right?
Yeah, it is down 22% now.
Yeah. Just enjoy the ride now.
Disney 3.64.
So Josh, is the Apple dropping after hours because of Netflix?
No, that's the part of the game. Part of just like people, Netflix dropping because of this. People thinking maybe it is affect because Netflix too, because they think people are right now, not spending money on Netflix, so that means people not buying on other services which Apple has it too.
Also, Netflix now 20%. Also, basically, what will happen is as we get more and more earning, the related stocks will also recalibrate themselves according to the latest position in the earnings market. Or we will see a lot of moves like that.
Today market jumped 500 points, guys. And Nasdaq jumped 300 points. So Pentagon saying right now Russia is planning to broader attacks in Ukraine, bigger time of attacks, some sort of different tactic Russia is doing. Right.
Man, nothing is left there, man. Everything is destroyed.
No. Right now, if they do chemicals, and then your UVXY can play a big role in this. You don't forget your UVXY, buddy.
Yeah.
Right. Great, guys. I have more.
Man, look at that Tesla Netflix tank.
Tesla also tank?
Down QQQ also.
QQQ up one handle based on this.
So consumer spending, I guess, is less. Consumer spending is less. That's what it's telling about that. Probably that could be the one of the case. So that you sold it Tesla on that right at the top.
Yeah.
Look at Netflix, guys.
Yeah, Netflix we saw just. Yeah, Netflix is drinking water right now. Waterfall. 269. It's gonna go 250.
Around 230, 240. Next 5
Man, we have unlimited thoughts on it. Crazy, man. People bought a lot of calls. So call was higher today, man.
No, what will happen, Josh? Like somebody comes and they can downgrade, right? Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, couple of downgrades.
I think this is overreaction. It might be overreaction on Netflix. So you never know, man.
25 tomorrow.
Yeah, 20% is probably overreaction.
Guys, a lot of requests, so I got to add some people. Okay. So let me see if anybody has anything to say. We add them up. If you just need to speak something, let me know. I'll add you back. People are requesting, so.
Yeah, you can put me listener. I'm going to put listener.
If you don't want to speak there, you can put yourself listener and help me out. I would appreciate.
Yeah.
IBM is up. IBM is up.
IBM.
I was about to say that, Gopi. Congratulations.
Congrats, man.
IBM is up. Yeah, look at the EPS was low. Remember, the EPS was low. So IBM is up. But it's too early to celebrate. Good morning when market.
No, because it'll take QQQ is what drives everything.
Yeah. Tomorrow we need to see when the market open up. The 9:30 this price has to sustain. That is the most important part. Because what market makers are doing right now, okay, let it fly, buddy, no problem. You can go as much as you want. And then let's see tomorrow morning when we come back to the work.
Yeah, because it's low volume, right? Because not many people are trading extended hours, so the stock can move up and down pretty much.
There will be a trap too on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. whatever the profit you see right now, in the morning it will not be their profit, because market maker knows how to, not to give their fair share.
Yeah, because there's very less lightly traded pre-market and after hours. So
yeah,
you can move a stock if you have some money. You can move a stock how much ever you want.
Yep. Wow. US can leverage. Okay, so US announcing that we are considering to label Russia a state of sponsor terrorism. So US is trying to consider Russia to be a terrorist country.
Dude. Oh, there'll be a lot of banking impacts then.
Yeah, because once you put it in that category, because they are right now not caring and they're just going and blowing all the buildings and houses and apartment complexes and ruin the people's life. This is not called war. War means you just go and fight with the army. You don't go and kills all the civilians. That's bad, and that's what Russia is doing. They go in cities and this, genocides you do. That's bad. That's not called war. That's like a terrorism, just like a Taliban used to do. Man, VIX is flying high right now. Yeah. But after hours, pointless. Everything is morning. Yeah. Man, next, remember whatchamacallit, Bill Ackman. Bill Ackman bought.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing, man. He's going to add more, so be careful. Netflix might go up again.
No, he's not gonna add. Dude, that guy is shrewd guy.
Man,
He would have sold it.
Will become a major stakeholder.
That guy is not a double down type of guy. That guy is a politician, come shrewd, come everything. You combine of everything, then you get a Bill Ackman out of it.
Yeah.
So follow?
He bought it $360.
Yeah. No. But do you know he sold it or not? You follow? He's a smart chap. He is a smart chap guy. How to screw others? Remember that?
Yeah, man. That guy, I remember. He said all hell is breaking down in stock market. He tanked the stock market and he went short. He was short before and then he tanked it. I know he's very.
That was his CNBC crocodile tears for COVID. Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Those you have to keep a inventory list, like how we keep it, just like that. Those kind of people, you create a list and stick it to your computer, and whenever they speak, you don't need to. You gotta do exact opposite what they do.
Opposite.
That's how we need to learn out of this. Everybody is like there are some knives, there are some good people, but people like him, man. You know how much money people lost in his pack? Tons of money people lost. That was.
Is it about Jim Cramer?
No, buddy. Bill Ackman, his pack was like.
Oh, Bill Ackman. Okay.
He's supposed to go and he's supposed to. He look. Do you remember the Stride, right? What's the company name? Stripe. So he said he's talking with the Stripe, and that will be merged with his pack. And stock was flying high. Social media was everything, and stock was keep going up and up and up and up. All these and Bill Ackman, right? And that name it flies, and then stock tank like a down, and then everybody losing money, but still people are holding hopes that it can come back because of Bill Ackman. And then God knows what exactly happened, but people at the end they got squeezed. About a year they're holding, and then eventually people lost money. So that's what happened basically. Same thing Chamath, man, he doesn't even trust his own stock. He just go and dump. Yeah, that's how things are, man. Okay, so if anybody wants to take a look at the chart, I can take a look at it, guys, while you are We can take a look at the IBM is falling back. Right here, Apple.
Can you look at Microsoft?
Microsoft, help me out understanding your long, short term, long term.
MS long.
How long? Like 1 month, 2 months, 1 week, 1 year.
45 days.
45 days, love it. 45 days. Okay. Microsoft 45 days. So Microsoft is right now testing pretty much the floor right here. Right here. So Microsoft EPS is 27 times. I mean, right now Microsoft 45 days is good. Okay, it has a gap up to go. Only thing is we got to be little cautious for the FOMC meeting coming. That FOMC meeting can be vulnerable, guys. So that's what scares me, because when they do QT, quantitative tightening, in that if they do that, then all the stock goes down. 2018, Apple also went down 49% for 3 months constant in 2018 when they did a QT for $40 billion. This time they're gonna do 95 billion. So that's the only one scare. So if all the parameter remains same and if doesn't do QT, then Microsoft can hold the position. So be little careful of 4th May, guys. 4th May is the.
I apologize. I said but I meant Morgan Stanley, MS. Morgan Stanley long.
MS, Morgan Stanley. Okay, yeah, so they were oversold and Morgan Stanley now rebounding from his bottom and is looking good at this point. But I would be, oh yeah, they made a good profit actually. Yeah, this company made a good profit.
Market makers, man, Josh.
Yeah, they are the makers, man. They are the makers. They never want this. They are the one who is buying their own stock right now. Because yeah, this is a good ride. You can good ride with them too. So yeah, W pattern forming right here is gonna go back. Yep, this looking good. MS looking good. They always make money no matter what market does. They exactly know how to fool them. Fool. This is called we know, we think, oh, they're going down, so everybody think, and now look, now they're reversing. It will reverse. MS is good. Long run good. They beat their EPS and all, everything. So Morgan Stanley good, man.
Yeah, if yields are going up, assuming that there is no recession, banks will do good.
Even though these people can take the water out of the rock, man. Remember, these people somehow they can be profitable on earnings because they exactly know how to rip the retailers on equity market. They can make billions of dollars in a month, and they can be profitable. They can come to the stock market and they can make money. They have a different plan. How much you want to make money? Based on that, they set up all these options and stocks, and they can make money.
All right, guys. So you hope to see you tomorrow. Then.
Take care, man. You also take care, man. Sleep well.
Bye bye. Yes, thank
Bye.
you.
Take care, man.
Cheers. Bye bye.
Look, you wanted to ask him right about the UK and everything. He right on time. He woke up from his illness, and he gave you the he gave you a perfect input right on time, right? You wanted to short Netflix. The moment you said, I want to ask you one quick question, I exactly know what question was it, Gopi.
Yeah. Because I read it, and I was thinking, maybe it makes sense,
Mm-hmm. Yep. So somebody's asking about the Hood on YouTube. Well, Hood is going to not good right now. Hood is negative EPS, so I do not like to be. Yeah, temporary you can play around, but their balance sheet is horrible right now. The EPS is negative, so I cannot be a long on this company until they become profitable. But that doesn't mean the stock cannot go. It can go a couple of dollars up and down because market maker, they sell short, and now they have to buy little. They cannot keep shorting. They have to also 1 point buy. So they can buy a day or two and then again short. That's why it's called lower high, lower low. So it's getting lower low. So it's been consolidating in this area, $12 and $11, right? So anything in between here, market will play between right here, $14. That is the selling price, and buying price. Always buy at $10.70. That's how things are in between right now. Last 3 months is going on. Okay, so 3 months is basically between $10 to $14. This game is going on Hood. This is how I would play. You know.
Hey Josh, if you look at it, right? I think Hood can be a good. Their extended hours can be a good thing. You know why? Because people are holding stocks, right? And
right now, no. Nothing extended hours right now.
No. What I'm saying is, if that comes, right, it is good because normally what happens, earnings play, right? And the stock tanks 20-30%, and people have to wait the next day to sell it, right? So instead of that, people will think, oh, if I get onto Hood, I can sell in extended hours before the moment the earnings are announced or something like that.
Yeah, that would be. So it's been 2 weeks. These news are, but when they set up, and that there is always any stock, many stock, they do have a reversal. But right now, I don't see a reversal at this particular moment. So if somebody buying the calls in this particular, just because these earnings coming in, little bit cautious. That's it.
When is the extended hours starting for Robinhood?
Man, they didn't put the date yet, but I'm sure there must be some.
I thought it's already there. Okay. Sorry.
No, they did not.
He's saying it's already there now.
No, 6 o'clock only. There is nothing you can play after 6.
No, I'm just checking. No, I'm not saying.
No, okay.
It is effective from today, I think.
Huh?
Oh, is it?
It is effective from today.
Okay, somebody can come and know. I was saying extended trading hours are available now.
Yeah, but they have a lot of new tools coming.
Somebody can confirm. Somebody can find out and confirm.
If that's the case, it's good because stocks like Robinhood and stuff.
Then Robinhood can go to $15-16 easy.
Yeah.
Because earning coming in and their announcement can rock because they are not their revenue is not bad, guys. Okay, and they've been losing a lot of users, which was in past, but now the table can be changed, table can turn, and you can benefit out of it. So if anybody can find out.
So when is the earning? 28.
When is the earning? On 28 April. So
I read somewhere, Josh, like they are working on so many other tools too, like
crypto.
They would like to offer
crypto.
What do you call IRA accounts?
That is good. They're going to offer more cryptos, and you can have wallet and all those things. So
a lot of things.
If they offer wallet, then believe me, there's a lots of retailers they will jump in bandwagon.
Yeah, there's no trading fees, right?
Yeah, no trading fees.
Okay. Yeah. So what will happen if they come tomorrow and say pay at least $1 for this? Then stock might go up, right?
Oh, they are doing it. They are selling all our trades, man, to somebody else. They make more money than the commissions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is no free lunch anywhere, guys.
Doing pretty good. Like Robinhood has got the new cryptocurrencies already. They've already released all the wallets. They're attracting a lot of new.
Whoa! Wallet's already out?
Yeah, I've got my wallet right now. So when I buy Bitcoin, I just transfer it into my wallet, and then I can transfer it from that wallet into my cold storage wallet.
So so you can have your key on a Robinhood. Am I right? On a wallet.
Yes, that's correct. You can transfer your crypto into your own wallet, and you don't have to keep it on the Robinhood wallet. You can now transfer it out of the Robinhood exchange onto your own wallet.
That is good news, guys. That's the really big news. Huh? I'm telling you, that's the big news. If that people come to know, that would be flying. That's good news for the crypto because there's a lot of retailers.
If you check extended hour trading in Robinhood, it says pre-market hours are 7 to 9:30 a.m. EST, and after hours are 4 to 8 p.m. EST. That means they have extended hours.
Okay, so that's good then.
Yeah, a lot of the new users are coming from family members. So a lot of family members are using Robinhood back and forth, and you can also send crypto to your friends and stuff, and you can also friends and family, and you can also send stocks to your friends and family.
That is good.
Nice.
So this earning can be really great play. Huh? This can go back to $15-16 easy.
I think I'm thinking of taking a position, man.
Absolutely. 101% I agree with that, because we have right now 3 confirmation. One guy on YouTube also telling me that, hey, he got the email from Robinhood, and the extended hours as well as crypto also seems confirmed. So those two news is a strong news, man, and this company market cap is like ridiculously low. If you look at it, this is how I analyze Hood. If you look at their market cap is like, boy, it's only $9 billion. So anybody can buy the company, in a long
and
run.
their user retention is very high because their attention to detail when it comes to customer service is incredibly
Poor.
It's incredibly good. So anytime you call customer service, they treat you like you're $1 million client. And
Robinhood, you cannot even call them, man. Robinhood, you cannot call them those SIM, right? I mean, there's no number on it.
No, you can. You can call Robinhood, and they have just the best customer service anywhere from anybody that I've ever experienced, and that's helping their customer retention.
That is good. I first time heard this news. Otherwise, people say Robinhood, there is no number, you cannot call them. That's how things are on even Congress hearing. When we had the hearing at that time, same issue. You can't call them. If any issue, you just email them and they respond you back in 24 hours. By the time the buy button was gone.
I have had a customer service agent call me within 15 minutes and then transfer me to a broker 3 times. And I've spoken to a broker there at Robinhood 3 times now, and they were fantastic.
Okay. No, yeah, good to know there's an improvement going on probably.
Hey Josh, you want to look at the TurboTax?
What's the symbol?
Initiate, right?
Intuit,
INTU, Git.
Okay, right here. Man, okay, what happened now? Bear flag set up and now trying to break the 50-day and got probably rejected. Now we are below.
Yeah, when is the earnings?
Earning is, hold on, let's see. Okay, 185, 150. They missed the earning last time. Now season earning coming in 758, which is in May 24th. So long way to go.
May 24th.
Yeah, meantime probably might test the floor. At that time you buy it, you put a trigger here, and whenever find the support, which is
Today it closed the gap finally. So I'm thinking maybe it'll just give a option for you to buy a little bit of downturn, but then eventually it'll turn up. It looks like it is going to turn up.
Yeah, you can do that. Nice.
That might be a good opportunity.
Yeah, we could buy tomorrow some Robinhood now.
I think that nothing is running away Robinhood, guys. If you look at it, it might go test $10.50.
Did Netflix miss their earning expectation?
They missed everything, guys. Look at that. We just talked.
Okay, thank you.
They missed big time. Stock is down. The carpet the rug is pulled, and there is no floor underneath. 262 right now. You see this?
Consumer spending slowing, a lot of people have been canceling their accounts, and then if they use their account on multiple devices, they know that Netflix is about to charge them for that.
They lost 200,000 subscribers. They said that's what it says. That and that too. Remember, there's a lot of duplicate account too.
Hey Sim, what was that you said? If you use multiple devices, they are going to charge more. How is that?
Yeah, they're going to charge you per device here in the future, and they're also going to raise their monthly rates. And with consumer spending going down, that means that they're probably not going to have as much user retention.
So even if a person has multi-terminal account?
Yeah, they're planning on setting up something to where if you have multiple devices using the same account, they're going to charge you per device. So per device charges are coming around the corner. They're trying to increase their revenue. Hey GT, can you mute your mic, please?
for the amount of content they provide and for the amount of money they spend on the content, I think that's pretty cheap, man. $13 or $14 per month.
Man, remember Netflix? If you look at the chart here, there was a huge rug pulled out, and there was no floor here, right? People thought, man, shit, it got everything pulled out, right? People thought, let's buy. Look here, and now again, look here. Today again they pull the rug out. There is no floor. Look at this, rug is gone. No floor underneath, right? Do you see? It's like a big deep ocean. And now the stock is here at 263. Imagine how much people will be losing money, from here to here. All the bulls get trapped. All these, man, lot of money people lose, man.
So you said you had highest number of calls today, right? For
Yeah,
Netflix?
calls. Yeah, we went through today. Netflix has a more right here. I can show you right here. Oh boy, let me open the account again. It get exhausted. Let me open here again one more time. Okay.
Josh, do you have a way to see the options trading on Netflix if there's a lot of calls?
Yeah, I'm looking right now, Shanta.
Thank you. And it looks like IBM beat all their expectations.
$4 million spent today on a Netflix. $4 million was the call being bought today only. Today, okay, just for today. 4 million calls. And puts was 3.4 million. So total today, this is today, okay. So, but if you look at the previous day, would have been little bit higher too. So let's take a look at here. I mean, this is. Yeah, look at that Netflix here too. But this is the last moment. All the smart chap, they already know how to buy. But total today Tesla call was the highest, $31 million, and Nvidia call, and Apple call, Amazon. But Netflix has only 4 million, but which is high.
Do we expect IBM to pump up with all these earnings?
Oh man, people have a ring. IBM what? IBM is good, man. It's just IBM has a low EPS expected. That's why they beat that.
They beat all their expectations. Do we expect IBM's share price to pump up?
I'm not gonna go and pump right now anything market, because market maker don't like gap up and go like this, already going up. So what I believe in to take the money and run in the morning. The moment you wait for the hope, they don't want to pay any premium to the people who was here, and then they take the benefit. So I don't think so, but what I believe in is these guys. When you see the profit good, you got to take the money and run, because market maker, they will see all this, the profit you have, and then you can enter back. Let it pull back. It always pulls, right? Everything goes up and down and pull back. Look what exactly happened. Look, this candle was there on earning and then pull back. You can risk it. Your profit versus risk is, if you have a profit while you are holding your calls and you are hoping that it's gonna go next, it's gonna go more higher, and then if it doesn't do, then what? Because market maker, they have they are paying premium when it goes higher. So their goal is to bring it down. They do not have any sympathy to us.
Okay, then I'll hold off on that.
Yeah. I would not enter in the morning, guys. Remember, I would not enter in the morning on buying anything, man. Those, you got to take your profit and run. That's what I say to anybody holding. And this is the second time rug get pulled on same stock, huh? Normally, it's like I thought every stock has a turn to bring the and $100 almost $100 down Netflix. Man, because of these, whole market go in a banana now. Because of Netflix, consumer spending. Probably then Visa and they will also go down, right? Visa.
Yeah, Visa and Mastercard will follow through.
But I still believe, man, people have the money. Okay, I feel like look at the way people are spending money on options here to get slaughtered. So can't trust much.
I was thinking Netflix would drop, like personally just listening to everything going around, the world with Russia pulling out, even here, so many different things, so much competition, but this was an insane drop. And I don't know about you guys, I think there's a lot of brown people on this call, and I've been late. I don't typically watch too much Indian-based shows, but lately, Netflix has actually been putting out some really interesting series. So I'm kind of disappointed.
You like Indian shows?
I used to watch Bollywood movies hardcore. Like I am hardcore SRK Kajol diehard fan. All that stuff. Yeah. Just haven't really done much of it in a long time. And then with COVID, getting stuck at home, and all that other stuff, I started watching more Netflix, and I realized how much Indian content is actually on there. And every season they come out with some really interesting
web
shows.
series, right? Web series.
Yeah, the series that are on Netflix.
Yeah, that I understand nowadays. That's why a lot of popcorn been sold last year. I mean, 2020, 2021. And that's why a lot of people don't want to go back to work. My neighbor who has a factory business, right? He has a granite factories and all. So what he was telling me over the weekend, he met me. He said, I want to hire a people, right? He needs a lot of people to hire. He said, whenever I interview people come, they always call and say, hey, can I work from home? He said, what do you, everybody is expecting from home to work on my factory? So he said, if I want to cut my grass, can I cut your grass from my home? So nowadays people don't even have, he said, people don't even have common sense that, hey, this is not a computer job. You can work from home. You got to go to the place to work, but still people are asking, say, can I work from home?
Is there something I can do from home? Like I can imagine mowing your lawn from home. Yeah, but it's kind of disappointing. I'm hoping now that it doesn't stop with the content, because they have picked up a lot of good foreign content, even like the Squid Games. I don't know if you guys saw that, the Korean.
Yeah.
It was kind of gory, but it was phenomenally made, and it had like a massive following. So there's a lot of people who do utilize Netflix for very specific type of content they put out. So again, disappointing that it dropped like this, considering they've been putting some good stuff out, and I hope there's nothing to keep it from happening.
So what I think is this nowadays everything is streaming, right? People like live actions, people like streaming, people nowadays, like all the kids, they went from movie, they used to watch a lot of movies now, earlier, right? Now they convert their more time into the gaming, right? So the kids are no more in Netflix. Used to be 4 years ago, used to be more in Netflix. Maybe in a COVID time we'll be in a Netflix, but now they are not on Netflix. They are on games like Roblox and Activision, whatever the games are. So all the schools, kids and all, even including those that are in kindergarten, they also want to be on a game. They don't want to watch now anymore TV. Look at even 2 years born also, they don't want to be on a TV. They want to watch phones because you can interact with your hands. You can interact, right? You know what I mean? Like, they're all five senses. Like, they can touch, they can view, they can listen, they can pause, they can play. They can go back and forth, and they can touch with their fingers. So they like that way. So I think, and they can change their minds every often, and they have a lot of opportunities. I mean, a lot of options on while viewing, say for example, YouTube, right? Or YouTube was biggest because free. Every kid say, hey, free YouTube. So I think because of YouTube, Netflix is losing the ground when there's a lot of good content on YouTube. People change their mood on moving on. So that's why Netflix is losing some subscribers probably. Slowly people are moving towards streaming area where YouTubes are and gaming platforms and all. That's why they're losing. Yeah, but there will be people like you or me or somebody, whenever you want to watch some movies, maybe we'll get back to on Netflix and watch. But the peer pressure used to be earlier. That's no more now. Say, hey, we have to have a Netflix. Sometimes we can find the same thing on YouTube also nowadays. So
yeah,
it looks like a Netflix will be seasonal.
Yes. So how far, because this was unanticipated I was thinking if it dropped, it would drop maybe like 50, not this kind of insanity. So, and it continues to slowly, dropping. So do you think it's the reality of, like, some people were saying, 200, all the comments you read on Twitter and stuff, people had gone so far to say that it's going to hit close to 200. Do you really think that's...
So would
do you have a position, by the way? TQ, sorry. Do you have a position?
No, I did not get one because I never played ERs and I didn't want to spend the money on how expensive it was. But now I kind of wish I did.
Oh, you mean on the short side, right?
Yeah, I would have shorted it, yeah.
No, she did ask me, and I'm sorry if I crush your dream. I'm really apologize if I, because...
No, I'm good.
I like to teach what I teach, but... Yeah.
I think there will be opportunity tomorrow.
No, so basically what, like I said, I was going toward the Netflix going to go down because we all know that too, but it's cultivating. What I was trying to teach is cultivation, how we want to cultivate. But Netflix can go $200. Let's take a look at it. Now what happens is this, okay, I don't think so right now get into the 200. No, do not think even that 200 right now because it's already 20 times value. So this is what I think I discussed with you guys, that what would happen is this mega cap earning coming in, right? So market maker looking for opportunity to tank those stocks because they have the biggest portion of the Q stocks, so they need to find some particular reason to tank the stock. So I think all these mega cap earning coming in, and just like Netflix today, same thing they're gonna do it with other. So they find the reason because of, hey, stock did not perform, that's why they went down. You follow? It's not that market because of the Fed is going down, because of the Fed action is going down, because of the company performance is going down. That's what they are trying to do probably. So this is my thesis of thinking of market maker, that they don't want to think of Fed. They want to think because of the company did this, and that's what it happened. So I think they will find out, like, going for this from here to here $100, because this is not the first time they pull the rug out. When you call rug out, means $100 down is rug pulled. So $100 is a lot, like $70-$80 is a lot. So from 350 to 350 to 262 is a lot. So same thing they will do again, they will do with, this is the second time did in the same stock, just like DocU, Netflix, Amazon, many companies, they did those kind of things, and we already went through Facebook's, PayPal's, Shopify, many stock, and that's what they've been doing. And I think now they might will pull the rug on Apple also, and maybe Tesla also, and maybe Microsoft also, and maybe Google also. But I feel like that this is my thesis of thinking. There is no confirmation anywhere when it comes to thesis. Is like My thesis says that because market, they need to have the money power less. People have the power. People have if they can sell the stock, they can make money and they can have the power. But if they lose the money on stock market, then they will not spend money outer world. You follow? Because stock market has a power, so they're gonna take that power slowly out. When your parents, many people have a lot of position on Apple, Teslas and all, and when the stock goes down, they're gonna tell their kids, hey, stop right now, we're not gonna buy a new home now, we're not gonna have luxury home, we're not gonna buy these crazy cars right now, hold on this year guys, I want Apple go back to the price, just give a little another 6 months. This is how parents will tell their kids slowly. So that's what I'm expecting. Probably I could be wrong.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, so it's a mind game right now. Everything is a different kind of play is going on.
Yeah. I may actually have to watch some Shah Rukh Khan tonight now because this is kind of depressing.
Depressing, oh boy.
Yeah.
Did you sell your NTR or no?
I'm sorry?
Did you sell your NTR?
I sold it when it got up to 116 or something yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got some more today, but I got it for 2 weeks out.
Oh, okay.
Because it will go back up.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's one that I noticed that it goes up well, but it takes a little bit of time for it to age, and then once it does, it drops very quick. So you have to give it time to build up, and at the same time, if you know exactly when to short it, it can be a good short too. It's hard to know what that one's going to do when it comes to the shorting side. But as far as going long, I figured out it takes about a week and a half for it to build back up.
I think this one has a support around $108 right here. You see this previous support right here, previous resistance, it could be $8. So might be some point of time it might test. Whenever it tests $108 right here, $108, $109, that would be a good entry point.
You're talking about NTR, right?
Yeah, NTR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Man, people would be very, very scared right now playing any earnings on next mega cap stock based on Netflix.
There's a high volume of calls being bought on Uber, and I own the put.
Yeah, but
one of the things I did earning wise, since you're talking about it, I have been wondering about playing earnings on NTR. Specifically, because we know for a fact their first quarter numbers are probably going to be through the roof just by sheer nature of everything that they have done ever since the beginning of the, Russia-Ukraine time, and the pricing. Their stuff started kicking into gear like towards the end of January, and so I feel like they made a good chunk of change just for their first quarter. And it's gonna continue on for the rest of this year. But this first quarter report for them is gonna be phenomenal compared to what they may have thought previously. So I don't know. I am thinking about taking a chance on that. So do you think that's at least a better shot than going after Netflix for that in that perspective?
Just give a little time. Don't do anticipation early. That's the wrong. Yeah, I got to wait for it. Let's see tomorrow what market does. We need to see the sentiment of tomorrow market, how market is going tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, because we are right now, if you look at the SPY, SPY today ran up a lot. But if you guys would notice, let me show you the volume. Look at the candle. All candle here is bigger than this is the biggest one. But look at the volume is nothing. Look at all this while. Look at over here volume. And look at this candle. So I don't trust these candles. It's just the market maker just pumping up. There is nothing. It's just the pure market maker games.
Okay.
This volume is wrong. This. Look at this candle. This red candle is so tiny, and this blue candle is so big, but volume is smaller than this, right? Smaller than this. So yeah, none of this. This red candle has a bigger than this. Looks very simple. This candle red, and the bottom here. Compare that volume. So bottom is volume, and the top is the candle, which is what happened today. Price action. And the last candle is smaller than this red candle. Over here this candle is bigger than the volume, right? It should be other way around actually. You know, so that's why I don't trust this volume. This volume is fake volume. I mean a fake number. This candle is fake. It's just being created. Well, look, you have to analyze every little things, guys, when you want to analyze the market, you know. Otherwise you will be fooled one day. So you got to go.
But if the volume of the current candle is higher than the previous candle, then that's considered as accumulation, right?
No.
And how I don't think we can treat the. I mean, this is really a very bullish pattern, you know, morning star pattern.
This one right here, this is engulfing, same thing. So
yeah,
if
engulfing, yeah.
so what happened here, engulfing pattern right here, this red candle was engulfing to the green. So they want people to see this is engulfing, right? But over here we did not have the red, it was the green one, right?
But it confirms today, and the confirmation takes to the gap. That's a bad sign. You can say that way. You can say that way, but not. I mean, I don't treat it as a bad sign as such.
No, the thing is that what I look at this market right now is just, you see this right here in between here playing, and they are waiting for FOMC. So it's just a sideways game. They are just waiting for the confirmation. They're waiting for the earnings. There's things are still, we have a long way to go. 2-3 weeks. It's sideways right now. Look at the candle as going this way. If you look at the chart, it's going this way. You see that?
Josh, if you say that yesterday was really a bearish sign, okay, so that should have continued today. But then today it didn't continue. It reversed. The whole pattern reversed. So the other day, I mean the 3 days back on the Wednesday or Thursday, where there is a green candle, engulfing one, that was kind of a reversal, which is correct. I'm thinking that way. I would think that way.
No, yesterday, look at the, I'll show you.
Not yesterday, 3 days back.
Oh, 3 days back is different game.
The engulfing one.
This one?
No, the engulfing one, okay, where was it? Let me check my chart, SPY. So I'm talking about the 13th.
Okay, this one, okay. This one was engulfing to this one.
The 13th was the first time it did that, okay, when it was in the downtrend, okay. But when you take the yesterday pattern, that is the Monday pattern, it is fully bearish pattern. I mean, to be frank, when you come to the trading for today, it reversed. Clearly gave an indication that it's reversing. So I would think that yesterday's pattern low was the lowest that we should see. It will probably chop around in this area until the 21 day and the low, and then eventually it will go up, or because it has to fill the gaps, right?
Which gap?
Oh, the gap between the 8th and the 9th, 8th and the 11th. The gap that's 8th and the 11th. April 8th and the 11th.
That gap, there's a wick here. You see this wick right here? So this candle is filled.
Wick did not complete, right?
No, it did right here.
It did not close the gap.
Right here, it touched right here. You see this?
455.94.
Yeah.
4.
Right here, this one has a wick and this one has a wick. Both has a wick, which is right there. If you draw the line.
It didn't complete. It didn't close the gap. Only today it closed the gap.
Only today.
Not today.
No, it didn't even close the gap today also.
Okay,
The lowest on the 8th was 445.94. Did it close or did it go above 445.94?
So the gap over here is that gap has like a 5 cents gap. That doesn't count.
Doesn't matter. It has to close the gap.
Yeah.
That is where it. I mean, close the gap in the sense going there, touching and coming back is not considered a gap.
Look over here. I'll show you gap here too. Look gap here. This gap in 1921.
No, that's a second gap. I agree. There are two gaps. Okay. So normally when it goes down the two gaps, the first gap it's kind of filled. Means it didn't close, but it is still there open.
Okay, so you think this tiny gap they want to fill it in by this week only, right? They don't want to wait for another 2 years.
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know. See,
no, I'm just trying to read your mind.
My intention to say is, if there is a gap, it has to be filled in any day, whether next day or some day later.
It can be years also, and it can be 2 years also. Depends on the size of the gap also.
Yeah.
Small gap, big gap. So small gaps can be filled, but this is not like a big gap. Also, market nobody even care about this gap. Nobody even notice also this gap because this is not a big number. But
I think I mean when you see two gaps continuously one after the other, it's kind of an exhaustion gap. To me, I would consider it as an exhaustion gap. And when you put a Bollinger Band, it came all the way down in the Bollinger Band pattern. Okay, but it didn't even touch it though. It'll probably it's considered as it already touched though. So, so what I'm saying is, it was
probably
stopping around this area.
tomorrow might can fill the gap probably.
I mean, I won't know until
Because we are right there, we are not that far, right here. We are not that far.
Correct. But with Netflix earnings, I don't think it'll go up and come down. I mean, it'll open above it and come down. If it open above it, it's a sell, definitely a sell because of the whole market condition. I think so. I don't know. I'm thinking.
Yeah, got you. But right now the market is down in the evening, so probably people think.
So I'm hoping it'll open around 443 range, and then slowly it'll go up.
Yep.
Chop around and go up until maybe I don't know where it'll go. 450. I don't know. 448. Something like that. Main resistance was there.
Right. Yeah, that is a good scenario of thinking. Tomorrow what? Tomorrow not coming Fed, right? The day after tomorrow he's coming, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, day after tomorrow he's coming.
But the 9-day is at 442.60, so somewhere around in that range, 442.80. Somewhere in that range it will open, if at all, and then you have to see what it does. Maybe it'll.
They will also analyze how many bulls are trapped here also to make the money for Friday.
Yeah.
That also they think, and if they think there's enough money here and to bring them down here on a Friday, Thursday, Friday, somewhere here, then they can make money from here. They can make money from the bear also, because these will be exhausted here also in the middle. So there are a couple of things can play, but that's the game going on in here, just like Tesla they played for a few weeks. I think that's the game. I think this would I keep forgetting. Yeah, 101%. This is the game they are playing right now. They do not want to go higher. They just want to put a bull right here from here all the way to bottom, here, and then play here probably, and then next day bring it down.
Yeah,
and then adjust it.
It opens at the point of control, go down all the way to the go down to the middle of the candle and then swap around and come back.
Yeah. I think that's how they will be playing here. It just basically, these all bull trap, because remember we had a situation today, everybody was trying to say market gonna be now, that's it, this is bottom gonna go high, but market maker then will be paying a lot of money if these bulls are here today. Those bulls have a premium. So to wash them out, they have to go somewhere in the middle to wash this, to keep in this bear also here too. They're sitting, bears are here too, so they want to keep it right in halfway.
I see the 50 days at 440.50 around that range.
and the mid of the candle is around 441, and so they'll just flush out and bring back end of the day, or maybe just chop it around.
Yeah, it's good thinking. Absolutely.
SQQQ is up almost 3% in after-hours trading. It looks like the market expects people to, dip tomorrow overall.
Yeah, if it opens up, then it'll come down. Definitely, it's going to come down.
But Sim, what exactly we have to think from their market maker point of view. Remember, they are the one who is selling the options. So you have to look at you have to study the chart based on what look. So these.
I see 343, 346. It is closed at 346.26. Now it is at 343. Where do you see it is up?
Hey, Josh, and everyone else, have a good afternoon. See you all tomorrow.
See my man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Jay. Have a good day.
So all these bear were sitting here. They were here, right here. Okay, and then they also went down all the way to here at 435, right? And then they took off. The market took off, and today all the way to here. So all these bears are probably sitting in this area, but remember, options expiring on a Friday, which would be somewhere here. Friday would be, right? 22nd is Friday here. So these premiums are getting exhausted by tomorrow, probably somewhere right here. It depends on what strike price are. Most likely they get slowly because you're also losing you're holding the melting ice cube, so there'll be less power on the short, those who are short. And these bulls are sitting here, and if they bring it down tomorrow, so they are also having hope that hey, it's gonna come back by the end of the day or tomorrow it come back. So they are also getting exhausted of their bulls, and if live in the middle, and then that's tomorrow's story, right? And then Thursday they can bring it on a 21st, same thing, probably little down, because these are the previous day. So these people can wash out probably. So somewhere this game will be played right here around 440, in between 440, right here 440 and 445. 440 and 445 game will be played, and they wash out both. That's how they will make money both the way. Otherwise, if they go up, then they have to pay all the premium of these today's bulls. These today's bulls, they have to pay that. So look at if you notice, they're trying to look at the games they're playing. Bulls, bear here basically. And this bull is basically was slide bull right here. But then this the main bull.
Being down, I don't think they'll open higher tomorrow. Definitely they have to open somewhere in the 440s range.
440 range. Oh, okay.
440s. I mean, I don't mean to say 440 exactly. That range. Maybe the point of control which is at 443, right, for you? 443?
Okay.
What is that blue line? 443?
This one?
The blue line for today. In the today candle, there is a blue one, right?
Oh, this on the top? Oh, this right now close is 443. Right now, this line, blue line is the right now current price. Right now the current SPY.
Current price, okay.
Yeah, 443 is this.
Oh, maybe it will open. Maybe they will open.
So if you look at it, 30 minutes.
444 range or something like that.
So if you look at 30 minutes, so this is what I would think. In fact, 30 minutes. Let me look at 30 minutes.
Does Thinkorswim use the after-hour indicator for where the price is?
Thinkorswim? No, this is not Thinkorswim. This is.
I know. TradingView. I know.
What are your question is?
No. Does Thinkorswim has an indicator or a line kind of thing that shows the current price after hours?
Right here. I mean, Thinkorswim should have the lines.
No, I mean, if you are in the day chart, it won't. So you have to go to the chart.
Okay. I see what you mean. Day chart. If you are in intra, if you are in 1 minute, it will show. You got to go in a.
Anyway, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. So what I think is this: that price of control line was here today, and then the market is 443 right now. We are doing right here, sitting on 200-day moving average, which is 442. So I doubt that it's gonna break 200-day on a 30 minutes, and but we went up there and we like here, and then we close. Now tomorrow, look, this is what would happen if tomorrow they go down, open down, then they have to go back because they have to fill the gap because there is a gap here. This red candle is a gap.
The gap is still there. The gap is still.
They have to
440.12. That's the place where 200 EMA
Yeah.
is there. So, and the 50 days at 440 and off, somewhere in that range. So, I think they will open somewhere in that range and that go take it up.
Yeah. Right.
Hi, I had a question if you guys are willing to take it up.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So my question was, what is the expected outlook for S&P 500 for May and June, considering that the inflation is very high and Fed is sounding very hawkish, plus quantitative tightening is going to happen instead of quantitative easing, and Fed is going to absorb all those dollars. So what is the outlook of people on this spaces for S&P for May and June? Like generally, are we looking at 40 the market doing S&P going down to around 41, 4200, or is it is it going up? Is it going sideways? What is the general sort of view?
Two things I can think of that. Most important part is quantitative. When we do QT, in that case is there is a two scenario we have. One is that if you look at the data, there are two things we need to look. One is the old history. When you look at the old history in 2018, when they did a quantitative tightening at $40 billion, they did a month. At that time, Apple dropped from October 1st to December. Apple dropped 39% in 2018. So if I compare some history, they did a quantitative tightening every month was 40 billion. This time we will be doing 95 billion a month, right? Out of 95 billion, we have 35 billion would be mortgage-backed security. So when mortgage-backed security, if they're gonna dump it in every month, it will be in autopilot. 35 billion. So 35 billion comes in, and plus we have currently all these housing closing, everybody closing. That also mortgage also notes also come into the market. So on top of 35 billion, there'll be more will be coming in, but there are different rates. The previously when 2020 we did QE, at that time Fed announced that hey, we're gonna take all mortgage-backed securities and at 0%. So basically 2.5% mortgage. It was 2.5%, 3%, depends on what kind of loans are, So those are they closed. Now all these are coming back into the market. So when they come back into the market will nobody gonna buy those. So they're gonna pile up. And remember, they're in autopilot. So and then plus more coming in, which are right now 6.2% and 6%. Now when banks are closing at 6% currently, they are also will be thinking many holding those notes for 6% in their balance sheet. They are vulnerable. They think, man, if this gonna go to 2-digit number, who gonna buy their mortgage-backed security? So they are also worried that what would happen. So what happens is in the market where slowly that mortgages will be piling up, mortgage-backed security piles up. That means who will buy? So you have to have a mortgage rate will go up. When mortgage rate goes up, what happens is nobody gonna buy the housing. It will be very, very difficult, right? To paying will be like 7-8% mortgage. That is like a blood on a street basically. So that will be difficult task. That is just the mortgage, and mortgage is our $18 trillion debt in world. I mean in US we have 18 trillion debt for mortgage-backed security. 18 trillion. That is a lot. $18 trillion, guys. If you compare with the previous subprime 2008, it was nothing. Right now it was in a billion at that time, around 800 or 900 billion. Right now we have $18 trillion, right? So that $18 trillion out of that, imagine if anybody goes vulnerable, though there are many people will I had a 30 years mortgage, but everybody don't go 30 years. Many people wants to go cheaper. In a shorter the period, the cheaper the loan rate, right? The longer the period you go, you get your rate is higher. So many people will be vulnerable, including there's a lot of, we have the record breaking debt also. Corporate debt is the biggest issue we have, and that debt also will be vulnerable because there are so many corporate bond also they'll be dumping in the market, and who gonna buy those bonds? They are already vulnerable. 30 cents, 50 cents, 60 cents, 90 cents that's what they're gonna get. So those bond value also going down. So those bonds, who gonna pay for it? So there's a lot of situation will be arising, and that's what I'm thinking probably. That's why if somebody say I'm gonna be bullish on stock market, I do not think so, because we have a worse situation in than 2000. I have gone through 2000 bubble, I have gone through 2008 bubbles, and this time we have a worse situation than that, because market that time we did not have an inflation issue. Right now, to control inflation, they have to raise interest rate. 2018 we did not have an inflation issue. Now if they increase the inflation, say for example they do half a point in 2022, if they do 2%, for example 2%, if they increase the 2% interest rate, that means they have to pay all the bond they have, they borrow all the debt. The debt will jump up, another $3 trillion debt will jump, because they have to pay the interest, right? The more the interest rate higher you go, the debt you have to pay more interest rate, right? So you have catch 22 issues here too. And but then again, the bond who are holding bond, they will be thinking, man, I bought it because of my coupon rate is like what, 1.5%, maybe 1%, but the inflation is 8.5%. So basically they are right now already losing money. So they are also underwater. Their bond value gone down. Yield is going up, and yield is non-stop now. It's gonna go to 5% 10 years. So they are more vulnerable also. So there will be a lot of calamity happening, and those announcement happens. Then some banks will start realizing, and some private institution and world probably there are a lot of institutions holding those bonds from different security they're holding in different countries. They will slowly realize, because right now our economy is dressed up, and I guess slowly they will realize it, that hey, they are under the water, and that will happen when so what I call can of worm is not open yet. Until not open, everybody think it's good, but when it opens up, then everybody will come to know slowly. So I'm waiting that going to happen that, and when that happens, then market maker cannot dress up the market like this today, or all these days when they run up like that. No, then it will be a different games then. So right now still people have the buying power. I can see that Tesla calls, people are buying like $30 million calls they are buying, on 100 earning forward P ratio. That's a lot of money they are pouring in. So some point of time will happen. So there is no, what I think is like we have to let the market go in the direction wherever they want to take it, and we should go behind them. The moment I feel like we're going ahead of them, then we can wash out, unless you have the stomach to hold it. Then is a different game. But bottom line is, for me, this is on a steroid economy was last 2 years, but we have right now that Fed did not act properly, and because of that market will suffer a lot, because they don't have any tools left in their hands. They do this side north, they also have problem. They go south, they have problem. They go on east, they have problem. In going west, they have problem. Nothing left in their hands, because even though you increase the interest rate is a problem. I explain you, right? Same thing. Even they cannot go negative also is problem. So, and they have mortgage problems. So we have a lot of problem around debt problems. And give you example, corporate debt, right? Corporate debt, once they will feel the pain to pay debt, because interest rate goes up, they're gonna sell their stocks. And when they sell, they don't have 1,000 shares. They're gonna sell in millions to pay the debt, because interest rate is going up. What happens in the market? Because they think, oh, my stock is going down. Why would I hold it here? Get rid of it and pay the debt, because tomorrow is gonna go more down. So that would be another scenario, like a domino effect will happen. So all this scenario would play, and this has happened earlier also. This happened in that, but right now we all our nature is to be hopeful. We believe in hope, and then that hope in 2008 took about 6 years, that hope, and to go back to that 2018 was not the scenario like what we had it right now, right? 2018 I don't compare anything what we have. 2018 was just a pure balance sheet reductions, but 2008 was quite a bit, but not compared to what we have right now. But we have only like stimulus money right now in the people, so people are happy and have a power, but slowly I think it will change this. So I don't trust the market right now. Whatever market is doing, I don't think so it's a right market. It's just a dressed up market.
Got it. So how do we protect ourselves? Is it like put butterflies or some sort of put spreads for far out, like out of the money, 3-4 months out, kind of put spreads on SPX. Are those the right ways, or like what is like a good strategy to
What is your
protect us?
portfolio? You have stocks or you have options?
I have stocks. I do dabble in like short-term options, but like I have large index funds in my 401k. But mostly I'm in cash. But because I also don't trust this market. But generally for my 401k, like large cap index funds are there. So what is the best way to sort of hedge that?
Well, I mean, the Gopi is the one who has a Gopi. You there here? He has a 401k and he manages very well, guys. So his portfolio is always very well in terms of managing the 401k. If he's here, then great. If not, then I can answer that question. Gopi, you here? Oh no, he's not. He's gone for the day, I guess. Okay. All right. So when it comes to 401ks and all, then what you can do is you have to wait for the action to happen, and then you can just right before that. So we always, what we do is we look at the wind, which direction wind is going. Based on that, you don't want to do pre advance. You got to wait for the direction to happen. So if you keep coming here, if you have a time, just come into the community, and we are always live every day. We are live morning 9:30 to evening, and you can ask the same question. We analyze it for you and then tell you what do I feel about the market. But at this moment, market is holding in this direction, and just we need to follow that direction at this time. Going advance, ahead of the market maker, then is not a good idea.
Hey Josh, is it too? Oh, sorry. Hey Josh, is it too late for me to buy puts on Netflix? I mean, I keep seeing the.
You can buy puts, guys. It's already closed market.
Okay. I mean, I can at least put in a bid for tomorrow morning, right?
No, why you want to buy a puts tomorrow? Market will pop.
Because I don't know any better. That's why I'm asking.
Sure. No. I would not do anything on Netflix now.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So that would be the 401k, and if you have a stocks, you can do covered calls on it because market is like sideways and in a week. Then you can do a covered call, and you can recover you can keep collecting the premium on it. Something like that can be done. But if you want to go, if you think market gonna go down and you want to do it, you can do debit spread, not the credit, debit spread, going down on any stocks you feel like. You can do debit spread, so you don't lose much money. And if you think you are a bullish, then you can do a credit spread on it.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
No problem. You're welcome.
Hi Josh.
What's up, man? Who is this next?
This is Vamsi.
Hey Vamsi, how are you, man?
I have a question about investing long on like real estate. Is it good to buy stocks of like brokerages like Redfin, Zillow, or is it good to invest in like builders like Lennar, Toll Brothers, or someone?
Right now, I would think market gonna crash in terms of real estate. So be careful right now. All these Zillows and all the builders and all, because they will. Though the data came out today, because that is a history, but mortgage goes higher. People right now, all the many builder, even including my few friends who already bought a house, and builders not building the houses. They told them they'll be building 1,000 houses. And now builders, there's supply issues right now. They can't build if they start the building house, there is 100%. You need everything in lined up when you want to build it, right? And if they have not one thing arrived, so if they don't get it on time, then they're gonna suffer. So that's the reason builders and as you know, who gonna buy their now new homes? Nobody gonna buy because of the mortgage rate going to be in a double digit. It's like 7-8% is the high. It is too high would be for people to jump in buying the more higher rate. So that would be another scenario. So I think they will have the really tough time to 2022 and 2023. Let the market roll the cards out, and you should watch on a side and see how it is rolling and let it fall until it fall. Then you watch. So if you look at right here, MBB, look at this mortgage, look at that falling right here. You see this 97 is like a waterfall. So this mortgage, still the mortgage, like I said, the when they do quantitative tightening, at that time they're gonna put 35 billion a month into the market, those mortgage-backed security. They're gonna go vulnerable. So mortgage rate gonna be double digits. So be careful right now. I would not touch anything in real estate. In fact, whatever people should have, analyze, do your due diligence. But I would sell right now before it goes to bigger than subprime. Right now I feel like depends on how this whole thing will play. Right now everything looks great, but it can be worst, because you got to be a little careful, guys. That's it. That's why all the friends, they already sold all the Austin homes. They had it in Florida houses. Everybody sold. Pretty much, as far as I know, most of the friends, they sold all the houses, whatever they had. They had rental properties now. They sold everything.
Hey, Josh, you talked a little bit about Netflix. What do you think about buying it after hours?
Man, this guy, yeah, look at this. You back, huh? What's up, Randy?
Not much. You?
All right, hang in there, man. Netflix, so damn.
I bought some a little while ago. It was down like 23, 24%, and I bought
yeah.
400 shares, so.
256, right?
Yep.
So normally what happens is just like how you think, same way other people also think like that also, I'm sure. So, but EPS, if you look at it, is coming out, I calculated based on this price, coming out around 25 times. So still has a room to go down, but doesn't mean that it's gonna go down tomorrow. But for you is fine. That value is fine. Tomorrow it can come back. But keep in mind, guys, you have to look at it. It's not about the cheap. Market will give you some opportunity to get some profit out of it, definitely. But what I see is this. Now the streaming, what I mean, streaming, streaming is more powerful than the Netflix is. So Netflix also give a content, it will remain there. But people right now, all the kids and all, they are not watching Netflix. They are watching, they're playing games and Roblox and the Active Wizard and all these different games they are occupied. And then some parent watch Netflix also, and then people are hooked up to YouTube also. So things are like changing now. What I feel is like earlier we used to watch CD, right? CD-ROM disc, we used to buy those, and then slowly change to on subscription base, and then now it's changing to probably streaming base. So that thing is taking place, particularly YouTube and all. So just little careful, because of they're losing every quarter subscribers. But I'm not saying it's gonna go down more, because it's holding. The value is fair right now. It's already 2 times they pulled the rug 2 times on one stock. They pulled the rug 2 times where there's no floor underneath, right? Normally they pulled on Facebook, they did PayPal, they did Square, they did on a DocuSign, they did on Netflix. Many stock they did that, pulling the rug without the floor. There is no floor underneath. And now, but Netflix they did 2 times. One time here at that 520, and they did again from 520 to 450, and now they again did it from 350 to 256. So yeah, I mean, but again, if you take a look at it, the previous rug they pulled, and then it's basically it can give you a profit some point of time. But I could not be a super.
I was digesting the numbers today. I mean, it's not the greatest, but
no, you did good. You did good. You need to hold it. That's it. Whenever you hold it, you're gonna make the profit.
And with this economy going the way it is, just like you see the same thing I do. That's why I like listening to you. I think there's gonna be a lot of layoffs, and that people are gonna need some form of cheap entertainment. They're not gonna have the extra money to go out to the movies or whatever. They might just say, "Hey, we'll get Netflix and see what this is all about." So. All right, thanks, Josh.
No problem, man. Thank you.
had a Netflix put, man. And
Man, you minting money. I was about to remind you. I said, where is he? You mint.
Yeah, man. It's like you can't even believe. Last time it worked, this time it worked, and I need to take this week off, man.
Yeah. Party, man. Party, definitely.
Yeah.
Great.
So I was carrying 300 puts for May 13 after the FMC, just to keep some buffer.
Oh.
So it's superb work, man.
Nice, man. I'm really grateful that you played out really nice, man. Excellent work, man. Congratulations. It's really best.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding for this week $300 put. Look at right now this shit where it goes.
It's gonna be like crazy, Ankit. You'll be minting money, man.
In last time, that Facebook year, that time I bought some call and I spent that $500 for put. I made that $15,000 from $500 put.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's good. Yep.
Let's see where it goes.
Yeah.
Look at my Roblox. Now it's ready to pay that 100%.
Oh wow, yeah. Did you short it today, right? Roblox?
Yep.
Look at that, man. Perfect time on I remember you asked today. It was right there on the resistance.
Yeah, I asked about that Netflix also, and you gave me the answer. Last time you gave me some knowledge about Roblox, right? According to that knowledge, I'm always referring EPS and all the values. I'm not that blindly buy that put or call. I'm watching that flow. But yeah,
nice.
See.
And Josh, so a couple of stocks just went in the sentiments like Disney. So it went down more than 5%. So
all Disney. There was the one guy he shorted Roku, he shorted Disney.
Yeah. So the same way I explained to Gopi, right? These are all the sentiments play, right?
Yeah.
So Roku and all. So I'm planning to buy Disney in the after hours and Disney call in the morning, because generally in the last time it happened same. So in couple of days Disney came back because it's a sentiment play, right?
Yeah.
So Josh, can you tell me that Disney, because I'm planning to buy that Disney call tomorrow morning. Right now is $125. It went to $133. Because of Netflix, it is coming down. Is it okay to that buy $135 call for next week?
Next week or Disney?
Yeah. Or that 130 call for next week, or either this Friday.
Let me see, but Netflix took the floor off, guys. Be careful. Netflix took the floor off and filled the gap already. And if you look at it now, Netflix took the floor off, and pre-pandemic was 79, and now is this. Let me look at. We need to look at the financial, man. Hold on, let me see. So 106, 74, 21 billion. Okay. So 120. Oh, they're expecting 120 EPS. Wow, 120. So if you look at 120, let me see, 120 into 4 comes out 480, and what's the price right now is 126 divided by 4, 460, 27 times. So basically you are paying 27 time value at this price, even if it is this price, and you're paying 27 time value on that right now. But one thing you guys remember, we have summer coming, spring coming, so everybody thinking just like you thinking. Many people are thinking, oh wow, Disney would be a good play because they are in streaming. They also have park opening, parks, and everybody will gonna go and spend a lot of money on Disney. That could be another play also, Disney. In that point of view, because it's been, look at this, been sell going on since way long, right? So that would be another side of it. So 27 is the values in market condition is slightly higher, but again, in a sense, people don't calculate all those. People don't calculate almost, but you need to. Market makers are waiting for this EPS. They want to see this is gonna achieve 120 or not. So I would not go and buy Disney for earning time, because earning time will be very risky. This let the earning finish and then let the market decide the direction, because people are afraid that hey, maybe Disney can suffer because of Netflix, and and that's why it's exactly happening here too. It's doing the same thing. It's doing the same thing here too. So look at that. Disney was 131 and now it went down. Look at the floor, it's gone. So it could be a play for tomorrow, but I would be like right now this gap. You see this gap, so you can benefit out of it. Yeah, like these people, there might be a buyer. You follow? There might be a buyer. They can buy back, so you can benefit out of it. It's a pure play. This is pure play, and you can benefit probably. Market will go up and down. At that time, you can exit. Market always there is a buyer. They look, oh, how look at this gap is it was here and now is here. You can benefit out of that. But only thing you have to take whenever opportunity comes. At that time, you got to take the money. Yeah. So tomorrow will be a good play.
But Josh, my question is there any possibility it can taste like that $120 business?
Oh, any possibility of going 120? Limit.
Yes.
Possibility of 120, 123. So what market will do tomorrow probably, because remember, market, we have to watch the market tomorrow, how they open, how they play, and if market reverts tomorrow, then it can, then no. But if it is not reversing and if the market is bearish, then they're gonna take another cut on here also. So but right now I don't see anything on the candle wise, chart wise. I don't see anything like that. Okay, everything is looking just like pure Netflix play on Disney right now. There is nothing on a chart where it telling that it can go down, because the only thing is we broke the floor. So that's why the bearish right now. We broke the floor, but this is pre-market. It's like post-market basically. So we still need a confirmation from tomorrow market and how the market goes. So right now I don't see anything on chart that going tomorrow at this, but it's looking bearish because we took the floor. But that is after hours, right? It's not daily hour. This is all gap. Right now is gap down. Go gap down. So when it is a gap down, it will be a gap. That doesn't count on it during the daytime. So we got to wait for the market to open and see how the gap getting filled or not, or gap gonna go wider more. So we need to wait for tomorrow. This is yeah, Ankit. This would be a lot, just like in a pure play right now. It's just a pure play.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you.
Congratulations on your this guy Roblox and both Netflix.
Yeah. In my Disney call, it was up like that 500% this morning. I bought it like that 17 cent and I sold it like that $1.15.
Great, good work, man. Yeah, good work, man.
Any thoughts on Tesla tomorrow?
Same trap, man. What I think is all these big mega cap earning, and they're gonna pull the rug out of it, and there will be no floor. So that way you cannot blame on Fed. They can blame on company, and that's their plan actually. Most likely, I'm thinking, including Apple, including Microsoft. They will take the air out of the balloon because they want to take the look. This is how you got to understand this. So for example, Apple, right? Apple. So Apple pre-pandemic was probably $78 with the split, and now is $180 to $170. So still has a lot of air in the balloon from the stimulus money, right? So such like this, there are many stocks. They have a lot of power in it yet. So what happens is when Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, there's a lot of everybody has in their portfolio, they have those kind of stocks, and I guess they do not want to give a power to those stocks. So the more the power they have, people think, oh, okay, let's go and buy a house, or let's go and do this, buy a Tesla car, or buy this car, buying power. They want to reduce the power. So to reduce the power, that's why they're gonna do quantitative tightening. You know what is quantitative easing? Same way now they have to do quantitative tightening. When they do quantitative tightening, people will not have the power because they're gonna dump all the security in the market. Same thing here. Equity will be the most vulnerable. These all Apple, Tesla will be vulnerable when they start doing that. So they want, in order to do that, slowly market maker, they're gonna play the game, but they don't want you to know that you're gonna play that game. They want to benefit out of that. They do not want you to benefit out of that. You follow? Then if everybody going short, then they don't benefit, right? So they will play dirty games when everybody is hopeful on earnings. They're gonna dump in that earnings, just like Netflix. we already analyzed today morning that calls was higher than on a puts, right? Same thing. Imagine how many people are right now. Yeah, today $31 million people spend on Tesla call today, only today. Yesterday's and a lot of other days they've been spending money on Tesla calls, almost like billions of dollars. B as in boy, billions of those. All the calls will be slaughtered. That's how market maker wins. So there is a lot of money power in the market. So that will happen. That's what it's been happening. And I made a video also. That time I did not even have the Twitter space. I did not even have the followers to even tell them. Yeah, that's what normally happens.
But Josh, quantitative tightening perspective, one thing, because election is coming now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
They did take a call for example, students loan or something like this waiver, because this other stocks like SoFi and all are like getting hammered because of that one. Do you think, looking forward from an election perspective, they might postpone the quantitative tightening or something like this?
101% they are not going to postpone. They wanted to start now. They wanted to do it. They are very hawkish. They said we want to do rapid pace. They came out and they said rapid pace we want to start. So they are already running late. They're realizing they don't have any tools in their hands to do it anything. They have no way to go, and they have to do it because they're supposed to do 2019 quantitative tightening, and because of the pandemic they jacked up $6 trillion. We had a $4 trillion balance sheet, but the pandemic came, they jack up and they injected $6 trillion. How many? $6 trillion, which includes mortgage back, which includes bond, which includes corporate bond, which includes municipal bonds, everything combined. $6 trillion, right? And they keep pumping all the money into the market. Everybody keep pumping money into the market. That $6 trillion now, that balloon has to, need to leak now. So that balloon will slowly come out, and that's what 2018 we did shrink the balance sheet only $40 billion a month. 40 billion. We did not have inflation issue that time. At that time we did not have any issues. Only just simply they wanted to, because balance sheet was growing. They need to balance. What is Fed job is to balance demand and supply. So right now we have a problem. We have a huge demand. People have a lot of money power, man. Look at that Tesla. People the moment they see Tesla, they want to buy stock, even though Tesla is 100 times value, but people still bullish. So until they get exhausted, there is no golden spoon in anywhere in stock market, man. It's all play. People wants to make money. The market maker wants to make money. You watch my word, what I said. Tesla does not deserve to be that price. Tesla need to be divided by 4 price. Divided by 4, right? That's the real price of the current market. What? Yeah.
So I mean, but again, as I personally see that there is some tie between the government and the, these big time stock market. So don't you think there will be
government when government right now government is they are spending money, right? Government, how much they can control when it comes to quantitative tightening? They're gonna dumping in the market. They will be dumping, and there will be no buyer. So if government is not printing to buy, where who gonna buy? Who gonna buy? Right now they were buying. They till date they were buying, and though they say people say no, they end up in March, but they'll be not buying. If they don't buy, then who will buy? You follow? So the market has to shrink.
Just to add, right? Just to add. So if you remember, I told you, right, the guidance will be the key, right? So the Netflix mainly broke they lost the subscriber first time since 2011 due to the competition. Okay. So if whosoever is listening, right? So if you look at the earning, the last quarter and this quarter, things are not in a good shape. So they are degrading. So we need to understand that. Even if you look at the Tesla, close to like 1150 was the top. Last year in December, Musk sold everything on the top. So they know what's coming. Microsoft CEO sell everything on the top last year. So if you see this year, so this earning cannot be better than the previous earning. We need to think because the interest rates are going up, right? Their value of generating the revenue will be decreasing, right? And their total EPS will go to be degraded moving further for the next few quarters, at least until the rate hikes and all gets in the system, right? And the tightening and all, right? So right now, if anybody is playing earning, this is my personal opinion, it will not going to be improved drastically from the previous earning. So Netflix, you have seen, if they are not going to improve, there will be a good haircut every time. Even it's a $200 billion company or $500 billion company, nobody cares. It's trading like a penny stock at this moment.
Well said, man. Well said. Write down on piece of paper, guys, if you want to write down, because I have went through all the market condition 2008, 2000, 2018. I have seen that everything is price, guys. You know, people don't want to see it. People want to blindfold and they want to buy Tesla because they think, oh, 100 times. They don't even want to look at it. In social media, somebody was posting, oh, look at the growth of Tesla. It was here to here. Look at the growth. They don't want to really talk about the real point, including Elon Musk. They don't want to talk the real thing. They just want to pump, including Kathy Wood, because they have a big army who has pumping for them. And people right now, they have a hardcore cult follower who don't apply their brain, and they just want to pump their money, and they lose money. And then they realize, oh wow, the top trading was right, because these people are now pumping. Then when they lose money, and there are people, they think they lose money, I'm gonna go back again and do the same thing, and I will recover my money. But they still do the same thing what they've been doing to how to lose money. So
yeah, and one more thing, if you see last November, right, I'm following Tesla rigorously from last 6 months. Every day I look at the chart, hourly, weekly, daily, weekly. So Musk, right, he did a Twitter poll last year in November asking people, do I need to keep my option or do I need to sell it? If you look at the price that time, it was 1200. He keep on pumping, and then when it become to like close to 1190 or 1200, then he starts selling. And you look at the pricing, how Tesla priced in January. So it's the same gameplay this time. So this time they pumped it, and when Qs went to 369 or close to that, the Tesla was trading like close to 1130 or 1140, and that's mostly the top. So they cannot go to 1500 at any time, even whatever they say. So every share is having its own life of up and down. So when results come, so they keep on pumping. They will come with the numbers, right? So right now, if you look at the person who promote Tesla, like Gary Black or all those people, so they are showing the number of 2023 and 2024. So they are justifying that multiple what Tesla is carrying, because they cannot justify for 2022. So they are saying in 2023 when they will produce more cars, who will gonna to satisfy this number. In 2024 when the production will be double, we are gonna to justify this P multiple. So they are putting that argument, right? But as Josh mentioned, this 100x in this market is very, very difficult to hold. And Tesla used to be the most shorted stock in the history. I don't know now, but it used to be. So there are many persons who wants to take money from our pocket. So just keep it simple. So today was the pump day. Next few days can be dump day. Same like pump and dump. It will going to repeat.
So what would happen is market maker learn the system how to make the money. When pump, let it pump. They know exactly how to play with your options, and they can make money out of it. If they want to short it, they lost money in a shorting. So now they don't want to short. They want to go in a different direction. And that I told you, people, they want to pump it, and then people become buying call, and they dump. I mean Tesla is like, it's like my each and every DNA. I can tell you about the games they play. I made a video also on Apple versus Tesla games and how they normally play dirty games and all. So do not be part of that on Tesla. You know, this is all dirty game goes on, guys. It's like social media games, guys. Very, very, very bad game going on, and we don't want to be part of. That's what I teach here. Then it's up to you guys, whomsoever wants to be bullish on these. But bottom line is everything. Show me the company who is sustaining 100 P forward P ratio in history. Remember, history, you have to continue. You cannot just compare with 6 months just because somebody is holding. Market maker can hold for one company stock 6 months, 8 months like that. But is the reality, real. You have to continually sustain for 5 years, continually be sustaining that number for 5 years, 3 years, 2 years like that, right? You can't just simply have it. That's wrong. There is always numbers, guys. There's always value for something to pay. Any stock, even Apple, right? Apple had a history. Apple was a good company. Not Apple used to make a lot of money too. Apple is a great company, man. Look at each and every line product. They should be deserving the more better than Tesla. But we just Elon Musk is just like a hardcore follower of the social. He's using the platform, guys. He's using, and he has an army like Kathy Wood and cult followers, and many things, and benefiting, people benefit out of that. I mean, yeah, it's like a market maker, they using that little things, and that's what they're gonna wipe out. What happened to Tesla here? 1250 to wash out everybody. Then in 8 days they took it all the way up, so that way people can be, all the bear were trapped, and now still they are making money here.
Yeah, one more thing to add. In last 2 days, if anybody using Webull, right? So you can go to option, you can look at the Netflix option statistics.
Mhm.
You will see the most traded call or put was 500 call. So they pumped so much in social media that it will going to gap up. It will going to gap up. So the maximum volume in terms of the number of calls are on 500 in the volume statistics. So it's all social media play game. So they
Yeah.
keep on pumping until the earning comes. So same time, every time, rinse, repeat, same kind of mathematics goes.
So what are you saying is tomorrow Tesla after earning dump?
They're gonna dump it, but they
Maybe not tomorrow, a day or so, up and down. So 100 point down put from my side, but I'll take few weeks out. I'm not gonna to be immediate. Even I need to pay more, but I'll go few weeks out.
they have a opportunity for them to dump it tomorrow only, because they did pump a lot. They need to find the reason to convince the crowd. Some reason they will say something about forecasting or something, but I feel like same floor, there will be no floor. My thinking is there will be no floor, because you got to compare how many puts and calls are based on that. And I think they're gonna do the same thing. They did it here in right here when they did this. I made the video also, and if you want to see that video, right, I mean, just to show you guys here, right here, this video I made that also. I did nobody talking about this, about Tesla, Apple. This was the game was played. Tesla earning last time too, but you can understand. I mean, I'm also saying the same thing pretty much, but that game, how the game was played, same thing going to be played here also. So, and I think this time now the FOMC is coming closer, so they need to take the money power of the people, and I think Tesla has the most money power, and they're not gonna come out and tell you, but look like they'll be rug pulled tomorrow on whenever the earnings are. They will be rug pulled because they have a ratio. They can see that how many calls are, and most calls are on Tesla.
And one more thing, right now, even for the like mega caps, right? Google, Apple, Microsoft, right? Disney, we are thinking for pre-COVID valuation. If you look at Tesla pre-COVID valuation, you will be surprised, right? So there is no floor for that, right? There is no floor. But right now, since more and more people are buying, they have money, so it's okay. But down the line, maybe after 6 months, when every money will be exhausted, then we'll see the real value. So it's
Yep.
not going to stay at this floor, at this level. No way close. So eventually we'll get to see. But right now it's just the beginning. So it's one baby step at a time.
Look, my price target is right here, right now, 598. This is my price target, and that is also higher. But people laugh at me because when we were going here, but then it was going from 1250 to here also, and we are very close to that also. So, but anyway, it's like this is all game going on, guys. It's all game going on. It's how you want to read is up to you. I don't play these kind of games. I like to be a more safer side. Sometimes you benefit, but I do not recommend anybody to go and short Tesla or whatever. Even I don't do that, and I don't recommend or anything. You do your due diligence before, but I just try to educate you what my thesis are telling me, that how the games are getting played nowadays is not about pure technical, pure not chart. It's all about like how social media is all about pump and dump type of technique going on. This stock market is a pure pump and dump type of, where this market maker house always wins. That's the real game. Is not about the this is the whole game is like different timing games they are playing. Yeah, that's the real one. Yeah, we all believe in hopes, guys. That's why we lose. Everybody is hoping. We think, oh, Tesla is look this, because there are some many YouTuber pumper followers. They just go and pump stocks, and then cult follower, they go behind that, and then they lose the money. They cannot raise their voice. They lose little money, and they think, okay, I'm gonna go next time because Tesla is the best one because they are opening this factory, that factory. There's a lot of dots to fit in your hopes. But bottom line is they don't realize the fundamentals. You got to understand that every company should have the balance sheet. Every company has a balance sheet to based on that there is a value, right? If somebody need to pay something, there has to be a value based on this revenue to revenue 2.52. Look at that, EPS is $2.54. Based on that you're paying basically thousand is $1,028 is outrageous. $2 EPS, $2.50. So anyways, it's outrageous, wrong. Everything is wrong. I have gone through all this history and it's wrong. So if it is wrong, that's it. Then if somebody wants to pay, let them pay. I don't want to be part of that because it happens right here. What happened here, same thing can happen here also. It's time will tell. That's what I can tell. So let whatever happen. I don't like to be hopeful. Yeah, let's get out of Tesla things, but I can take questions if people have more questions.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Good man, how are you?
Good.
I'm going to throw a couple of tickers at you. Let me know what you think about that. CRK.
Whoa, slow down. What is it?
CRK.
CRK?
Charlie Romeo Kilo.
Oh, this is Comstock Resources?
Yes.
Nice.
I'm thinking for a long.
Yeah, okay, long, right? This is what, oil?
Yeah.
Yeah, when oils are, they are all parabolic move, and then just hold it because oil going to be the summer is coming, and there's always, market maker can pull back. Today they were shorting, but it come back. It's gonna come back, and then again gonna go. So long term is good.
Okay. And the other one is MOS, Mike.
MOS, Mosaic?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, Mosaic, NTR, all are good, man. They will benefit a lot. So these all they are part of our bull portfolio. They're good.
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
so
you're good.
I'm thinking, for maybe 3 weeks out.
What's that? 3 weeks?
I'm thinking about 3 weeks out. I'm gonna watch the market tomorrow still, and then play for about.
Okay. You're breaking up badly, buddy. I can hear you on half the thing. Yeah, these are good, man. You'll be fine.
I was looking at both. Both financials are good, So
yeah, they're good. Already, I know all this, and I'm just telling you, their financial, everything is great, man. MOS and NTR, both is great. Great financial. They will mint money.
All right, then. Thank you, Josh.
Well, next, if anybody has a question.
I think Netflix dropping the way it has pretty much just got everybody so shocked that we don't even know what to ask you at this moment.
There's no floor underneath, right?
Right.
While we have a pause, I just want to invite everybody to go to the YouTube, the live YouTube feed, and just give a thumbs up if you like what Josh is providing for us, and then don't forget to subscribe.
Oh yeah, thank you, Simi. Actually, absolutely, man. We are one army, guys. We need your help. We need followers on YouTube because nobody knows us, guys. If you don't subscribe on YouTube, nobody would know the core ingredient of social media, because everywhere social media is pumping and dumping. And what we teach this community is not to pump and dump, and to give a true education to the people where they understand exactly proper foundations from bottom to the top, not the top to the bottom because everybody's going top to the bottom. We don't want to go top to the bottom. So please, guys, help on YouTube, because we have no followers. So slowly we need to I know it's been a month, but still we have like 388 subscribers. I guess we need to subscribe, have more followers, so we can reach to the bigger audience on YouTube and all around. So like, subscribe, so that way YouTube would also know that, hey, there are people who's liking this live stream and talking about it. And I really appreciate everybody on YouTube there who are active on YouTube. We have two army actually, guys. We have one army on our Twitter space. We also have army on Discord, and we also have army on on YouTube. So
yeah, if you don't already have the Discord app, we invite you to also download the Discord app and join us on the Top Trading Edge server.
Yep. Discord app. So if people do not know, what I do is I submit here on the Discord all the alerts also. So, and then you become Discord is free, guys. Okay, everything is free here. Whatever the Top Trading Edge does, we do not charge anything, and we do live every day, 7 days a week. Market hours are live, basically. Market hours, I'm live here, and we share, and everybody benefit out of that. So, and also on Discord, you can benefit all these alerts I posted here. But if you can come live, then you can see. I don't post everything here. Sometimes I post it, but if you come on live, then you can benefit the most. But I do post. Some people don't have time because they cannot go live. So then, sometimes they are the work. So at least they can see some of the post I posted here. And then people can see that.
Hi Josh, I have a question. I joined very late. I don't know if we talk about already. Netflix earning.
We talked like to the 10th time on Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we missed it today.
I was busy at the work, so I just
That's
came
all right.
back. So it is $100 down.
Yep. That's
So
good.
I saw the actual versus estimated earning. They beat the earning, but why just down?
Why is down? Now we just gonna go and fill the gap. I mean, match the dot, but that's not the match. The reality is different. People will not believe, but reality is a consumer pricing power, guys. They want to get the price. They do not want to give pricing power. People have a lot of power to buy the stock. They want to feel the tremor. When earthquake comes, they want to take all the floor out. That's what they're gonna do now, because FOMC meeting coming in. And they don't want to blame Fed that, hey, Fed, because of Fed this market is down. They want to bring the stock down based on the company's performance. So that way, that's what I can think.
Can you please look at the earning and tell us what if they projected the future estimate very bad, or what is, because I see the actual earning on my platform estimated was 2.9. They actual is 3.5, so they well beat that expectation.
Right.
So far, they're expecting to lose about 2 million users in this next 4 months. So the next quarter, they're projected losing 2 million users.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. So
yeah, 200,000.
I think it bidding down badly. So I see a floor at it was September. What was that month? 2019. So it is hitting that bottom, actually 250 bottom.
So far, the people who have shorted Twitter have made it looks like about $600 million on shorts so far overall.
All right.
Yeah, 200,000 subscriber right here. You can see on your screens. We discussed through that. So 200,000 subscriber they are losing. Same issue they had it for last quarter also, and this quarter continuing. So that's what is happening. And I guess we all know that the most of the people, they're going to the YouTubes and gaming and different platform they're using. Very few people, getting into the Netflix, and they are right now market, as you know, that buying power going to go down, and there's a lot of now options for Disney and Netflix, and then the Apple TV, and then Roku and whatnot. Man, there's a lot of, so there's a one pie, and everybody's sharing nowadays. So that is another tie. So there's a Disney. It's just a lot of different platform coming in now.
So Josh, if we look at the statics like you used to do on Yahoo Finance, what is the best price for this?
Netflix best price. I had the second question, same question for some guys. Yeah, so Netflix right now, based on current price, is almost like 25 time value. Based on 250 is 25 time. Still expensive than the Google prices. But again, you can right now market conditions are like 20 times basically. If you ask me 20 times on these, because they have cutthroat competition in this field now, and market is heading into YouTube free. Everybody likes free nowadays. Nobody wants to pay more, and now if they come up with another idea, say, hey, we're gonna charge you more, market may pump Netflix for $5-10, but eventually earning will suffer. Because people not gonna pay more. Nobody wants to pay more. People wants free, man. Remember, that's how things are. And I guess it's right now is not that game. Game is why the Netflix is down, because they want to shake the floor, and I guess they want to take the power off of the people. Look, Bill Ackman bought those 350,000, so the power will go off. People, those who are holding right now Netflix, they are right now crying, right? The people who bought the put, smart people on our club, they bought, they are happy. But the people who are holding Netflix because they thought 350 is the best price, and they never sold it when it went to 400. Now they are crying. They say, man, I bought it at 350. I had opportunity to sell it at 400. And they are big accounts, right, guys? Okay, they don't have small account like us. They got a big accounts. They will be right now pulling their hairs and biting the bullets and probably smacking something in the house. God, and I don't want to say bad about it, but just
I mean, it seems like a pre-pandemic price, right?
Pre-pandemic, it was at the pandemic price. Pre-pandemic already gone 350. Now we are below. So it's not about the pre-pandemic also, because Netflix pre-pandemic everybody liked it. Now we have a cutthroat competition on 4 different places: Apple, Disney, and then Roku, and then we have another one free, YouTube. Remember, everybody locked down. Now they are hooked up to YouTube, so YouTube is free. And then gaming, people got all these kids, they used to watch Netflix. Now nobody's asking for, mom, give me a remote for the Netflix. They are asking, mom, where is my computer? I need gaming computer. You see, so all the kids, whole that generation is no more watching Netflix. Pretty much 80% people, only people who have a time like us, our age, they wants to watch a Netflix movie whenever they get time, so the you compare yourself, and it comes to my case, I rare we watch Netflix, even though we have, right, but we watch rare. Same thing, check yourself, how many people has to give their feedback about Netflix. They're gonna say we watch less, because we are more on YouTube and more on our social media what we use. Oh yeah, another thing, social media, man. We are more on social media on our phones. We am I right or wrong? Yeah, I'll bet you, man. I'll tell you another one important thing. While you watching Netflix, I'll bet you people are still will be on the phone. Still on the phone doing social media things.
Yeah, I totally agree with what Josh is saying. And then on top of that, there's also the pirate websites that offer the exact same thing, but for free, because people will pirate it and then repost it. So you can watch all the Netflix shows, especially the popular ones, and all the movies on all these websites that pirate and then stream. So that's stealing away a lot of the usership, especially when they're being hit with a lot of the prices going up for consumer goods. Mm-hmm. So a lot of people are moving to these pirate websites as well. So I can see a lot of these subscription-based streamers, such as Netflix, losing a lot of users.
Yeah. So that's what it's all about, guys. Just market will take this. That will impact to is It's just that now we are right now trying to find the dots, but reality is not that. Reality is other company, you will see those too. You look at the history of from the DocuSign. Now Netflix, second time floor, they took the floor off of the second time. The rug pulled out. Rug pulled, no floor. When the stock goes like 50, 60, $70 down on everybody market close, and stock goes down $50, $70, $100, right? That's called pull the rug and there's no floor underneath. Imagine just you are on the rug and somebody takes in the no floor, what happens? That's how people will be feeling right now. We are laughing here, but believe me, people have those money invested into this company, and right now they will be thinking, man, what happened to my this contract which I had a sign up for this complex to buy or that to buy, because based on Netflix I thought I'm gonna buy, and now the contract will not go. So then that economy will suffer at that time. You know what I mean? That's what market maker gonna do now. They have no choice. That's what Fed wants. Quantitative tightening. They will do this. And to all the big company, it will apply, guys. And I'm saying to you, I always say it early, but people don't like it. People only believe in it when it is happened. I had my best friend. He had a Facebook way early, and he been holding. He never looked at what Facebook price is, and then Facebook almost went to 384. He was enjoying his life and he was feeling so happy. But he was only happy because he saw the profit on his portfolio, but he never booked it. And then the Facebook dropped, and I remember the rug was pulled, and then he calls me, hey, $250 Facebook. And then I said, man, that's not good, and this is not going to looking good also. And then after that, look at the Facebook went to 186, right? After that he never called me back. But imagine from 250 to went to 186, how much you feel the pain when you have seen $400 stock and dropping down to 50, and then again drop down another 25%. You're not gonna feel good, right? And that's what is happening right now. People not gonna feel good. People don't
I did
feel
that
good.
with Tesla. I wish I would have gotten my profit before they dipped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's very important to sell than to buy. So I had the same situation where I was just holding because seeing that, okay, it becomes a good trend, but never sold it until it dumps, and So I agree. I just want to add here regarding that. I was watching Roku as well with Netflix. You can see that it is also dropped about $10, $15, $10, and then came back around $6 back. So my question is, when connecting this dot, that based off this much drop on Netflix, tomorrow we probably would see in this sector a sell-off. What do you think?
That's market already counts everything on pre-market, and I do not like to preempt, because once already drugs have been pulled, it can happen. But if the market tomorrow, what their sentiment is, based on that we need to take a look at it. So I would analyze by the SPY, not by the Disney or not by the Netflix. And I was just talking to somebody over here that market is playing right now dirty games in terms of, it's all about options games. Like they want to make money every week, right? So if you look at this right now, last 1 week, you took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 day today, right? And now the Friday coming option expiry. So what did they do right now? We did not, basically in between here we are playing, which is 444 and 445 and 440 right here. Between these 5-7 points we are playing right here, SPY, right? So all these bears are trapped here, and today they run up all the way. So now the bulls will be trapped if they go down here in the middle, and the bears are already trapped here. So these premium will be washed out on by Thursday, who are bears, and these bulls will be also trapped on tomorrow if the price remain here. And then Thursday, if the Thursday's point, if they still go down little bit, still this bear will not have their value, right? And they can make the money from this premium, this bulls premium, as well as this bear premium. That's the game I'm thinking for next 2 days. And then Friday wishy-washy, everything is just accountability. that will be the game. Then that week is over. So based on these, some people comment, oh, market going to be fly high, and I don't think so. Market has nothing, man. Is that's how people losing money. Market has, yeah, it can fly. I'm not saying no, it cannot fly, but it can happen. But that's BS. Is market right now wants to, bottom line market will go down a long run. It can happen 1 day, 2 days. The game can be played, but long run, I feel like market is market gonna go down long run.
And did you notice the material and the precious metal went down today?
Yeah, sector rotation right here. Look, technology was up, only energy went down today. Material was slightly down, but it was down, but then it came back because there's a buyer. They wants to buy. I mean, there's a people who wants to be a buyer of material. So people are buying slowly. Depends on which stock it is.
Yeah, I was up like the situation we just discussed a few minutes before. I was up yesterday on silver and gold, and pre-market it dropped, so I lost those gains. So I'm still holding, and probably I would buy more.
Yeah. Those are gold and all. They are long term, man. Those are silver, gold is not it's not every day to watch and do feel. Those I also bought it too, nugget, but I'll be holding those longer term. That you'll watch when the real turmoil starts in the market, then you will see that because when the bond will feel the pain and that comes to the news, then you will see the gold what would happen.
How do you see the ETF wheat, WEAT? I was holding that as well.
Yeah, slowly can pay you a little bit, but yeah, long run it can give you something, and then but market maker doesn't want to this thing to go higher. So whenever you see opportunity, take some money and then again keep buying. That's what I would suggest. If you don't book your profit and you'll be just holding on a hope every time, you keep taking profit. Market always create opportunity. But depends.
While we're talking about gold and stuff, I just wanted to put this out there. I'm seeing my holdings in land, like farmland, do really good right along with gold and silver and those types of commodities. So I bought LAND, and that one is doing pretty good. Being stable across the market. I think it's going to do good through hard times.
Oh yeah, what is this LAND does, buddy? LAND is a gold.
And FPI. FPI is actually my favorite out of the two, but they're basically dealing in farmland.
Oh, this is a small company.
Yeah, land brokers that deal with farmland and stuff.
Wow, what is this negative EPS and stock is $41? Okay. Alrighty, guys. Then let's call it a day, I guess. If anybody has a question, I'll take last questions, and then I had to.
What is the other one? LAND and F.
FPI. The other one is FPI.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, FPI is pretty good in my opinion.
Oh wow, it popped today, huh? FPI popped. FPI popped today, crazy. $14 to $16 too. Farmland Partners, yeah, nice. Very nice. Alright guys, I had to run.
Okay Josh, I'm going to call it a day too, man. Thanks for everything. I appreciate you, and everyone have a great day. Best of luck to you tomorrow.
Thank you guys. Thank you everybody. Let's go. Thank you. Good night everybody guys. Thank you for being here. See you tomorrow morning 9:30, 9:15. Okay.